All right. Joe, is it working?
Hold on.
Always streaming. If you're here, please say if it's working or not.
Yep.
YouTube, Twitch. Somebody tell
Twitch
me.
on.
Tell me I'm on
Twitch
the air. We are live on the air.
YouTube on.
YouTube on. Penis
We are
erect.
rocking and rolling.
Ass
Penis,
greased.
penis.
Hand lubed. Face filled with nachos or Cheetos.
Doritos Diablo.
Doritos Diablo. Very spicy.
Mm-hmm. Actually more limey than spicy.
My buddy recently went in and he's like, I think I have an STD. And they're like checking in. They're like, do you eat a lot of spicy food? He's like, oh, yeah. I was like, I think you're just touching your dick. The spicy ass hands. He's like, for real? He's like, just wash your hands, dude.
That's fucking hilarious.
Touching on his penis. Ooh. So it's a Feliz Jueves con Johnny. That's me. And I'm joined with my co-host, Joe.
Joe, that's me.
Joe, we missed you last time. I had Sakura and
yeah, I had to cede my seat to Hitomi.
Yeah, I had Hitomi and Sakura on. Very beautiful dancers, great talents, waifus. We hope to see them again. They'll probably be back. I hope to meet them sometime in person again. I'd really love to meet Rio. You know, I do have I thought we had kind of a connection, but I'll see.
Well, based on what I heard from last time, he didn't really talk to anybody, so.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm a bit shy. I was also a little busy. You know, I had to work on the video.
You guys are making eyes.
Yeah, direct the video. You know, at least I think I was. She doesn't really blink, but she was looking right at me. You know. That's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, my shirt. Song of Balderong. Joe, how's the last time you had an enchilada?
It's been a minute, dude, and I've been craving it. I might go get one tomorrow.
What's the last time you used the phrase "the whole enchilada"?
It's been a minute.
Okay, let's see if you had an enchilada. What's the last time you had a frittata?
I had a frittata for my birthday.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Frittata.
Mm-hmm.
Frittata. Okay, what's the last time you had a chimichanga?
It's probably been about 3 months.
All right, what's the last time you... Oh, fuck, I'm really running out of rhymes here.
Now, last time I had a chimichanga, it was a... Oh, nice.
Oh,
ground beef.
Scabbage, thank you for making me come. I don't hear the Twitch thing. I don't want to hear that fart. That really gets me going. You hear it? Oh, that fart gets... every time. Gets me so horny. Thank you, Scabbage. You make me come tonight. And thank you, Ensign Rick.
It's funny that it came up right at the same time as we were talking about a chimichanga. It's perfect.
Chimichanga. I haven't had chimichanga in so long. They're fucking good. They're wild. Chimichanga's crazy. I think in this economy it's too crazy. Like, I couldn't eat chimichanga now.
What's your favorite, like, Tex-Mexy thing like a chimichanga?
So, I love Taco Cabana, man. I think it's just good. I'm not.
Like a gordita or like a chimichanga.
I like gordita. I like the fucking the fritos locos. I think that's delicious. You know, where they put the stuff in the Fritos.
Yep. Yeah, those are good.
I mean, Tex-Mex ain't my favorite, but it is. I like it. You know.
What's your what's your order at Taco Bell?
Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Del Taco guy. I gotta be honest. And I'm not that guy either.
Taco Bell. Last time you went to Taco Bell, what'd you get?
Well, that was actually. We had a bunch of friends there. We got the Baja Blast, the tequila. We had nothing. We had to eat somewhere. A bunch of people from the Discord were there. Clown was there.
But what food order?
We had to use the fucking app. It was bullshit. I don't know. Well, Taco Bell, the whole point is you get 50 fucking things. So I got like the 7-layer burrito. I got the double decker Coco. Double decker's my favorite. I got the gordita. I got the cheesy gordita crunch. I got the I kind of like it all. It's fucking terrible food, but I like it. It doesn't even resemble food, but I do like it. I like Del Taco better, but I'd rather eat real Mexican food, you know, which I do.
I know you shit a lot under normal circumstances. Does it make you shit more?
I mean, yeah, I Baja blasted. Whoa, calls so soon. I didn't even get to intro the guest. I wasn't going to take calls for a second. Let's hold this for a second. Maybe we'll get down to business. We're going to have a very special, very special episode tonight. We're going to have a very special guest, Jesse Cannon. I'm going to give him a better intro when he's on. But this is a really, when he's on, this is great. I know a lot of you are in the music biz, starting the music biz, or even in, this is just
thinking about starting a band, have a band started.
Anything like that, but not just
wondering how to reach people.
Just marketing, period. He's a guru. I mean, he's a consultant for so many different organizations, labels. podcast. He'll introduce himself better. So if you got questions about music and marketing,
you're the host. You need to introduce him, you motherfucker.
I will introduce him. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh no, I wrote down some stuff and I don't have it. It's on the other computer. Well, we're gonna have to go a little.
Boot it up.
We're just gonna have to just. You're
just gonna go off the top.
A little touch and go here. You know, we're always a little touch and go here tonight. Hello, Kiki. I guess if someone does want to call in, they could once. I just don't want to open the floodgates of calling because we gotta have Jesse on here first. So we could just chat for a bit. But this is gonna be a great time to learn some things, and then I'm sure at some point Jesse might leave, and then we'll resume our natural shenanigans. We might play. Actually, I'd really like to play some Halo. We don't get enough gaming in on these things.
Yeah, man.
And who knows who might show up? Might even more special guests. Might even have animated people.
Who knows?
Who knows who could show up? Anyone could just call in, just yakety yak.
You never know.
No, Del Taco is better because Del Taco has the 8-layer.
What was the name of the place that we went to that has the fast food carne asada fries? The San Diego favorite.
Wait,
the place we went to after the music box.
Oh, I'm really drawing a blank here. Oh, that was like a gastropub shit, wasn't it? Or no? No. We went late night.
After.
Oh, we went to
the place we drove the drive-through.
Oh no, that's classic. San Diego, I love Mexican food in San Diego. Any place that ends in O, you're good. So it's Alberto's, Aliberto's, Filiberto's. I think we went to Filiberto's. Love it.
I think we went to Filiberto's. Yeah. Because they were open until like 2 a.m. Yeah.
Punkies, anyone feeling anxious? Don't be afraid to call in. Just turn down your stream. Just you can hang up if you want to too. Don't worry about it.
Everybody's cringe, including John. So
everybody's cringe. I mean, look at me. I'm just in my fucking basement with a Baldur's Gate t-shirt on. What am I up to tonight? Nothing. Mm-hmm. That's what's going on.
Nothing.
I'm also, most importantly, guys, I don't know if you saw this promo today. This tour is in 1 month. The Rap Base Warfare Tour is hitting North America in 1 month. So get your fucking tickets, buddy. Don't make an asshole out of me. Don't make me show up to a venue looking like a fucking jagoff.
Call from
Phil this way. Let's sell these bitches out. Hello. You're live.
Hello, Johnny. This is David here, calling from Galway, Ireland again.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Sláinte. Did I say it right?
Yeah. Yes. But, I was just wondering if you listened to Kim Gordon's new song, Bye Bye. It's like a trap song.
What?
Yeah, Kim Gordon. She's
all right, I'm
gonna. Sonic Youth.
Okay, I know who Kim Gordon is, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I said that.
I love Kim Gordon.
Don't berate your guest.
I've been listening to it on repeat for the past week or 10
Okay,
days.
you have intrigued me. What is the name? Bye Bye? Okay, I'm adding this to
Bye.
I'm adding this to listen to later music. Okay, interessante, buddy.
Listen to it on the stream and give the live John reaction.
Oh wait, actually, should we live reaction this? Do we have a Joe? If I play Spotify, will it work?
Yeah. So just click on the gaming scene. Later caller. Thank you.
Wait, do I have to share it through the game? Shouldn't it just be played because it's desktop audio? We'll hear it because we can hear YouTube.
Oh yeah, you could totally just do that.
Yeah. So let's go here. So no one has to see what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna keep it at low volume. You tell me if it's not too loud. Let's hear this. Let's hear live John reaction. This for real.
You should probably put a little text thing up of what you're listening to.
Oh shit. Okay, so I should share the thing then. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get Jesse on because he can live react to it as well.
Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. All right, let's open the floodgates. We have a special guest here, very special guest, brand new thing. Please welcome Jesse Cannon. Jesse Loose Cannon.
Because we're gonna have to switch calls. Okay.
Oh, okay. I haven't been hearing it ring. Okay, I've been hearing it ring. It's perfect.
Hello. Johnny.
Yeah, I'm here. What about Jesse though?
Jesse.
All right, let me get my.
Wait, Joe. I should add a picture of him on the screen, right?
You should type. That would actually be a good idea.
Yeah.
We didn't prepare for that.
Yeah, we didn't prepare. We didn't. Sorry, it's a little touch and go here.
Screen cap of his avatar here.
Okay. I can do. Well, I don't understand on the PC, so I'm gonna download a photo of the man. Oh, okay. Joe, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel.
Look at that. As soon as it's done processing. There you go.
Oh my. Okay, so I've got to put this in the downloads folder, yeah?
Yep.
Just so it lives somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and then put on the phone. just like you did last time. Actually, you could just swap out the image.
No, I can't because I had to delete them. So what I did is I added, you go add, what's that called? Image, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then I put the image, Jesse. And then I go add existing. No, and I need, wait, how do I add it to the source, though? Shit. Where do we put the stuff where it...
Ooh, look at that, the buttery voice.
Oh, my God.
I forgot I have all the notifications muted on Discord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my seed is soggy. Joe, how do I do? Oh, create new. Here we go.
Yeah, create new.
Downloads. You guys ever seen the Prince movie?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a part they're on his motorcycle. He's like, "Don't get my seat all wet."
Yeah.
And she rolls her eyes, and I was like, "Oh man, oh Prince."
Oh, you rogue.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on. Add a text element.
So I'll go add text.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm put Jesse Cannon.
Yeah, Jesse Cannon.
New.
On the phone.
Oh, do I need to add that too? Really?
Mm.
Oh, fuck, where'd it go?
As you wish.
Wait, where'd it go? I don't know where the text went. Oh, shit, fuck me. Oh, no, I'm screwing everything up. Let me try it again. I'm sorry, Jesse. I know this is a very touch-and-go operation tonight.
Listen, I am so bad at streaming. I pre-taped them and I still fucked them up.
All right, I added Jesse Cannon. I don't see it anywhere. Where the fuck is the text?
I don't know, dude.
All right, well, damn it. I got to add text to this. Add. Oh, maybe this will do it. Add text. Okay, create new. Okay. I am doing something wrong, Joe.
Must be.
Add text, add existing. Whatever I'm doing, maybe I didn't select the color right or something. Joe, you mind hopping in and just doing this?
My man can't even add text.
Anyway.
Open TeamViewer up.
Oh, yeah, let me get that too. All right, so Jesse, you really blew smoke up my ass last time, so I'm going to give you an intro.
Aw.
So everybody, this is the great Jesse Cannon. You've seen him on YouTube, seen him on TikTok. I guess for a better term, guru, music marketing guru. And this is your time if you got questions about music, getting ahead of music, marketing music, or just in the general period. This is the man to talk to. We are a huge fan, and when anyone tries to get into music, instead of giving them outdated advice, I just say, watch Jesse Cannon's YouTube. I don't know what else to say. Is that a good intro?
Well, that's very nice. Very nice. I really appreciate it. And obviously, I'm a massive fan of many years, so I'm psyched to be here.
Thanks. Well, I was thinking I could give you a little interview, and then we can we can start take some calls from our viewers.
Sounds great.
So first things first, Jesse. This is very boring, but how did you get into music marketing?
So I was a record producer of like kind of cringy 2000s emo bands and like dirty, crusty punk bands.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I would be sitting in the studio, we'd be like, well, what are we going to do to promote this record? And I would like be studying this stuff. I'd be like, well, you should do this, this, and this. And so then when the bands would go to the record company, they'd be like, we have this idea. They're like, you definitely did not come up with that. And they're like, okay, yeah, it was Jesse. And so then after that, I started getting calls from record labels. And then
wait, what year was this?
I'm saying this is the late 00s into the 2010s. Then I started managing bands instead of producing, and that worked well. A couple of them got pretty decently big in the pop punk emo world, and I realized I hated managing bands because it's a torturous job, especially when they're doing well. And
really,
so I started a really. Who knew?
Yeah.
But I had started a blog called Musformation in 2009, and that turned into a book. And then that turned into just a lot of stuff. Then I ended up working at Atlantic Records for a little while, which was a journey, and now I just talk to lots of different people, which I like a lot better. Now I'm happy, unlike all those years.
Okay, so this is really just questions for me. Probably not gonna do it shit for anyone watching, but just for my I would love to know, one, what were these ideas you were suggesting in 09 of the landscape then of how you promote the record, where the record label was really impressed, and then two, back to your management thing. When I see managers hanging out, especially with really successful bands, they're just these fucking idiots, and they're just I remember this old manager we used to work with, he was hanging out with Radiohead's manager, and the vibe was just fucking musicians are idiots, and they're just flew out there on their dime, just getting drunk, and there's jive ass turkeys or whatever. Sorry, just I would love to hear just your perspective of why was it difficult to work at people who are especially successful, But so the two separate questions, up to you if you want to answer them,
Yeah. Well, so the funny thing back then, a lot of people were botting Pure Volume and doing things. I'm look, this is going to get you nothing. I was seeing there, there's this band, Daphne Loves Derby, who botted themselves to a multiple $100,000 record contract. They've since admitted this. And I'd be they have no fans. Why do you want that life? Let's do this organically. So I started to come up with just here's things that actually work. Here's how to get a blog excited about you. Here's how to get absolutepunk.net and the dumbest, things of just how to often to do a MySpace bulletin, when to do a MySpace bulletin. I just study all this stuff. And, as you were just saying, a lot of the music executives are there to get drunk or hang out, and it's a real shallow end of fucking idiots most of the time. And would you know anything, and you've measured anything, and you could actually prove that you're right about anything, you can get pretty far aside from the people who get scared of you. And what I would see over and over again is I could get pretty far by being the smart person who wasn't angling for any of these people's jobs. Because definitely. I preferred to produce records when I still did that.
That's the thing with music too. It's you always try to reverse engineer it. You're well, so and so, this worked because of this, but you only say that after it's gotten big, because they'll always try to replicate whatever formula so and so did. It never works that way. It's not there is. If there was a roadmap, everyone just do it.
You hit on a very funny thing that I think one of the things that people on the outside, and I'm sure you guys have heard this from, because people will be oh, you're chasing a trend. It's if you're chasing trends, you're already too late.
Oh yeah, way too late. Way too late. You got to, unless you're Stone Temple Pilots, and you're right there, and you're oh shit, you got to be right at the beginning to chase it.
Well, there's that thing of the David Bowie thing of it's not a trend yet. It's way before anyone has gotten to it, and they see something. I think even to you do see these people who are very good at seeing what's bubbling in the underground. That's much different than what a lot of people's conjecture is, which is dubstep's happening. Skrillex was the biggest artist of the year. We should go dubstep. It's yeah, that's too late, chief.
Yeah, you're not part of the scene. You can't blow up with it. That's the thing too. It's whenever scenes start, or this is way back. I mean, who knows now with the internet? But when scenes start, they're really freeform. There's not a formula of what the sound is. If you're part of that, you can be brought up with it if there is some sort of explosion. But yeah, if you're trying to chase a trend, you're 99 times out of 100, you're definitely too late.
Yeah. I think that's really the thing, is that there's this thing I think a lot of people are into now with the data, is they think that they can see something early, but the other problem with that is you're seeing something early that may not turn into a trend a lot of the time. And I think the real thing is the people who do best are authentically have their ear to the ground, and then are just getting inspired by all the coolest things happening.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's no I have this very superstitious theory about zeitgeist, just because of all the selective pressures, where kind of a lot of people are just thinking the same thing at the same time. So it's just kind of happening, this wave of through memes, through consciousness, whatever the heck you could say. But shit, I'm really getting lost in the weeds here. I was going to say something.
Well, you're basically saying the thing that Brian Eno says of Scenius, that when everybody's making cool shit, it's because of the zeitgeist and everybody getting inspired off of each other.
No, that's true. Fuck. Shout out Brian Eno. I got his oblique strategy right here. Damn, he's great. What a career that guy fucking had.
Yeah.
He rules. Love that dude. And he got paid too. Got the Microsoft sound. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry. Then back
crazy?
to man.
Still rode the subway. He famously lived out past Bushwick for a little while, and you'd see him on the subway amongst all of the riffraff, which was really wild.
That's tight. You know, it's funny, actually. I'd love to talk to Brian Eno now. So Brian Eno, there's very famously, I think it was 2000 something, I was listening to this music conference, and he's like, you know, music is getting easier and easier, and that's the point. And he's like, you could make all my ambient albums now with like one keyboard preset. And he's like, and it just keeps getting easier, and it should be. And he's like, the only thing still hard is lyrics. And I'm like, I guess you could use an LLM to generate some fucking lyrics these days. And like, you solved the whole thing. That's what he was hoping, you know.
It is funny because I really do see talented people who are now like, yeah, I'm stumped. I hit the ChatGPT, and like I usually get past it.
What do you mean get past it?
Like, so they see what ChatGPT would come up with, and then they're like, that's interesting. What if I did this instead? So my friend Charlie Harding, who does that podcast, Switched on Pop, he The Verge had to make a song out of all these different AI tools. And that was kind of the thing all these big songwriters keep taking away is like, you don't use necessarily what the AI tells you, but then get inspired from the AI.
Oh, okay. Interessante. I'd actually totally listen to that. I am a little bi-curious about this shenanigans.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, send it to me, definitely. But also, back to if you give me 1 second, I'm going to grab... you have anything to drink, Jesse? You want to have a drink with me?
I will dive in. I'm gonna go Corona Extra.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Actually, have you ever heard of Corona Familiar?
We do. So funny enough, I live in a Polish Puerto Rican neighborhood.
Oh,
they have that.
I think I know where you live. I won't say it online. I love that. Man, I had white borscht, blew my dick off. Love it.
Yeah, you figured out where I live.
Yeah,
John,
definitely.
Before you go grab a drink, your YouTube stream is all fucked up. Maybe stop and restart it.
Oh god damn it! All right, guys, sorry.
The Twitch stream is fine. The YouTube stream is pausing like every 5 seconds.
So just stop and restart. That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. It's gonna be 1 second. Please stay on the line.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just a bug or a glitch.
Are we back on? You know, I think it's probably what's happening. Actually, you know what? I saw that it was red in the thing, and now it's all green. I fault the massive tech layoffs for causing this. I'm gonna grab this thing real fast.
Yeah, you're good now. I think it's smooth.
All right, and we're back. But a Corona Familiar in the brown bottle. My favorite beer.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Good stuff.
I'm having an all-day IPA.
But so this. Oh, it's a bad idea. Joe and I went to Psycho Vegas. I was drinking Tecate, and he didn't realize he was drinking these 10% IPAs. Joe just blacked out, ruined the whole weekend.
They had the Elysian Space Dust. In Houston, we've got this Space Train, and it's like a low ABV beer. And I, for whatever stupid reason, thought I was drinking those, and I just was chaining them. And I'm like, man, I'm getting kind of drunk. And the next thing I knew, I was in my hotel room. Don't remember anything.
It was amazing. While you were blacked out, you bought everyone drinks. You were able to do all this stuff. You were talking to people. It was kind of amazing.
Yeah, dude. We were over there. We ran into the people at Carpenter Brute. We ran into Nikki from Nothing. But I got shots for him. And yeah, I was told about these things after the fact. I don't remember them.
So sorry. Let's back to our guest Jesse Cannon, the musical marketing guru. So Jesse, you mentioned earlier you used to manage bands for a short time, and you said it got worse as they got more successful. And this, I would just love to hear your anecdote, just something about this. Just very interesting.
Okay, yeah, I got fun stuff. So the bands I was managing were called Man Overboard and Transit. They were on Rise Records. Now, for those not familiar, Rise is primarily a heavy music label, but they decided they had to get in on this pop punk revival thing.
Mm-hmm.
So particularly, Man Overboard had these shirts that said "Defend Pop Punk" that we sold hundreds of thousands of.
Massive thing.
As we know, as we know with pop punk bands, the underage girl thing is a hell of a problem.
Yeah,
so At the time, the girl I was dating worked for President Obama, and
what?
I'd be
what?
Particularly, yeah. I have a side career in politics, so
what?
And
what?
Oh yeah, no. I co-host and produce two of the biggest political podcasts in America.
What the H, bro?
Yeah, no, that is the weird part of my day job life. Is
Damn,
I work at the Daily Beast. I do stuff at Rolling Stone, and we have a bunch of big podcasts where I occasionally have to talk on them. I'm not doing like heavy political analysis as much as just terrible jokes and egging on the host. But anyway, I have this weird other political life. So the point being, though, my email is hooked up to my phone, and this is 2010. We don't know as much about phones. And the amount of underage girls sending these guys pictures that I should not have on my phone was endless. So I had to figure out how we get somebody to just destroy all attachments before they come into any of our phones, because we are getting so much attached solicitation of the cliche of what pop punk bands want, and it is horrifying. And I will say, the band members were not interested, but boy, my God, it was very horrifying to see what would happen. And just sorting through that alone were problems I did not enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you just feel the cuffs being slapped on you. That's terrible. I guess that's the thing. Something about that pop punk. It's a strange world. That Warped Tour, all about that.
There really is a reason that cliche lives, and it's both that the market is open and that the people who are most likely to get into that flock to it.
Maybe it's that affectation of the vocals. It sounds like little kids. I don't know. I personally fucking hate pop punk so much. I'm from San Diego. I fucking hate Blink-182. I hate this shit so much. It's just like I hate more. It's shoot myself in the dick. No offense to anyone who does. I know people love Blink, but like, God, I hate this shit. But anyway, sorry.
I think that's an interesting thing though, because everybody. Your not to-do list and what you're rebelling against is always really important. And the idea of you guys rebelling against that bland shit, I think that's part of what makes you good.
Well, thanks. Well, also, I'm from San Diego. It just said, like, San Diego's a good wasteland, and but Blink was exploding. But, like, we had this alternative, which is just insane, which is the Locust and the Che Cafe, and that's where I went, and it was just bananas,
I was a big Swing Kids fan.
Hell yeah, dude. Also, extremely. I remember getting into people like, "Is this even music?" I'm like, "It's barely. It's close."
The Locust, definitely one of the first bands I ever saw scare the hose.
Oh yeah, I mean they're just amazing. I remember going to a show and being like, "This is so crazy. I don't understand what's happening." Like those shows too. Like everyone do this. No one even mosh normal. Dude, spaz like this, and this is how old I was. I was working at Blockbuster Video. And I went and it was I had to go with this overnight shift to stock. It's like this thing that everyone escapes from. So I went to the Locust show. I showed up at the Blockbuster covered in sweat with holding my uniform, and they're just like, I thought they'd be mad at me. They're like, "Oh, thank Christ you didn't cancel. Everyone cancels this gig. You're amazing." Yeah, and I was like, "Oh, I slept through my alarm. I ran here." And I was covered in sweat. Like they're like, "Oh, you're the best." Oh, so nice. To move on, I had a question for you. So this is a really corny question, but I think it's kind of useful for people listening. Okay, this is a horrible question, and I'm sure you get this in interviews a lot. But let's say if you had to summarize, like, what would be the number one piece of advice you'd give to like a kid or a new artist starting out in music, and like, it's a fucking minefield. This is a question I get asked on here, and I'm like, I don't know. Like my advice would be so outdated. What would you tell them, or someone here?
It's a really hard thing I think to hear sometimes when you're younger, but it's also an easy thing, which is, honestly, it's like, get to know everything about your music world. Go out. It's not always easy to strike up conversations. You're going to feel real fucking dumb walking up to strangers. But the best thing you'll do is, like, strike up things, be really curious, and talk to people. And, like, honestly, try to observe what actually, like, is important in what you're trying to do. So like if you're trying to be a big band, one of the biggest things I see is like bands just imitate the dumbest things possible, whereas like figuring out what actually works and like what actually is meaningful towards that and seeing kind of past the bullshit, developing that skill, I think is one of the big things. But really, too, if we want to just talk about actionable stuff, learning where people who are like you exist online. Like, I think it's one of the coolest things about your band is that you give a lot of people who feel way different than most people a place to go, and finding where your people exist and then learning from them and then making music in that world and hitting up people, keeping track of who you've met and hitting them up whenever you're doing things and staying in touch. That's so much of the game that gets, even when you're great, it gets you far. When you're mediocre, it still even gets you somewhere.
I think that's really brilliant advice, actually. That's totally true. And I think that might be true just not just for music, just for life, you know, or anything you're trying to get towards.
To be honest with you, now that I'm old as hell, like when I had to switch careers out of being a record producer, that's what got me into being a podcast producer in politics really fast.
Oh, that's the thing that Joe and I always say. Everything is a relationship industry. So if you get over that awkwardness and just meet people, like, you will not just learn things, but have those opportunities show up. Like, you need to get the fuck out there and meet people. And you need to awkwardly go and just talk to people in the zone you want to talk to. And not in a weird climber way, you know, just like meet people.
Yeah. Oh, I actually, you hit on one of the most important things, that when people hear me say this, they get freaked out. They're like, I'm not gonna be nice to people I don't fucking like. I'm like, great, don't. I am not. I sure as fuck am not. Like, when there's so many people who could have helped my career that I'm like, I got no interest in ever being near that guy. And then the thing with being old is you start to get validated when you see them get canceled.
It's like when you're really old and like people die and you're like, yeah, I outlived that piece of shit.
yeah. Those accounts like Liza Minnelli outlived this. Liza Minnelli outlived that.
Damn, Liza Minnelli's still killing it. Still going. Oh, wait, no, she's dead. She's dead, isn't she?
Is she? I thought I saw the account just say she outlived somebody like Henry Kissinger or something.
Chad, is Liza Minnelli alive or dead? I'm not gonna check the phone. Scars and Shadows. Someone.
She is.
Nobody knows.
I'm looking.
I hope you kids know who Liza Minnelli is. Oh, someone just bought a
She
VHS of New York, New York.
76 years old.
Gotcha, bitch! Liza! Hell yeah! I love Liza Minnelli. Where was I going with this? Oh, this is a stupid aside. Jesse, I'm sure you've been to like Soho House or anywhere like that.
Unfortunately.
Well, it's like when you go there, when you meet someone, they're like, "Hi, I'm so and so. I have this in production at Paramount." And I'm like, they hit you like 400 bylines, and I want to be like, "Hey, buddy, I can't help your career. Like, just you don't have to fucking just unload the gun in my face. Like, I'm just some asshole here. Like, I was just saying hi. Like, for God's sake." I feel like that's like, you want to meet people, but you definitely don't want to just fucking blow them away with your naked ambition, you know?
Yeah, I think like that's like one of the funniest things I try to tell people is like, you know, like I get on calls one-on-one with musicians a lot, and they're like, well, what do I say? And I'm like, you seem like a guitar pedal dork. Walk up and ask about that stupid fucking Blue Sky reverb every fucking dork has. Like, do whatever you got to do. Like, you know, you see a shirt, you know something about that band. You know, go in Wikipedia and you see they're wearing a Chrome shirt. Ask about, you know, something with that. You like figure out something, just be a little curious about something you'd like to know more about. See how the vibe is. I have met so many people I've been friends with 20 years of just some random question, whereas I don't think I've met anyone I've been friends with for 20 minutes at Soho House.
Yeah. Actually, the advice you're giving generally to everyone is actually the best. To get to know people, people love running their fucking mouth about themselves. Just ask people questions, and like thoughtful questions, because they want to fucking talk about it. They can't wait to tell you about this fucking shirt or pedal or whatever bullshit they're doing. They just fucking love it, especially if they're just jazzed up on the slaz. They'll just run their fucking mouth all night, and like that's how you meet a lot of people that way, you know?
It's totally true. You know, it's like I think about it. So like the video I put up today, I'm wearing this really expensive knitted Sophie shirt I bought that I paid more money for than anything else. all I want if I wear it is somebody to come up and say,
"Oh yeah,
fucking hell yeah, Sophie."
Just fishing for that. Like, if you're wearing the Ruck and Fountain, heat shirt, can't wait for a motherfucker to bring that up.
I noticed you're wearing that Portishead T-shirt underneath it, and I like that too.
Yeah, no, you know what's funny too is like for the video, since I was talking about albums, I'm like, okay, albums. Portishead, there we go, real albums.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling John recently, I listened to Portishead Third probably 4 times before I liked it.
Not 3 though. Should have called it fourth.
A lot of records don't get a 4th try; they get a 3rd try for me. But that record, actually, funny enough for me, is that's extremely my shit. The krautrock, and
yes,
I really, really, really like. The first time I heard that record, I was like, I can't believe they took this turn. I've listened to that record 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, I was probably just expecting more of the second record, which I loved, obviously, and it did not connect for me at all. But I'm like, but I fucking love Portishead. I can't not like this record. And I just tried until I got it.
Well, actually, that kind of brings me to something I'd like to bring up.
I tried Health self-titled 20 times and I still don't like it. So
it's crazy. Like I used to think that was her best album. I went and listened to it and I was like, I was out of my fucking mind. What the fuck was I thinking? But I do want to ask you this, Jesse, though, actually, because you're in the trenches now. You know how brutal it is with the marketing. Mm-hmm. You love albums. You grew up with albums. Now, basically, you could argue it would be better for you to release a song a month for 12 months, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you could, now, most label deals, you can only do half, and then you have the album. But there's not much impetus for the album, or you would feel like just fuck the album, you just do event songs.
Oh, it sounds like somebody didn't watch today's video.
It is funny. It's to today's video.
Was it really today? Well, great. You know what? Actually, you can just not answer it. People just check it out, including me.
No. But actually, you asked it a little different.
Oh shit! I'm turning this off.
Go ahead and take it, John.
No, I'm not taking it
for Jesse.
Oh really? Okay. Well, shit. We haven't got to the question part of the show yet. Hello, you're talking to Jesse Cannon. It better be a question for Jesse, or I'm hanging your ass up. Hello.
Hello?
What's up? You're live with Jesse.
Oh, hi, Jesse. Hi, Johnny.
Hi there.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you, bud.
We sure can.
Oh, hey. I'm here with my friend. I just had a few questions for you. So, you play a P-bass in the new music video.
Oh, buddy, I'll call back later. We're at Jesse time now. We're taking calls in a bit.
Okay.
We'll open up a second.
No
Sorry, bud. P-bass question. Sorry, bud. Where were we?
Okay, so you were asking about just singles, and actually one of the things I'm going to follow up this video with, since I'm trying to now do follow-up videos as I see what I didn't answer, is that I would tell a young band to, yes, release singles until either one, you are confident that you have something to say and you want to end an era, or two, that it's really the only way you're going to grow is if you start to get those inflection points. You've hit a point where Montano's going to discuss you. There's going to be reaction videos to your record. But in general, the singles are going to make what grows to the point that somebody would talk about you. You put out a record 9,999 times out of 1,000. It's not good enough to just generate conversation on its own. You need to consistently call attention to yourself and keep dosing people with the dose that they come back looking for as you call attention to it.
Definitely. Well, I'm going to watch that video tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
So here's actually, I'm going to skip this question. That seems weird. Well, actually, it's kind of, maybe this is a funny one for you. This is not exactly, so most people here are going to want to be musicians and ask you questions about that. But what if someone actually wanted to follow in your footsteps, being this super renaissance man of podcasts, politics, music talk, influencer? You know, if they want to, be Jesse Cannon, what would you tell them?
Ooh, skip the era where I was smoking all the crack.
Is this also true?
That's 100% true. I was a horrible kid.
This
I
is so
dropped
tight.
out of high school.
Please tell us. Please tell us. I want to hear this. This sounds great. I love it.
If you think this way, my next door neighbor and I were the worst kids in an affluent public school of a town that like turns out nothing but Ivy Leaguers.
Mm-hmm.
I drop out of high school because my record production career was going so well. And, but I was doing a massive amount of drugs. I worked at a punk club on St. Mark's Place in New York City.
So you're an East Coast kid, right? You grew up in the East Coast, yeah? Or from New York?
I grew up right outside the city in a town called Montclair, New Jersey, which is, call it the Upper East Side. It's basically where New York people go to have trees. And,
man, you East Coast kids are so much gnarlier. Like, my friend who grew up in Long Island, it's like the stories he tells me, I'm just like, Jesus Christ. He's like, that's normal. It's like everything in the East Coast is so much gnarlier. Sorry to interrupt. Continue.
Yeah, no, you're well, I mean, a good chronicle of what I grew up with is if you've seen the movie Kids, those are all kids that I knew.
Oh, wow. I watched that movie as a kid. I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah. So that's my age group and all people who lived around me and I would see every week. But so, yeah, I did a ton of drugs and my next door neighbor did as well. And then he went on to produce and create, he produced The Daily Show, John Oliver, all these big
holy shit,
TV
man.
shows. I did this, and then when we go to our high school reunion, everyone hates us because they're like, you were supposed to OD.
I ain't that a bitch. Haters in shambles.
Yes. But my point being, I would skip the drug period, have some fun for sure, and definitely have a few drinks. But really what it is I think what has done me very well is, yet again, the curiosity thing. And two, I do, anytime I see somebody who's a little smarter and better than most people, in my opinion, I think is a little more ahead of the curve, I lock in and follow them for years and really, like, I'm the type of person who, the reason I was early to podcasts is I search people's names as guests, and if I find someone interesting, I'm going to listen to hundreds of hours of everything they do and take a lot of notes.
Weird question. How'd you get off the crack? Or are you still on the crack?
You know, I could actually say this funny thing is the way that got me off of it is I loved music so much. And I would come into work and I'd be like mixing this crust punk band and I'd be like, rah, 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 like all that shit. And be like, I don't know where the levels are, man. The hangover's so bad. And I really needed to finish these records or else they're going to kill me. So,
wait, so you were holding real jobs by smoking crack on the reg?
Oh, I was like drinking, staying out all night, doing every drug there was. Like you got to remember, like I worked at a club that literally would have sex parties where they would throw me out because I was too young to be there because I wasn't even 21 yet. So they wouldn't care I was under 21 to work there during the normal, just bad punk bands playing. But they would throw me out when the sex party started because that was a little too much.
Damn.
And so, but that meant I could get every drug, and I could also get all the girls who were the worst party girls into these clubs and do these things. So I would do that. Then the days I wouldn't be totally fucked over, I would just read all day in bed and live in my car at times. Then I had to go to college too, and then I would produce records on the weekends a lot, and the weekends would be when everyone would party. And so I eventually had to calm it down because I couldn't really hear the levels, and I would be like really not able to even do my job, and it was starting to cost me, and I needed money because I didn't have anything else to fall back on.
You know, weirdly, sorry that I'm getting. I have a theory about a lot of records made in the 80s. They sound so weird because everyone's on so much coke you can't hear the high frequencies, and they made these really bizarre mixing choices. And I think there's truth to that when you're doing a lot of coke. And I don't know, especially with crack, you're supercharging it. Is that hypothesis true at all, or what do you think?
I think it's both true, and then the other thing to remember is tape absorbs high frequencies in a very big way. And
well, I just mean 80s records though versus like 70s or 60s ones. You know, there's a lot of stuff, so much stuff. It sounds so odd from the time, and it's actually thinner. And my theory is the guys are just coked out of their mind, and they're just like, You know, it's like
I think it's both. It's both right, but just as now, like how like with recording now, you have this proliferation of just people who have no idea what they're doing, which is why some of it sounds so cool. I'm getting farts in my ears. This must be a bad opinion.
Farts in your ears? Oh my god, that's good. No, you want the fart.
Whenever he gets a subscription on Twitch,
Lady D rips in your face.
And it's hard to describe, but basically, I don't know how to unpair that from the audio that feeds to us, so he can't hear it, but you and I.
Wait, I gotta say though, CF Strife 9091 and Clown Pond. I know Clown. Thank you for making me come. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, Lady D.
So yeah, that's not us soundboarding you.
I thought somebody did the opposite of a super chat, and they're like, "This is a terrible opinion." I'm like, actually, I think I'm right about this, but
no, you're great.
Joe just roasting her. I was like, addicted to crack. Fuck that noise.
It's very. The good news is it's very on brand, but it's.
Yes.
I wish I don't like. It sucks. I can't hear it. It does make me come, but yeah.
So as I was saying, the 80s is when you start getting a lot of home studios. You get a lot of people who don't know how to line a tape machine. You don't have that thing where you've been working in the studio for 2 years just to be able to go near the tape machine.
Oh, definitely.
So you get a lot of just weird things going on. You got Lindsey Buckingham doing both, where has no idea how to line the tape machine, and he's high off his ass on
that's a cocaine record. It just fucking bananas. Just totally bananas.
Yeah.
Also, it's so funny to me. He's watching The Clash. He's like, we got to be punk. We got to do something new. And like, that's what he makes. It's like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but I think it's the perfect storm of both things.
Oh, definitely.
Here's another weird thing. Men hate treble the more they get older.
What? For real?
Scientific. That's a real thing.
I can confirm. I hate treble. John, you sub bass it all day long. You're getting old.
Yeah, but I want all the frequencies. Is that terrible for their marriage?
Oh, that's the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. Is that everybody says that, like, they blame it. They're like, oh, I'm tired of you, my wife. Hey, Rodney Dangerfield. Hey.
Well, there's also a story where Al Green's drummer, they're recording the studio and he's playing, and the producer comes up and he's like, dude, man, you got to hit some crashes on these moments. And he's like, He's like, ladies don't like cymbals. Yeah, that's the story I heard. Anyway, a lot less cymbals in electronic music, so it probably makes sense.
This is true.
Okay, so now I'm going to ask another one. So this can be a little complicated. So what do you see in obviously predictions are worthless, but what do you see in the future of sort of social media? Because I'm on TikTok, because I follow you, now I get every other Jive Turkey showing up. And I get a guy right after you, and he's like, let me tell you the TikTok trends for 2024. You got to listen. I'm like, ooh, I want to hear. And he's like, Mr. Beast has changed the game. You need professional. You need fucking production value. This shit's got to be like TV. You got to be fucking the star. It's got to be like television, like the old days. I'm like, oh, wow. Next guy after, he's like, you don't want any production value. You want everything on the phone looking like shit. It's got to be real. No subtitles, just in your car being real. That's what it's about now. Like, obviously, the third prediction is a guy being like, everything is going to be, even though influencers are supposed to be predicted dead, the labels can't do anything. It's just going to be 100% influencers. The only people who can reach people. So I'll give you that grab bag of stuff and just throw it your way.
Okay, so I think that these takes are mostly wrong. That what I actually see right now is that people who do really hi-fi, so you got your artsy video, you got your well-produced video.
Yeah.
Then you got some stuff you edit a little bit, and then you got some shit where you're just raw. The people who do that tend to be doing the best right now, because I think people want to, like they always have, see people who have the range, who can do it all and can do lots of different things, and they want to see authenticity. I believe that Bret Easton Ellis thing that around 2016 we all became authenticity addicts. Some of us were a lot longer before that, but my thing would be this, is I think there's always that divergent streams theory, and for the audience, if you don't know this, it's basically like if you put your elbows together and your hands as far apart, is that continually people keep getting more and more interested as time goes on in extremes that are going further away from each other and less interested in the middle. So the middle keeps falling out as a format grows. And I think the really produced stuff and the really raw shit will become what it is. I think much, yeah, I see you're doing the hand thing. Yep. So the middle, no one cares about, keeps getting further and further in a way that it'll be more and more polished, more and more raw.
That's a good explanation. Here's the other thing, and this is not, I don't have a good quote, but if you take your two hands and you put them together like this, and you hold them really tight for 1 minute, just count to a minute, like I'll do it right now, just hold it for a minute. Really hard, as hard as you can, and then we'll keep talking, then something happens. But yeah, no, I think that's a good call. Just like, you know, no one wants, once people are used to something, it's just the same old shit. People want something to stand out, you know? Right? Did I read that right? Did I read that right? Or I don't know. I did the thing with my elbows. I'm like, this is weird. I'm not. Maybe I missed this.
I think it's even the thing of like, you think of, you know, people love to do the thing of like, no fucking click track. We're gonna play it raw, and we're gonna do the rawest tones, and then you get most polished music you've ever heard all at once. I mean, I think even 2000s when you had the Strokes and you first start hearing dance music. Coming into pop music, you just see a rebellion against it, and you see this throughout time, and I think that's what we're going to see. And I also think it's the same thing for the big labels, the, you know, William Morris Endeavors of the world are going to consolidate power because they'll keep power, and then people will also. I think, you know, my company, basically a lot of what I do is I talk to people who are one-off companies about how to build an infrastructure around themselves where they're producing things so they don't have to have a label, a network, a CNN, whatever it is,
absolutely,
a podcast network. That's a lot of what my company actually does is I talk to you about building that infrastructure out and how to do all that.
All right, so I think we said it was very good, but now since I've been pushing my hands together like this, I don't know if anyone's doing it to me. Now slowly pull them apart. Oh shit! Check it out. It's fucking magnetized. It's fucking sweet. Is anyone else doing this? It's fun. I hope someone's doing it. It's great. All right, sorry about that. But yeah, I got it. I got this and I got this. I hope I'm learning something here tonight. All right, so I'm gonna say you go to the next one. All right, so okay, this is another one. So let me turn up this foot massager. Okay, so I'm kind of hating these abstract ones, but you seem great at this, Jesse. So, if I go on YouTube, I'm just like, tech crashes, economy, all this blah, 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 everything going. All these companies, Spotify's not really profitable. X company's not really profitable. Uber doesn't make money. All this crazy shit that's like changed their lives. They're all kind of bad business. Twitch is a bad business. I just watched this thing recently that like someone streaming at Twitch at like 4K to a lot of people like costs them like $9,000, and they just like piss that money away. I'm like, this is a terrible business. Like, what is, no prediction, just like, what's your take? I don't know. Do you have anything to say, like, this impending, like, boulder rolling towards us of all this kind of stuff that we've all based around tech and these ecosystems of having to, like, shovel shit for the tech companies? Like, what would you say? Sorry, so that's a little abstract.
No, this is actually a thing I'm really interested in. Do you know that movie, Hypernormalization, from Adam Curtis?
Oh, Adam Curtis. GOAT, like one of my top favorite guys, period. Yeah, I love that. I watch it all the time. When I'm hungover, I put them on and I go to sleep. I just love it, you know?
I figured this was in the wheelhouse. Adam Curtis did a couple of interviews, I want to say, on the popular incel podcast, Chapo Trap House.
Yes. I tried listening to that. Those motherfuckers talk too much, but yeah. Continue.
I'm a big fan, but, you know, he kind of talked about this, that you should never bet against these companies being propped up by endless bullshit and capitalism. It does seem like they're really all now figuring we're going into the they're no longer as much of a welfare state, and they're trying to consolidate their thing. Like, you know, that thing, there's a very popular so one of my favorite things to do at the end of every year is there's a couple different things that aggregate the most popular articles of the year. One of the most popular articles of this year is, you noticed everything's getting worse, meaning products, meaning everything's getting more expensive.
Yep.
The quality you get from it, all the things are getting worse. Now, everybody said, when I'm on Twitter, it is just like the most zeitgeisty thing.
Yeah.
And how do they do that? Is these people all make the product worse. And I'm pretty convinced that the way a lot of this is going to go down is we got used to a pretty damn good product and they just keep chipping away at our bullshit. I don't see a Mr. Robot like societal collapse from this. I think that'll come from environmental and other things, but I do think that these people are probably the stable ones to bet on if I was betting. I also think this is above my mental pay grade, but that's where I stand.
Definitely, and that was to be the most maybe chilling or most understandable thing about hypernormalization, where just like the people at the top, they're in control, but they're not fully like, they're just like, they're kind of like this also. They're like, where is this going? You know? And like, I thought that seemed very logical in a lot of ways, the way he put it.
It's one of his best points is that like Putin wins at manipulating the society because they're just a little bit more competent. And as somebody who works in politics, my partner is actually works inside the government now. Mm-hmm. And she likes to always say it's horrifying how it's all held together with duct tape.
I bet I have my own saying about this is shit is janky even at the top. Like in my life, I would imagine if I got somewhere and then when you do get there, you're like, is this really run this poorly? It's like, is this really, this is Jive Turkey Operation. It's like, oh, it's all like that. It just keeps going. And you're like, what? It's like, yeah, it just like barely works. And you're like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, man, shit's janky even at the top. Or it's like Spaceballs. Like, even in the future, nothing works, you know?
I'm definitely stealing Jive Turkey Operation.
Definitely. That's fine. That's open source or whatever. Jesse, I got to pee so bad. Either we could take a call or maybe Joe hops on for 1 second because I want to finish this interview right before we take a call. So if I let me just take a
we can keep chat. We can chat.
All right, just chat with Joe. I got to take a Dogo Piso real quick.
Jesse, what did you Succession, best show of all time or not quite?
I am. I don't think I'd go best show. I actually said my best show, which is Mr. Robot.
That is a high quality program. Yeah.
Go top 5 in our household. Very, very popular. We talk about it a lot. Kieran Culkin lives very close, and we're big dog people. He's always walking his dog in the park by us.
Oh, that's cool. I hope he's not anything like his character.
No, you want to here's a crazy thing. So one of my employees, you'll be shocked to hear that podcasts don't fully pay his paycheck enough to not do this, but he bartends at a wine bar.
Oh, that is mind-blowing.
who would have thunk that the pod business is
I know, right? right.
For a producer of a popular podcast listened to millions of people. Anyway, Kieran Culkin comes into the wine bar and he's like, every time he's in there, it's the most lovely night. He's so interesting and so just chill and great.
He does
just
seem
so
a quality
funny.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he seems cool. I know his character is just a total piece of shit, but the interviews and stuff I've seen with him, he seems like a cool dude. So that's tight. That's good to hear.
So Joseph, what's in the top 5? What not necessarily in order. What's in the top 5?
Top 5 shows all time. I mean, for me, Succession is my number 1 show. Wow. After that, maybe the first couple seasons of 24 were in the top 5. Remember when that shit came out and how mind-blowing that shit was?
I've never revisited, but I was very horrified at the time. My best friend is a big war correspondent. He really hated it.
Obviously, The Wire, Fargo.
Yes.
Feel like I gotta put it. I know it's a little weird to have anime in your top 5 as a Western white American, but I really, really enjoy. I might have to put Dorohedoro up there. John,
you're like many of my friends.
Yeah.
Is it pronounced like that? Dorohedoro?
I think so.
That doesn't sound hard at all. I was like Dorohedoro.
Oh well, okay.
Dude is a fucking like a lizard head. He's badass.
Yeah, I did. Saul's got to be up there. Breaking Bad's got to be in there. Yeah. There's so many good shows. Wow. Twin Peaks. Yeah, Twin Peaks is a no for me. Twin Peaks.
Are you guys talking about favorite TV shows? What are you guys doing?
I like the show like abstractly. I like the show. But if you sit down and watch it, it's not that good.
So for me, I come from some art house, liberal household type thing, and I watched that when I was in 7th grade. So it's also my discovery of hot women. So it's very high up for me because I'm like, every one of them I was just a little too into in my
No, dude, David Lynch gets it. Like it's crazy. And I know what you're saying. When you see Twin Peaks, you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, like he just really gets it on a real level,
I have a weird thing of when I go to the office at Rolling Stone magazine, we have all the covers on a digital thing, and when the 3 girls cover of Rolling Stone's there, it always does that thing to me. I'm like, oh wow, I could still be a teenage boy and feel this way. This is wild at my old age.
It's actually great you brought this up, and this is a great topic. So I call them like legacy boners, but like it's this thing with this like this Y2K revival. Like when I see these girls, like now they're busting out the old classics, like the asymmetrical skirt and that. If I see that haircut, it's like I get this like grandfather boner. I'm like, oh god, and it takes me back to that time, and I'm like crazy, and I'm like, So indie sleeves, I'm searching that account, and I get these legacy boners of the 2000s, and I basically you're telling me the same thing, right?
Yeah,
American
100%.
Apparel, the fucking the leggings and this. Oh man, the bodysuits.
That's right, Boner Jams 2003.
Yeah, but
right.
Literally, it is Boner Jams 2003. Sorry, Jess, that got a little weird. We'll keep it going.
No. Trust me. Yesterday we were doing an episode on the Yeah, so we were talking a lot of indie sleaze.
Oh, we love it.
And I'm going through some photos, and I'm like, man, these girls look so stupid, so hot.
Nothing revved my engine more. Even now, it's kind of weird when I go back. I want to see the 2000s Jesse Cannon. What did 2000s Jesse Cannon look like? Especially in New York. You were it.
The weird thing for me was I was in it, but if I walked out into, so like I'd be going to, let's say, those clubs where the meet me in the bathroom stuff is happening.
Yeah.
And if I told them I was recording Leftover Crack or some shitty emo band, I'd get laughed at.
Really?
And because now when I tell,
I know what you're saying.
Yes, but now when I go to Dime Square where the cool kids hang out, and I tell them I recorded some shitty emo band, and am I cool?
Strange times, man. Strange times.
Yeah.
It shows you can never predict the future.
Yeah. No, particularly it was all shun, but my fashion, I think I had, I was so into producing records. My fashion was very bad because I dressed a little basic because all I cared about was buying, the best synth and the best 1073 preamp to get the things done. So I was lacking in it because I was living an obsessive life to making records. So.
Well, it's funny, though. That time is so frustrating, the 2000s to me, this transitionary time where, like, we had all this outboard gear going to the Pro Tools, and, like, everything still kind of sounded like shit. And then about 2010 on, then there's a moment where it's like, holy shit, everything sounds incredible. Like, the digital plugins back then weren't that great, and you get it mastered. Also, hipsters, and this drove me nuts. I don't know about how you felt about this. Every hipster in New York, all the cool girls and stuff, no one had a stereo. They just had a MacBook, no headphones, just turning it up. You couldn't even hear it. It was so quiet. And it was like the shittiest. That was it. That's how they heard all the music. It's dog shit,
One of the things I tell people a lot is that one of the things to, I think people really underestimate when they're analyzing music is how bad things used to sound. And I a good example is we were going over masters. I mixed a decently known artist recently, and they're, as you guys know, you have a lot of fans. Like, it's very nerve-wracking proving those masters.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, it doesn't sound the same on my friend's Honda Accord to my Lexus to this insane sound system. I'm like, all of those have 3 of the most crazy different EQ curves.
Definitely.
And I'm like, you're comparing to 10 years ago when you made a record where everything, even if it had active electronics, wasn't that good.
Yep. Totally true. Now everything sounds good. I'm not even worried about mastering. I have my 3 speaker settings, but it's not like there's no, like, there used to be this thing we'd put it in the car and like, oh no, and you'd like come back with all these notes. It's like, that's just, almost everything new sounds pretty fucking amazing. Like any genre, it's crazy,
We really now because what a lot of the electronics in, let's say, a Mac laptop or a USB UE Ultimate Ears pill stereo thing or your AirPods is it's active EQ to get everything to be the same EQ curve to a certain extent. So even if your mastering is lacking, yes, you may have less impact. And I know we talked about this when we talked earlier this week of like, you guys are actually one of those groups, like when I think about impact, you can't fake how much impact you guys have. But what you can fake, what all those speakers fake, is the frequency span, is that it brings it up so all the frequencies are there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just like now, well, mastering now. Sorry, I kind of zoned out while you were talking. I really hope I don't say something too stupid. Just read the chat. But
I do this all day.
Yeah. I'm sure you have meetings all day where you're just talking to people and their eyes are glazed over. But with mastering now, like, you know, Ozone or Maserati Group or the God Particle is so insanely good. It blows your fucking dick off. It's like everything I dreamed I had in the 2000s. For a mastering engineer, they have to beat that now. So only the best mastering engineers. So I want to shout out Ruari O'Flattery, my Irish mastering guy in LA. He's a fucking genius. He pays attention to everything, and he smokes those plugins. But for almost everyone else, like Ozone 11 is so incredible. Or you could just go raw with a Maserati Group or a fucking God Particle. Like, you can master anything right now. It's pretty crazy, and it sounds nuts, like really nuts.
It
like,
definitely
really
sounds better than Lander a lot of time when you just do that stuff alone.
For sure.
You know, I worked at West Side, which is Alan Douchus, who is the most credited engineer in the history of music. He's mastered more records than apparently anyone ever because he did so many indie records. But you're exactly right on this. Is that like the funny thing is now is like I know mastering really well. I'm 20 years into it, and what you can do with a lot of this stuff, it's just like if you have even a decent ear, you could beat a great mastering engineer's master from 10 years ago.
Oh, of course, no question. I mean, shit, Ozone does it for you. It just like scans it. It's fucking crazy.
Ozone has a weird thing where if you're trying to hit, like, let's say your goal is to hit, I feel like your loudest record is Volume 3, but a guess.
You mean no? Death Magic is by far the loudest. After
that's okay. So but that's what I'm trying to say is Death Magic.
We gave up on the loudness work once I saw that Spotify was going to have these standards. I was like, thank Christ. So, but still, even if I turn off the stuff, volumes are still out of whack. But I was killing it too much to go that far, and especially with adding all this other noise. Like I've just had to accept it's like just being a little bit quieter, sounding a little bit better, you know. But it's not as big of a deal now as it was, you know.
It's true, and I think you have to make the record do what the mix tells you. But it's a funny thing that like a record that hits that hard, it's going to be nearly impossible to get it from Ozone. But
yeah, definitely.
You know, I did this video on loudest records on Spotify. I had this guy who has access to all of Spotify's data print me out the loudest, most popular records on it.
Okay.
And
is there a correlation?
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting though, because like a lot of the stuff, you know, there's a reason why on all the big playlists most songs are around -6, and it's because it's that impact thing, and it's that feels really good. Like it is an emotion to have a loud record. You know, a Lamb of God record, Rat Wars is still a loud record, and that emotion feels big. Like when you hear those hits. If you think about what you're really doing when you're going above -14, is you're basically adding more resolution at the top. It's hard for me to not do this with a graphic, but like you're really pushing more sound to the front where everyone hears it, which is why that makes such a big difference. Which is why, a good example, 100 gex is at -3, which is unheard of.
I know. Dylan doesn't give a fuck. He's so funny, dude. I love those kids.
Yeah, my top 5 record from you last year.
Yeah, I mean, when I met 100 gex, because we just met them and we were just hanging, and I was like, dude, I basically know you. It's like you're one of the weirdos from the 2000s I knew like hundreds of, and they just made another one of you now. And I'm like, they're still making these motherfuckers? Like he's the same anyway. Oh shit, you want to take a call? I only have a few more questions. So.
Wow.
What's up? You're live with Jesse and Johnny.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Is this? Oh, cool. Okay. I'm watching the stream through my thing, so I guess it's like delayed and shit.
It is delayed, so yeah. So make sure you mute it, and then yeah, it's gonna be delayed, so you can concentrate here. Yeah.
Okay, coolio. Dude, I gotta tell you, your fucking Rat Race album is fucking insane. It's so good, man. Like
Rat Race.
Like Demigods is.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, thanks, dude. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Dude, yeah. Are you guys planning on doing like a disco remix type shit for it, or are you guys like thinking about just taking that on like a hold for a second?
I think we'll do a Disco 5, but it'll be a collabs like Disco 4. It just the remixes are just motherfuckers just don't care these days. They're really hard to get them all in, and the streaming. I still like to get. I love remixes. I'd love to get them, and we put our stems out. If you sign up on our Patreon or Ko-Fi, you can get stems right now. But I definitely want remixes, but like in terms of me seeking out people and getting them to do it, it's like the same amount of work. They could do a collab with us, and 10,000 times more people are gonna hear it. You know?
Yeah, I feel you. It kind of sucks at this day and era. It's kind of like remixes are kind of in the state of just like, it's very few. Like there was an overpopulation of them in like the early 2010s and shit like that, where like everybody now is just like, what the fuck? Like, why do I want to listen to this? And like some of them are actually good.
Well, not to be the old guy, but in the 2000s, man, those Soul Wax remixes, the semi-mobile disc. Oh man, whoo! Those blogs, heaters is incredible.
So good.
Yeah. Well, like most of the stuff that I'm like commenting on is more of like the SoundCloud scene and shit like that, with like those like the EDM artists that would just like take one or two layers and just put it underneath and call it a remix.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
You gotta give. What's a hit from that? I don't know.
Fuck, I have to think. Like I know most of my friends used to do that type of stuff, but I'm not even talking about really the like the mainstream shit. But I remember there being like a few crappy remixes from like some of the like bigger artists or something like that. But I can't remember off the top of my head.
In my experience, you don't want the big artists to do the remix because they'll just give you some beat that's on their hard drive. They don't give a fuck and they collect the check. So we always got such great remixes because we'd find people who were hungry and excited, and they would just put their heart and soul and they give you this fucking masterpiece, Because like we've paid for remixes, and you get like a doga shitara, man. They do not give a fuck.
Yeah. I will say the Disco 4 Plus, like that shit on there was insane. Like Judgment Night as well as the
oh yeah, Sidewalks and Skeleton, shout out. He's brilliant. Oh yeah, dude, they're so good.
Yeah.
Dude, insane shit. But dude, I'd love to hear like a remix thing for either Rat Race or for the next project.
Cool, man.
That'd be so sick.
Well, okay. Who knows what the future will bring? But thanks, bud. Thanks for calling in.
Okay.
The album is called Rat Wars.
Joe, you said I shouldn't be rude with callers, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, it's okay if I am. Who cares what I think?
Oh my god, we got games. Fuck, I was gonna ask this question, Jesse. What's up? You're live with Jesse and Johnny. Hello?
Hello? Wait, am I? Oh, okay. There was a lag.
You're on the air, sir.
So I am also a fan of Rat Race or Rat Wars, and yeah. So I'm looking forward to see you guys in Vancouver, and I tried to convince a couple of my friends to come see you guys with me, but I failed.
Oh, please try again. Please try again.
What's wrong?
No, I said please try again. Please try and bring those friends.
No. I did convince one finally.
Nice.
Like, I did break through one of them, but I was just wondering, since I come from a progressive metal I'm more of a progressive metal fan.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering, is there like an album or a bunch of songs that seem to do well with more mainstream audiences?
I don't know. I gotta be honest. None of our fans are mainstream. We're in the we live in a different zone,
But okay, what would your personal pick be if I wanted to sell you guys to friends that listen to it, like I don't know, pop. I don't know what people.
Sadly, we don't have any hit songs. The only song the biggest song is Major Crimes because it's on Cyberpunk Edge Runners, which is already we're in Weeb Zone. So, sorry, Jesse, okay. You're the pro. You tell me, Jesse.
Yeah. As somebody who's converted a lot of friends to health fan, if like they're a pop mainstream person, I'm going L.A. Looks first.
That song's kind of a love letter to the 2000s, indie sleaze era, which we were a part of because of the blogs and Crystal Castles, but we were always these weirdos because we just made this atonal noise. But we were there. Everyone liked us. It was a great time. Back to this legacy boner talk. I don't know if you saw the earlier part of the stream.
All right.
I did not realize you guys
I'm also a little bit of a new fan. I think it's been like 3 months since I've been listening to you guys. There was this one song that I saw on like some Overwatch compilation like 3 years ago.
Nice.
Love
that.
Yeah.
Well, shit, man. In Vancouver, come say hi to me. I'll be around. I'm going to come out after the show, and I'll be around before the show, too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. See you then.
All right. So, Jesse, I'm going to ask this real quick before we get a call. Have you played any good video games lately? Or, if you don't play video games, have you watched or read anything good lately?
Okay, I can answer. I have a really funny answer for this.
Okay.
So last year, I start getting hand cramps because I'm working so much. I'm making YouTubes, making podcasts, and it gets to the point where I'm like, oh fuck, I got.
Wait, Devil's Advocate, is that possible from cranking it?
Sadly, no.
Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. I don't know what you do.
If you think of it this way, that was before the girlfriend and I were living together. So you're having those special visits all the time. It's not like you've been living together each day and everything.
Yeah.
So I go to a physical therapist, and he's like, "You do anything aside from type all day?" I'm like, "No, I do nothing but fucking work all day. I work 16 hours all the time in a day. I just sit at this fucking computer." He's like, "You're 45 and you don't play video games. You're the only man I've ever met in Brooklyn who this is the case.
For real?
Get a fucking gaming controller and play a fucking video game, you fucking idiot." 2 weeks later, totally cured.
Wait, so it's actually good for you to be doing this? That's actually good because you're doing this? It's like doing push-ups after, I don't know, rock climbing or something. Right?
Yeah, like literally, if you think of it this way, yeah, like all it is that like he's like, you have a repetitive motion disorder. Like you're doing the same thing all day. It was particularly my left hand where you don't move the mouse.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a Nintendo Switch. I started playing Ocarina of Time. And
you didn't get the new one?
You
didn't get the one that came with the game? Came with the Switch?
So here was the deal I made with myself because I know how obsessive I am. I am like, I'm going to start from the beginning and work through the Zeldas because I know I like them. It's hard for me to find things I like.
For a guy who used to smoke crack, you seem very organized about this stuff. Like you're able to drink beer. That doesn't make you go off the hinges, or?
No. I know what I like the most, and know the rails I have to stay in between to keep on that.
Well, that's great. Like my buddy said that. I was like, oh, I should try everything, and my buddy's like, no, don't. And I was like, why? He's like, because you are in control of everything. He's like, you might hit the one thing you don't. And it's like, it totally happens, and it happened to him because he's a party. He's insane. But when he hit meth, he destroyed his life, and then he was able to get out of it, and he still parties, but just not meth. And he's like, you might have something like that, and then you just wake up, and it's like a year later, he's just destroyed, which is what happened to him. So it's
that's how I always felt. A lot of friends with heroin. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep.
Well, the thing, if you ever watch a rock documentary, it just never touch the heroin. Like, it kills everyone.
Yes.
It's always the end of every rock doc, especially now. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's all fucked now.
Oh, what's up?
But then,
you still on that conversation, or?
Oh, no, we're fine. Jesse, Jessica's going to say something. Hold a second.
Okay, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt your conversation because it actually seemed like it was something pretty,
Oh, no, you're cool. You're here. Just sorry. Jesse, what's up?
I was gonna say then you learn about those
things
that you never know
I got a quick question. So I know you guys used to do stuff with Crystal Castles and shit.
Wait, sorry. Hold. Jesse says, can you hold 1 second? Just hold. Hold.
Sorry, I just can't hear him.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear him. I can hear you.
Wait,
but I can't hear him.
No. I thought we figured this out. You're supposed to be able to hear him. Joe. All right.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear him at all.
Joe?
That's why I'm like,
oh shit.
Hello.
Can you hear Joe? Oh shit, I wired something wrong.
Yeah, you fucked it up. Okay.
No, I looked at the photo, dude. I checked the photo. It's pinned photo, yeah. Here, hold here. We gotta let Touch go. We figured this out. Listen. Sorry. All right. Sorry,
cool.
buddy. All right. So I'm here. Voice of video. Yeah. Cable A output. Cable input. Yeah. Joe.
I don't know. You've got the fucking.
I do.
The picture. You took the screenshot.
I'm looking at the picture right now. Oh wait. Here we go.
That's the Discord one. You took other pictures.
I know, but this is the cable A output. Cable input. That's on Discord. And then the other one is is cable A input. That's it for the Windows. What else is there? That's it.
For the phone?
Yeah.
This shit sounds complicated as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, anyway, just take this call.
All right, sorry, we'll take the call. Fuck, god damn it! I thought we figured this out. What's up, bud?
Okay, so this is the quick question that I have. Okay, so so you've done stuff with like crystal castles and shit like that. And this is just me being a fucking nerd or whatever the fuck. Are you guys planning on doing anything with the Gallus Glass at all? Like any like projects, collabs, or anything like that, or no?
It's a very long answer. We have an ex-member. They were in a relationship, but it'd be too complicated for the call. But yeah.
Yeah, true. Never mind. I was just wondering, but you know, it's all good.
Okay, cool, man. Thanks, dude.
Okay.
Well, shit, Joe. What happened? We got misrouted.
I don't know. Well, I know what happened. You fucked something up.
How did I fuck something up? You programmed the shit here, Joe. Hop in Sie Deutsch. All right, sorry, Jesse. What were you saying?
I was saying, it's the funny thing when you're young and you're watching all those rock docs. You're like, shit. This is probably not a good message to the kids. You're like, if I do heroin, I'm dead in a year.
Oh yeah.
And then when you get old in our business, you're like, man, that guy's been on heroin for 20 years. Probably not the best message for the kids, but I live it every day as somebody who works with a lot of crust punk bands.
That's amazing. You actually work with like real crust punk bands, like doing their records.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, you know.
And for some reason, heroin is huge with crust punk bands.
What's huge with crust punk bands?
Heroin.
Oh yeah, no, I mean they love it.
It's
the homelessness, the squatting, it's just everywhere.
Yeah, I guess it goes hand in hand. The funny thing with the rock docs, I grew up in the rock docs, I'm like, this is tight, but I was like, well, it seems heroin is the X factor that you want to avoid, you know?
Yes. But have you ever had one of those rock docs you watched when you were young and then had adult eyes on it? Like, I watched The Decline of Western Civilization Part 2.
My favorites. Love it.
So when guy from Wasp is in the pool.
So good.
And he's like, I want to fill this thing with Jack Daniels, and he's yelling at his mom.
So good.
I watched that with 12-year-old eyes. I was like, man, this guy is so fucking cool. When I was like 26, I was like, I was a fucking idiot.
I watched that movie. I watched it young. We had to cross town in San Diego to get the VHSs because they were impossible to find back then. And I remember watching that and be like, this guy is fucked up. We were laughing. But have you seen Decline 3?
I did, but I have to tell you that I have a very bad memory for things that don't hit me hard.
Mm-hmm.
That did not hit me hard.
Really, I love 3 because 3 is. They're basically crust punks. So they pretty much are. Yeah, they're like L.A. Hollywood crust punks.
Yeah,
like none of them are that big. Like if you're really in the punk scene, you know who they are. But like, it's not like they're fucking Black Flag or fucking Megadeth or anything. Like they're just like that scene, and it's like 98. I don't know. I love 3. I love 3 also. I love them all.
Yeah, I don't remember in 3. I'm looking it up now.
So no, none of the bands are well known. Also, they're like it's kind of amazing because they're all really political, and it's just like it's so fucking funny. And then Penelope Spheris, she's still with this guy. He's like a teenager in the film, and it's like really crazy to know that they're in a relationship after that film and like have stayed till this day. And there's this thing where she's like, he's all fucked up with this relationship. It's like, that girl messed with you, huh? And she's like this like way older like filmmaker. I don't know. There's so many layers. I love 3. 3 is so good. And 3 like even though it's a totally different scene, like I could just like see that like coming up through DIY scene that we did. Like I there's all this stuff in there. I was like, oh, this is amazing. How about this?
Only one I've heard of is Sneaker Crush.
Rewatch 3. I think it's worth it.
I'm into it.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, Jesse, can you hear Jesse say something?
Yeah, I can hear them.
Did you hear
me?
You can hear me? Yes, I can hear you, Jesse. This is Tony. Hi.
Great. Tony, how's it going?
Good. Can't complain. Beautiful night. You know, same old.
Tony, you sound out of breath. Were you gooning?
No, I just. Well, the thing is, I'm a heavy smoker, so I've been trying to make efforts to quit, but it's almost impossible. But you know, what can you do? Anyways, how's everyone tonight?
Times here.
Doing great, man.
That's cool. Did someone ask me who asked me that question?
Oh, me? Yeah, sorry, that was me. I was asking if you were gooning.
Oh no.
So what's up, caller? What you got?
Yeah, I had a serious question. I've been meaning to ask this. How come there's so many bands out there that never seem to perform in New Hampshire, but yet all these other states? I mean, I think it's more of population based or something like that. I could be wrong, but not too sure. Would anyone have any idea behind that? Because I never seen any major bands come to New Hampshire.
Is Connecticut in New Hampshire?
John?
I don't know what is in New Hampshire.
Yeah, Manchester.
What's
a state?
What's a major city? I know it's a state. Stupid ass.
So
Portsmouth.
Inside New Hampshire, there's Manchester. It's near.
All right, I think we answered the question. Aren't you guys all in the East Coast? You guys are all one train ride away. It's like Europe, right?
Yes.
I'd say so.
How far away is Boston or New York or something?
Oh gosh. Somebody pull out Google Maps.
Well, we have. I mean, Jesse's from the East Coast. Jesse, you tell us.
Yeah, I'll explain to you an interesting thing. So one of the tricks I've learned as a music business insider, as you'd say, is when the big band comes to town. So let's say I want to see Depeche Mode or whatever. You don't go to the Madison Square Garden. You go to some fucked up market like Wilkes-Barre, or you go up to Burlington, Vermont, wherever it is, Newport, Rhode Island. But the fucked up thing is, you're like, can't you guys just take an Uber, have a nice night out? Uber is totally dysfunctional in these fucking states, so you can't do any of that stuff. So it becomes a real problem. But I can answer with you why no one comes to New Hampshire. Is that tours are booked off of looking at analytics and which cities an artist is doing well in, and no one lives in your fucking state that listens to music. So that's basically it.
Oh wow,
that's the truth.
I mean, I'll be honest. There was Korn actually did a show in Manchester once, as far as I can remember, and Limp Bizkit was about to do one, but they had to call it off because of COVID. Now, I don't know if, I guess it adds up where you say that the analytics fall into place where no one really listens to the music, but I mean, there has to be evidence to support that. You know what I'm saying? Unless if there is. I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying, if there's any evidence to suggest that is actually the case,
it's just a function of population within the area, right? And so, whenever you're booking tour, so for instance, the Health Tour, the Health North America Tour, we're looking at the spots where we're the most likely to be able to sell out a single venue within a certain radius, and New Hampshire is close enough to Brooklyn that if we did a show in Brooklyn and also in New Hampshire, those shows would compete against each other. And so at our size, we can't absorb that. So you'd have to look at bigger bands, and the problem is, I don't know if New Hampshire have an arena size venue where a huge band could play?
The SNU SN, yeah, gosh, I'm kind of tied up in tongue. The SNHU Arena, it's in the heart of Manchester.
Yeah.
Manchester.
So they probably have big acts playing there. Probably not stuff you're super interested in. But yeah, that's probably what's gonna show up in your neck of the woods.
Does the boss play there?
Who?
Springsteen?
The boss.
The boss.
The boss.
Bruce Springsteen.
Oh gosh, okay. That I have not. I haven't even looked into that. I mean, I just I'm really picky when it comes to music.
Fire. Well, it's
that's understandable.
Crunch those numbers. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, man.
All right, we're here with real industry music professional, not no jive turkey shit. If you got some real questions to help your career and learn some actual real knowledge, this is not talking to me or Joe. This is talking to Jesse Cannon. Calling with some real good questions because you can actually learn something. I did too. I learned some shit tonight.
Well, I'm glad that question was asked because we get a lot of like, "Hey, come here. Hey, come there," especially from Florida people. And I'm just
no. Florida would be true. It's just like I can explain that, but sure.
Yeah, and like Minnesota, I'm gonna tell you guys some hard truths. You know,
no. Minnesota's
get you guys to show up.
Minnesota's fine, but yes, the last tour is incredible, except one show with Minnesota. But that's what we get.
Happened to be Minnesota.
Well, we'll be back though, and we'll be back to. I love Florida. It's just like Florida's very deep, so you want to go there and it's great. And like Florida, we'll be back for sure. All right.
Do you guys know across every genre, the hardest city?
What?
Houston, Texas.
Call from
New Orleans.
Oh, I totally believe that, and a lot of people want us to be in New Orleans. The only thing is there was not like.
Hey guys, how you going?
We did a nice video. What's up?
Welcome, Australia.
It's just a clusterfuck, Hello, caller.
Yeah. Hey. Sorry, it's a bit hard to see you. Kind of altogether. Hey, yeah, got a few questions. Wanted to ask Jesse. First question. So for example, if like a guy who just in a completely random industry wants to get into the music industry, especially like what you do, like Jesse, what would be even like just things to do to get started? I know you have said about going out there, meet people, and do all of that. 100%, but that's what I want to do. But there are other things that involve that, like you need to have a recording studio and stuff like that. But without it, like where would you start?
I would do a thing where I tried to learn the most useful things that are of use to people in it. So here's a great example. If you wanted to work at a record label, learning something like Airtable, where every time I show Airtable, so for those who don't know, Airtable are Excel spreadsheets. I don't want to say on crack because they're not crazy, but they're very supercharged, very advanced spreadsheets. If you know how to do that, a record company will jizz at the idea of hiring you instead of somebody else and do it. If you can find ways where you can make yourself useful by knowing things other people don't do. Here's another great example. Everyone wants to move their accounting to this blockchain thing now because it means they can fire their accountants and pay them less money, which is actually a lot of the money that drains a record company.
Wait, is this real? Is this real?
That's if you think of it this way, one of the main things, SoundCloud, for example, is now doing their royalties on it because the whole reason blockchain's embraced is because everybody wants to fire their accountants because it can be automated and we all hate paying those fees.
Oh yeah, I get that. I like that. But yeah, continue. But why in the Why in the blockchain though? Why not just automated? Oh, sorry, I'm really fucking your question.
Because the blockchain is technically like an automated way. What it could say is like what's embedded in the blockchain is the split. If like you stream a song on SoundCloud, it can automatically know that here's Johnny, here's Jake's cut, here's the cut to Loma Vista, and automatically do it without any human ever touching it, and it goes right into your bank or your wallet technically.
I mean, that was the promise of a lot of this stuff. So I guess like finally maybe use it. But yeah, interessante.
If there's one thing I would say is like a lot of this stuff, like I still think NFTs will be a thing one day, just as everybody was very like QR codes are going to be bullshit, and then now we all use them every fucking second.
Yeah.
NFTs will have their day. The blockchain will have its day very soon. They just freed a lot of regulation for it in the government to make it viable because all these people want to fire humans and make it happen. But I'd learn things that are going to be useful now to in a year or two, because most of the people who are working in management and music business only know really useless skills that really, for the most part, are dying in busy work for the most part. And
Here.
I mean, you have to be right. Sorry, caller. Jesse, if you have these amazing investment opportunities, I would like you to let me know early. Anyway, sorry.
We could exchange portfolios.
Give me that. Give me the juice. I'm ready. I'm ready to gamble.
Yeah, thanks, Jesse. Definitely will look into it. Thanks so much. Hey, I've got another couple of questions. Now I want to. Oh, sorry. If you haven't finished.
No, you're good, bud. Keep going.
Yeah. Question to Johnny, and I guess health in general. So I was introduced to health through a game, Max Payne 3.
Yep.
And and then of course you guys had the soundtrack for Cyberpunk, and I think a few other shows and games. How did you get involved with Rockstar and Max Payne 3? Because just like you said before, you're not particularly mainstream song band. And,
yeah, it's very inspired choice by shout out Andy at Rockstar. Doesn't work there anymore. They were having issues with their composer, and they had this idea like, what if someone came in to sort of help for the intense battle cues? And this guy, I don't know what this level of inspiration. He was like, oh, what about this health band? I think this would actually work for the setting. And so they hit us up. They thought, because of our, what you saw online and what the music sounds, it would be these insane, shut-in noise weirdos. And they're like, hey, Rockstar wants to take you guys out to dinner in New York. And we said, of course. And in my head, I was like, wow, what if they asked us to score a game? Oh, that wouldn't happen. And we went there and we guys think about scoring a game. And I was like, damn, did I manifest this? It's like the fucking secret. And so that was, it really doesn't make sense. And that's just how it was. And myself, being a huge fan of video games, I was playing erotic games at the time. We really went above and beyond in the demo process, and they were having issues with the other guy, and we replaced them. And then we worked for the next year and a half on this. And it was great.
Yeah, because it's not like you just did one song for them. You wrote the whole album, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. And last final question. As I said, calling from Australia. I missed out on the Dark Mofo show that you did at Dazzy.
The what? Sorry, the what? The what? Pardon? What?
Dark Mofo.
Oh yeah, love Dark Mofo. Shout out Dark Mofo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it there. But do you have any even rough dates? Not the dates, plans to come to Australia again?
Yes, we were supposed to announce a tour already, and something strange is happening right now, and we will figure it out immediately. But we should have announced it months ago, and we're not sure what's going on. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right. Thanks so much, guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a good night, one.
What?
Thanks heaps. Have a good night, mate.
Oh, good night, heaps.
He already hung up, though. He already hung up.
Oh, that was heaps?
Thanks heaps.
Heaps. All right, Jesse. I'll continue the interview. This is going to be kind of a weird question. What's your favorite position?
I was gonna ask you. Is New Orleans not a good city for you guys? I figure that's a freak city.
It is a freak city. New Orleans has weird venues, and it can be weird for shows. For this this tour, we are doing the biggest production, biggest venues you've ever done. We need to play a big ass venue. We probably could have done New Orleans. I just didn't know if there was the venue of the same size. We didn't book it. Maybe we screwed up. I'm not sure. I do like New Orleans, and we've had great shows like One Eye Jacks, but the show and the presentation we're doing, we cannot do it at One Eye Jacks.
Well, plus we're going to be in Atlanta. So.
Well, you can do Atlanta. You have to get a show in between, and New Orleans is common, or some usually Baton Rouge. It just there wasn't.
Yeah, but if you're doing Houston and Atlanta, Houston, New Orleans, Atlanta, I don't know.
We've done that before. It just, I guess we could have. There wasn't a appropriate venue.
Yeah, but if you're trying to
call from Scars and Shadow.
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Oh wait, you're not from Australia. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Say hi to Jesse. Say hi to Joe.
Hi, Jesse and Joe.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Splendid.
We're good.
Yeah.
Do I ask my question now?
Yeah, do it.
So the last time I called, he thought I was drunk, and I wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Are you drunk now?
I'm buzzed.
Okay.
Oh, I hear it now in the thing. I'm sorry. My question. He keeps holding those dice up to me. What is that?
It's a D20. It's nerd shit for Dungeons and Dragons.
So my question is, I'm an artist. I've been doing music for a long time, and recently I put my music up on YouTube. And I found my tribe apparently recently. But how do you overcome the naysayers, people who want to bring you down? How do you deal with that? Because I have ran into it. Right now my dad's dying, and it's been really rough with the naysayer. So any other time I would be fine with it, but it kind of hit hard. But I have a lot of people who have supported me, and I just want to know, how do you overcome that? How do you get your mind in a different place where you don't deal with the negativity from other people? And that was my question.
Jesse, I'm sure you have a professional answer, and I can give a more stupid-ass answer.
Are you Jesse talking?
No, I'm Johnny. This is Jesse. Jesse, what's talking?
Okay.
Jesse's talking now. So, yeah. So one of the weirdest things I think really takes a lot of people who make great art out of this is we forget you need to get a callus to this world to do it. I think I got really lucky early on. I lived on message boards from the time I was 15 on, so I never knew a world where I wasn't getting insulted and told I'm a fucking idiot all the time. So now I don't care when anybody says anything, and I just make myself happy. But what I would say is this: everybody has a level of kind of what you can take and what you can't take. Like, I go on my YouTube comments all day, and it's 13-year-olds from around the world telling me my voice sounds stupid and I'm ugly as shit. I'm the dumbest looking motherfucker they've ever seen. I look like a Fraggle. And it bounces off me, but that's a callus I formed, just like you form a callus playing the guitar. Some of it should be that you take in some of it and do it. I'm sorry you're having such a hard time with your father dying. That's really, really sad. But if you can't take it... I
appreciate that.
Sorry, what's that?
I said, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that.
But if you can't take it, you actually don't need to read what people do. I am a very big... There's humongous artists I've worked with who are post and ghost. They post and they do not look. Some people even pay small amounts of money to an assistant to do the posting so that they don't ever have to look. Not everybody can handle it, and it's better to do some work and get something out there than do it fully optimized when you can't mentally handle it, and you may be in a really fragile place right now, and maybe you don't handle it.
Right. Yeah, any other time I would be fine with it and be like, suck my ass or whatever. I'm sorry if that's rude, but but at this point, yeah.
Sorry to be this guy. Did you say suck my ass or fuck my ass?
Either one.
Well, either one. That's a totally different meaning. All right, sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much.
That was great advice.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with that.
Jesse, you're so good. Do you do this for a living?
It's almost like I do.
Yeah.
Almost like I even wrote a book about that.
Well, can I just say thank you? You made my night much better. Both of you, I've enjoyed the show. I'm going to keep watching, and it's cathartic and healing, and the things you do for people is amazing. And I'm determined to listen to Johnny's music. I've never heard it. I've only seen his face, and I'm like, he's cute, so I'm gonna watch. And here I am. So I'm gonna check out his music now.
Check out the music, please. This is a call-in show, but it's really about the music. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, anyway,
Thanks for calling. That's a good call.
That was an amazing call. I mean, little Kacher to Pee-Pee. And Jesse, goddamn, you got some good advice, man.
That book I wrote about the creative process, it was like what I did is I cataloged every problem my musicians friends had and every band I worked with. I'd catalog it and see if I could find something to do that held them back.
Interessante. That's kind of
and seeing what the public thinks about their work. That's definitely one of them.
What's the name of your book?
Oh yeah.
We're in a privileged position where nobody dislikes anything we do. We get zero negative feedback. We're like, we are watching like a hawk. All the comments just waiting for hate, and it just doesn't come.
Well, hate definitely hurts your feelings, and if you want to hurt your band, just tell them shit. They will read it. But like, I want the hate because that shows we're growing. I want the fucking hate, unbridled hate. Caller, you want to talk to Jesse because I have to take a Doga Pisura.
Whoa, am I on?
Oh, you're on, buddy.
Yeah, you're on.
All right,
hey,
I'll let you guys say this.
What were you eating there, dude?
Oh, Kacher to Pee-Pee. I love it.
Oh, that shit was fucking bomb.
What you got, caller?
I'm also watching the screen right now, and it's severely disorienting because it's way out of sync. So I'm going to stop looking.
Yeah, I would stop doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really fucking me up.
What you got going on tonight, bud?
I was just first time caller, first time listener. I had no idea you did a call-in show. I've been listening to you to Health for years, but I had no idea you had a fucking show. So I was like, I'll check it out.
It's a recent development. You're still in on the ground floor.
Oh, right, that's awesome. Yeah, well, you guys started posting all that weeb shit on the Instagram, and I was like, okay, cool. This is sick.
We attracted you like a nice pie left on a windowsill.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jesse.
Yeah.
Can he? Howdy. So, I want to go back to that what you were saying earlier about getting to know people and kind of developing those connections.
Mm-hmm.
What if you're just really stupid? And I know I'm not being facetious there. I talk to people all the time, and I just don't know who they are. And then someone else goes, "Oh, do you know who that is?" And I'm like, "I had no idea. I had no fucking idea." A couple of weeks ago, I was at this Christmas party thing, and I didn't know, talking to Davey Havoc for 15 minutes. I had no fucking idea because he didn't look the way I remembered him looking. But we were just talking about the Skinny Puppy show that just happened in December. But that happens to me all the time. So, what would your advice be for someone who just has no fucking idea who anybody is?
Okay, so here's a really funny thing. It's almost like I've been queued up for this for success. I am extremely face blind. I have sat next to people I have lived with for 6 months and not recognize them because if I don't know the context you're in, I'm not going to see it. I could not recognize my own mother if she was in a different state and I didn't know she would be there. So I talk to people who I have no idea. Just like you said, Davey Havoc, if you know who America Ferrera is, I had a 45-minute conversation with her at a party once, and she's telling me about this documentary she made. I'm like, oh, I met this sweet young documentary maker, not knowing this is the star of the fucking Barbie movie.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that.
That's exactly what happened.
That's not being stupid. And let me also tell you this. Davey is a sweetheart. He thinks nothing of it. He probably enjoyed the conversation because you weren't star fucking him.
Davey's awesome, dude. Gotta interject. Love Davey. Sorry.
Yeah.
So he came up to me. He was like, "Hey, I like your shirt." And well, the cool thing, the reason I never knew, because we chatted, and then he had to go to his table, and I had to go to mine, and it didn't occur to me because he asked me, my name, I asked his name. He doesn't introduce himself as Davey Havoc. He just says, "My name's Dave." I'm like, "Oh, what do you do?" He's like, "Oh, I'm in a band," and that's it. He didn't try to go any deeper than that.
So that's not stupid. One of the things I think to remember is it's a good quality to be, modest and down on yourself. You probably weren't stupid. You were probably personable. So, like, don't be scared of anything. That sounds like that was a good interaction for him. When I did that to America Ferrera, she probably enjoyed it because I wasn't sitting there like, so tell me about this movie and stuff. You're so cool. So,
well,
John's
actually got a good example of where it was bad to bring up who they were, right, John? Like you were working with who was it? You were working with someone, and everything was cool until you said something about who they were.
Oh no, I was at a cool ass party. I was at a huge party with all these celebs, and everyone's raging. It was late in the night, and everyone's so cool, and there was talking, and a guy I really admired. I won't say who it is. I went up and I was like, hey man, like we're all late, like we were hanging all night, getting lit, and I was like, I just gotta let you know, man, that movie you wrote, it's like, I watched as a kid, I love that movie, blah blah. And he's like, yeah, you kept coming back to it. I was like, yeah, man, it meant so much to me. He's like, yeah. After that, I was dead to him. I was the lamest motherfucker. He saw me as like an equal, as a cool guy. It's like never talked to me the rest of the night. It's just over. So I've learned it just don't. It's just better.
So now reframed, you have a superpower.
Oh, don't say shit. Anyone you admire, don't say dick to him. Just be like, "What's up, bitch?" Or not, don't say bitch. Just say, "What's up, buddy?" Like, just act totally normal. Like, just you're on that level.
I think
it's
it
like,
depends. I met Dominique Crenn. I don't know if you guys. I'm like really into food, so I met Dominique Crenn last week. She was super fucking nice. She made me FaceTime somebody I knew, my friend who's like really into her food, and like she's like, "Oh, FaceTime her," and let's talk. And so she was really cool.
Well, that's crazy. So I met Chef Boyardee, and he was a fucking asshole.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah.
That shit sucks.
He served me ravioli cold.
Sorry, that was a joke. Sorry about that.
Nah, I mean, yeah, this is the time to work on bits. This is like when you work on the bit, you got the audience who's going to be real lenient here.
Yeah. This is definitely that example. I agree.
Yeah, dude.
You guys could...
Hey, Johnny, you got to come down to Prado and do a DJ night.
You mean Prado, like down the street from me right now?
Do you live down the street?
Well, shit, I'm doxing myself right now. No, I don't. I don't live down the street.
Dox yourself. I mean, I live down the street from Prado.
Who are you?
I live on Melrose.
Where am I? Who am I? Who am I talking to? But yeah, I don't know.
My name's Adam.
No, I'm joking. You don't. You guys got no subs there, bro.
What am I looking at?
I need a system. You don't know what I DJ, man. I'm doing some hard shit. EBSM, buddy.
All right. Well, we'll bring the zone out and we'll put you on that.
I think that would be completely inappropriate for that location. But if you want to just ruin everyone's fucking night, yeah.
Well, we barely had space for a second turntable when we brought the den in last week. So, yeah, dude, you should come down.
Yeah, I DJ, but it's hard, buddy. Hard as hell. I need big systems.
I don't know how.
I just watch people systems, raves, warehouses, goth clubs. I only do that. It's not.
Oh, so you're going to do a bar sin night too? What are we talking?
I could.
Oh, that would be fucking sick. I'd go to that.
Tight.
All right. Well, hey, awesome chat. I'm not going to hog up all the airtime. I think you have other anxious callers, but
awesome.
That was sick.
Well, thank you, man.
Thanks for a fellow face-blind person. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You ever seen Arrested Development?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see Johnny down here somewhere, and I'm going to go, and not even know who he is.
Everyone knows who I am. I stick out.
I think I'm going to go to the show in Ventura, so...
You should do it. You should do it, bud.
Faces.
You should do it, bud.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be sick. Hey, have a good night, guys.
Cool. No, I could never commit a crime. Everyone knows where I am at all times. Okay. I don't know if so I only have 2 official after parties booked, and we'll see if I get offers. But right now it's Austin and Seattle.
No New York yet, huh?
No New York. I could do New York party. I love New York.
Yeah, no, there's a couple places I could think of for you guys.
So, Jesse, now that we've hit this part of the evening, and we might. Let's see what time we're at. We can't fully. Here, we can't go there yet. I'll go here now. Jesse, what's your favorite position?
After last week's stream, I was thinking which way I go if I do this. So I'm gonna go esoteric.
Okay.
Dark
I like
jam.
that. I like that. Okay. Continue.
Shark Jam. You're familiar?
No, I'm not.
So the girl puts her hands on the wall.
Okay.
You run across the room with your boner. And if you miss, that's the shark jam.
Oh my god.
This is see, this is the product of 20 years in the studio with pop punk bands.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Like this is.
So
when you say Shark Jam, I think of like a a early 2000s, late 90s cartoon. Like,
well, you want a Dennis Rodman? You're trying Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman.
What was great when you brought up Dennis Rodman last week is my brain went right to that story too. As I was like, you were telling
classic.
Like, yep,
see, thank God.
Exactly where my brain went to.
No, everyone's like, oh, it's a lie. It's like, it's not a fucking lie, dude. Like, that was famous.
But Vice made a cartoon of it on their.
Oh,
Vice
fire! I'll watch that shit. Well, you know, it's actually great for that. So, your name's Jesse Cannon. You know what the most famous cannons in history is, right?
I think no.
It's called the Rodman gun.
Oh.
I think it's the biggest cannon in history. Let me look it up.
Is this a real cannon or a?
It's a real cannon. It's a real. No, it's a real cannon.
Not
no Games Workshop. Here we go. Rodman gun. I'm gonna look it up. Everyone's calling they can. We're looking up.
I've often been asked if it's my porn name, and I'm like, no.
No. Sorry. No, not the biggest. It was a Civil War cannon called the Rodman gun. I mean, this is a great name for your dick if you ever wanted one. Do people still name their dicks? Did you ever name your dick back in the 90s or 2000s or something?
Oh, of course.
Well, let's hear it.
Shark Jammer.
Tal, short for Tallywhacker.
What?
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. There was a really good Craig Yankers phone call where he kept calling it his Tallywhacker, and I picked that one up.
You called it Tal?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Call from
Tally me banana. What's up?
I call mine Doug.
Nice.
This is Sea Strife in the chat. I had a couple of quick questions for you guys.
What's up?
So, think about like the future. We touched on this earlier in the chat. In particular, the future of music and like digitization.
Mm-hmm.
Given that electronic bands like namely Gorillaz and Hatsune Miku have become international success stories, and we're becoming more and more digitized. We're talking about TikTok, VR chat, stuff like that. Where do you guys see digital artists, like true digital artists, like those bands I mentioned, coming in the years, in the next couple of years? Like, do you think there's going to be truly like secretive mystery artists that only perform in the metaverse or in VR chat or in Fortnite or something like of that measure? And how long, or if ever, do you think that's going to become the normalization?
Oh, I'll leave it to the pro here.
I think there's a lot of yearning for artists to not have to show their face. There's a lot of people who don't want to do it. To be honest, when I do a bunch of calls a week with different musicians where they could ask me for a fee, their questions, and this is probably one of the most, not what you just asked, this is actually a very much smarter question, but about performing facelessly. I think where there's a want, there usually is innovation, and there's going to be somebody who does this in a cool way. Inarguable that Gorillaz did it in a really, really cool way for their time. One of the things, like, I see somebody saying, I didn't think Gorillaz is true digital. Gorillaz started this, what are we talking about, almost 20 years ago?
Yep.
Years ago?
More than 20.
It was like 2000 what?
Is it more than 20?
I think 2005?
Yeah, it's
4? Right? 6?
Yeah, it's a long fucking time ago. So like they're, a very proto thing of it, but like we're going to get people who have fucking sick ideas around this stuff and really do amazing things. I think specifically to like, we have it with the expression AI is going to allow. Some people are going to make really fucking sick art this way and do it. I mean, I even think back to in Ariel when none of us knew who the fuck they were. And you know how much of a thing it is. Mystery is a big thing. One of the things we all, me, Joe, and Johnny were talking about my channel was like the mystery that the band had at first. And like mystery is a powerful thing. People are going to harness that and do lots of cool ways. Now, when you say what's the timeline, you kind of can't ever predict innovation about how fast it'll be because sometimes it acts extremely slow or it accelerates super fast because of an unseen event. I would not bet on the timeline, but I will bet that this is a very big thing. That is not just an exception, but starts to be like a trend for a while. They'll probably a big
Hatsune Miku's playing at fucking Coachella.
Oh
like,
wow!
Nobody knows who they are. Like, you know what I mean?
Also, like Apple joining the VR headset race this week. Also, like that gives leverage. Like it's no longer just like this nerdy thing that Facebook's interested in. It's like no, the biggest electronics corporation on the planet is also now interested in, you know, quote unquote the metaverse. And so with that tool being there, it's like what? Like it's so curious to me.
I think the metaverse piece of it will we'll probably see a few iterations of it before people really embrace it. But in terms of virtual performers, like performers who we don't really know their physical identities, I mean, we're already seeing that. There's always been sort of a desire for this identityless. I mean, look at Slipknot. Right now we've got Sleep Token. There's something about the mask, you know, not knowing who's underneath, that we kind of crave, and so we're already seeing variations of it. It's just one further level of abstraction, and I think, as you mentioned, you know, Hatsune Miku she's an excellent example of it, sort of breaking through into a more mainstream experience.
Well, here's what I'll say. So the obvious answer would be yes, but in my mind, I want to tell you. So in 2008 or 9, I predicted that all future pop stars would also be porn stars, and their music videos would just be them getting fucking railed by like two dudes, and because pop stars just keep getting more and more naked and keep getting more and more like stripper or El Sexo. And I just predicted like the Rihanna of the future is just going to be getting dicked down in the music video. I was totally wrong. So I don't know. You know, you don't know.
Let me end with one quick question. So if a lot of artists want that anonymity and they desire the separation, they want the mask, do you think that's a slippery scope with how fast AI has progressed in the last 2 years, where they already have AI music that sounds like the real thing, that perhaps just there's like a Simone scenario where there isn't a creator, the machine is the creator, and then the industry itself is just creating the content?
I'm a big fan of the dead internet theory, and what's tickling me is that all these things are possible, but every single asshole is going to be doing it and going to try to capitalize, where just the internet becomes this unusable piece of shit, and there's just bots on bots on bots, and it's just all worthless. And it'll just be like, you know, I think the thing I always say is that kids will find the answer. If everyone can just churn out like a sexy pop star and just have auto-generated music, like kids just won't care because it'll be just every single fucking place you look. And they'll make up something weird or stupid, or they'll just, I don't know, hit a fucking can on a stick and it'll be tight. You know, the kids will find the answer. I hope. All right. That's me being optimistic.
I agree with you. The kids will find the answer, but I don't think AI is ever going to be an answer unless it's human control, because we already have had shitty music where people paint by numbers forever. Music, when it's good, is people reacting until they have an emotion that hits them hard, and the people who make great music are the people who have a high bar for how hard that feeling should hit. And it's often like to the pain factor, like, you know, the reason you see Amy Winehouse or Kurt Cobain, you saw these fucking people who were so intense, and that's why their music hits so hard with so many people. And it's the same thing as like health has a very high threshold for how hard something should hit, and the rest of us feel it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. Well, I think we're in the like all this, the technology usually once it starts getting uptake, you usually see cycles of it, and we're in this like the front end of it where it's very popular, and it's sort of being touted as the answer to all kinds of stuff. That'll cool off a little bit, and it'll be used more as a tool, you know, to assist with certain things, but it won't be used to obviously to replace.
Well, I think the companies, their plan is to replace, and that's a Spotify. At least that was like their like secret weapon this whole time. But like, it just might not work that way at all.
Well,
because like there's no shortage of shit.
I'm talking
you know?
Exclusively in the arts. I think in other places where we need to be more.
I mean, I love the thought of like paralegals and all this like horseshit fake jobs where everyone just takes all your money being automated. It sounds amazing with like one overseer, you know. But, you know, who knows?
Joe, that was a great point.
Thank you, Jesse. Cool. Yeah, thank you.
Well, thanks for humoring me, guys. I'll go back to being in the chat.
Yeah, get out of here. Have a good night.
Goon Cave. Okay.
He was scrambling back to the Goon Cave.
All right, so
you
now
know what's funny though?
Uh-huh.
Everybody, one of the big things that's actually going to hold this back is it seems like Apple really dropped the ball with this fucking VR helmet.
Yeah, they really did.
So I'm really
especially with the price point. The price point is a big deal.
Supposedly that was part. I watched this internet conspiracy video saying that was part of the point. But I wanna like I'm really bi-curious with this headset. Has anyone ever put it on?
I intended on pre-ordering it. I did not end up doing it, or because I got a shitty tax bill. But I'm now waiting for some other friends to get it.
Well, it's like me. It's like I thought, okay, so, once again, I'm horrible at predicting the future, and I'm just historically horrible at all this shit. I thought teledildonics was the future, And I was like ready to go all in. No, are you teledildonics going on? Do you know anyone's teledildonicking?
I mean, we did just like a few months ago.
You were not controlling my ass. You were just playing the fucking Ultra Kill. Is that even teledildonics?
It's technically teledildonics.
Jesse, just for context, the Ultra Kill, our song Ultra Kill is the update. Both Joe and I strapped in modded
Bluetooth connected
butt plugs that respond to game.
We talked about this the first time we all talked. Yes.
Yeah.
Joe's a bitch though. He did the fucking pinky one, tiny one.
I did. Well, I'm not a bitch. I just have a tiny butthole. I'm sorry.
I'm with you, Joe. I'd go small too.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
That's not even a man's finger.
Hey, listen, I enjoyed it.
Everyone enjoys a finger. There ain't nothing to that. Nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we'll keep this going. All right, Jesse. So we have one more tame question, then we got the big one. And I'm saving it. Saving it for the second half of the program. But let's see. You're going to Brooklyn Steel, right, Jesse?
I am coming to Brooklyn Steel.
So what are you wearing to the health show?
I was talking about this Sophie one shirt. I think I have.
That would be a hit. That would be a hit.
I think I have to go big on that. I probably, I got a really nice new Aphex Twin hat. I feel like it's a little more.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How are you doing this week?
No, sorry. Hold on, buddy. Sorry, continue. I just want to answer it so we didn't leave him on hold. But yeah.
Hey, how you guys doing this week?
Doing good. What's your question?
Actually, I have a story to share with you guys that happened to me last weekend, and it seemed fitting considering
All right.
it involves health, and we're talking about buttholes.
Wonderful.
So
okay, let's hear it.
I melted my nutsack at a Denny's at 3 a.m. last Saturday.
Yeah, baby, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's get to that. Yeah, I like starting with the payoff. So how do we get there?
Yes. All right. So picture this: bar crawl, end of the night. You're trashed. Your friends ditch you. You're by yourself. You're not too trashed though, to where you can't drive home. You just need to get some fucking cheese sticks in you first and some fucking carbs before you hit the road, right?
Okay.
So I walk over to the Denny's. I'm listening to Slaves of Fear. Walk in the Denny's. Take my earbuds out. Say, all right, it's just me. I walk on over. The counter's fucking filthy. I look over my left. There's a few of my friends. I found most of the gang. I go right on over there. I order my cheese sticks. I'm also a classy bitch. I like to wrap up a bar crawl with a nice cup of hot tea at the evening. Good way to relax, decompress.
Oh, what kind of tea was it?
Yeah, exactly. It was
no caffeine. No caffeine.
You're gonna get like the
right?
fucking orange tea or the black tea, right? So I got the orange tea because I didn't want to stay up too late.
Oh no, not a black tea. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So they bring it over. It's in a to-go cup, like a big, tall Starbucks cup, right? So I put the tea bags in. I'm being very careful. Sure enough, one of the goods that we lost shows on up. I'm sitting next to his girlfriend. So I offer my seat up to them. I'm getting up like gesture. No, you could take my seat. Knock the cup over. Boys, I pulled a McDonald's hot coffee at the Denny's at 3 a.m.
Oh, no.
It was that fucking hot?
I had to go to the urgent care in the morning.
What?
I have a blister on my left leg that's 5 inches wide.
What?
It caused my nutsack to blister. And
what? Oh, no.
Why the fuck is it that hot?
Not only do I have to like wrap gauze and ointment around my whole left leg and my stomach, I had to make a little fucking ball hammock out of gauze with ointment. I had to grease my blistered balls.
That's like a Gaza Strip. Jesus
did they
Christ!
At least spot you some mozzarella sticks, man.
No, I never even got my fucking mozzarella sticks. I was in so much pain I had to go home.
Did you order it with marinara or ranch?
Marinara, what the fuck do you think I am? A sociopath?
Thank God.
Oh, the balls. Joe, Joe, I had a great line. He talked over it.
But here's the best part. I didn't go to the urgent care right away. I drove home because I didn't know how bad it was till I got home. Right when I got in the car, I turned it on, my stereo kicked in, and sure enough, it was that loud fucking drop from Strange Days. While I was screaming on the way home.
With your torched balls. Oh, I'm so sorry, bud.
No, it's okay. If anything, I mean, health helped me get through the pain. You know, I mean, thank you guys. You've been a soundtrack for many of my late night hookups, many of my intense lifting sessions, and now you guys are also the soundtrack for that one time I melted my nutsack.
Well, now you never forget us. Are your balls all right? Or are they forever in like a war scars kind of thing?
Actually, surprisingly enough, the skin on the testicles heals shockingly fast. So my
Really?
nutsack is the first thing that's healed up. My leg and my stomach are still fucked. But I actually have a scar now on my nutsack. It kind of looks like a lightning bolt right over my left testicle. So now I've given my penis a new nickname. Now it's Harry Nutter.
Oh yeah, bud.
And I know this is like an everybody clap kind of moment. No, this should actually fucking happen. I had to talk to the owner. I got a fucking payout this week. So
oh shit, how much?
I used some of that money to pay for my fucking tickets for the March show in Albuquerque.
Thanks, buddy. How much? What kind of payout are we talking?
I don't really want to say.
Okay, that's fine. Don't do it.
It's a small town I live in, so I wasn't like taking them.
Don't do it.
I wasn't like fucking taking them to the cleaners. But
no, you're a good guy.
To make up for my pain and suffering, the time I missed from work, and I don't have to worry about my medical bills.
Dude, you're the chosen one.
That's right.
I'm saying,
and if I see you at the Albuquerque show working the merch booth or something, I'll come up and introduce myself as the man with the melted nutsack.
Oh no, I'm around. I'm always available at every show. Everyone can meet me if they want to. So just text me.
All right. Well, I just wanted to share that story with you guys.
Wait,
for everything.
Wait, Ballman. Jesse's trying to tell you something.
What's up?
Arnica cream, buddy. Arnica cream. Google. Do your Googles.
Arnica cream. Okay.
Jesse, does something happen to your ball?
That ball sack. That's gonna heal that ball sack up real nice.
Ah, yes. The power of flowers upon my
Who told you to put that balm on? Did I tell you to put that balm on? Who told you to put that balm on?
That's right. Jesse Cannon told me to grease my nuts.
That's right.
Nobody told you to put that balm on.
That's right. Put that ball cream on. Anyways, thank you guys. Y'all have a good night. I just wanted to share that story with you.
Damn.
John, what was the line I ruined? I'm sorry.
So he's like my balls are fucking smoked and blistering and burning. I had to wrap them with gauze. I'm like, oh, it's a Gaza Strip.
Oh. I shouldn't have asked you to repeat it.
I know. Well, I thought it was good. Anyway.
Ball hammock.
Ball hammock. Here, I'm trying to set this up. Oh, someone's testing me. Let's take a few more calls and let's get to the real filet mignon tonight. Oh, scam likely. This doesn't sound good.
Call from
Matt Clark.
Oh, not scam. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, guys?
What?
Matt.
Good.
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Hey. Yeah, so thanks for doing this. I just had a couple questions for Jesse. Hey, what's up, Jesse? How you doing, man?
Great. Good to chat with you.
All right, cool. Yeah, so just I just kind of wanted to ask you about like releasing singles and doing like waterfall method, and specifically when it comes to instrumentals that might not be like the bangers, but do you think it's like worth promoting them, or just kind of dropping them like when you drop your album?
I think that there's an interest. What type of genre are we talking here?
This is like kind of like indie, kind of dreamy, sort of like indie. I guess you could like dream pop kind of stuff, but I mean the other songs are really good, like hooky songs, and like these instrumentals are kind of catchy, but I don't want to put like all the steam behind them, but I don't want them to kind of like die. So I'm like, should I just release this when I release,
I think you release them with the flood, because think of it this way: what happens with the waterfall is somebody's getting a taste of you, and then what's nice about the waterfall is they hear more, and you want to make the best impression possible. And even one of the funny things I've been doing with one of the people I talked to is we've actually waterfalled their record with 2 separate waterfalls, because they would put some songs into one waterfall release and some into another, because one was like bangers and then one was like about the breakup. And so like we did that so that when people were first hearing the breakup songs, then they didn't get a fucking banger. So I think this is kind of similar, is that we want to have those instrumentals. Now, if you want to get those instrumentals out, you could do a separate waterfall too.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm following you there. Awesome, man. Thank you. So my second question was, I'm working with someone who is like a music industry professional who could potentially really help me out. And I don't know how to kind of bridge the gap between talking about music with her. And I don't want to be like sleazy about it. Like, hey, like, I make music and stuff, but I know that she's, she works for a really big label and has a lot of connections, and could potentially be someone I should be, talking to at a certain point. But I don't really know how to talk to her, and kind of say, hey, look, would you can I show you my music sometime? I don't know what to say. Do you have any advice on kind of approaching somebody who, like, in a kind of in that sense?
Yeah. Until something exciting is happening, make something exciting happen. Do something that's somewhat eventful. Do something where it's like you'd have something to bribe up, like, I'm really psyched about this, and casually bring it up in conversation, and you will know very fast if that person is interested in helping or not.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, so it's like talking about the music because you're excited about the thing that's happening, and in sort of like a, not like, hey, look, check this out kind of way. That makes sense.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, because then you'd be
Joe...
bringing it up whether or not she was in the industry or not. If you got enough stuff going on, you'd be bringing it up anyway. So.
For sure. Yeah, that's actually like, I just need to get better at doing that. But thanks, guys. This has been awesome. I'm really enjoying this so much. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Have a good night.
Bye.
To kind of talk more about the waterfalling thing, Jesse, I think you had mentioned Spotify's not the only place you can waterfall. You can waterfall on YouTube too.
It is interesting too that not enough people think about where you're putting that stuff on other things. And I don't put enough focus on YouTube, even though it does do discovery. I'm always so Spotify minded. So you make a great point.
The something we did different this time was I had a playlist going the entire time of the songs that were coming out on the record, and whenever we had a new song come out, I didn't share a link to the video. I shared a link to the video within the playlist, so they would play the
That's one of the best things people can do. That and the all channel link.
Oh yeah.
Call from.
What's up? You're live.
Hey, how's it going? I just wanted to ask one question. Is there any songs from the new Rat Wars that are not going to be able to be played live?
Yes.
Which ones, John?
All right. All right, here we're tonight, a little late tonight. Here, let's maybe a few more calls, and then we're gonna possibly do something you might not expect. Let me set up my. Actually, I'll set up my stuff. Let's take a few more calls. Let me set up my apparatus here.
Well, taken aback by somebody calling it Rat Wars. Don't they know it's Rat Race?
Oh yeah, sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm setting out something. You know, there's something happens this time of the night that doesn't matter what guest you are, you're not subject to. But here, we'll take a few more calls. Anyone call in? You got any questions, music institute questions, or we might change gears? There's a bit of a delay. We'll wait for that in a second. Hello? There we go. There we go. All right.
Call from
What's up? You're live.
Hey, I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on Berklee College of Music. I get mixed reviews from it, and just want to hear some professionals' opinions.
Are you thinking of going?
No. I got a friend that's there and kind of wanted to talk some shit.
No, I wouldn't talk any shit. I'm like, listen, like, I'm a jive turkey, but like, as a guy who works in music and seeing how hard it is to make any music, the idea of going into debt before you did is like so laughable to me, regardless of what you learn. But I'm sure Jesse has a better answer.
So I missed it because I was pissing. So what's the question?
Berklee College of Music.
Oh, no. We're past that era. So what instrument do you play?
I play the cello and the guitar, but this is not for me.
Got it. Okay. So Berklee, on one hand, it's the same for every college. I don't care if you're going for anything. The main way to choose a college at this point is really choosing a college where a lot of people go into the industry you think you're going to go into, because it makes you a lot of connections. But I think Berklee is pretty overpriced. Now, with guitar, for example, there's Riff Hard, which a lot of people who've gone to Berklee argue is a better education than Berklee. And I think that's the funny thing is, you know, if you want to be a record producer, URM Academy is better than any recording school. You want to be a great guitarist, in Riff Hard is fucking incredible.
All right. This is good advice. I appreciate it.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well, hey, boys, you guys have a good night. Thanks for taking my call.
Awesome. I got a question for you.
Okay.
What's your favorite position?
Upside down cowgirl.
Whoa. Please,
okay.
Please explain.
Yeehaw!
No, it'd be ha yee, Joe. Ha yee.
What's your favorite position?
Me? Oh, I'm very open about it. I'm a simple man. I just like standard doggy style. I like holes. That's my favorite thing. I'm sorry, I'm not that interesting. I don't know what I never experienced no upside down cowgirl.
Look it
It
up.
might be your favorite. That sounds pretty poggers.
So how does it work?
I made it up. I just wanted to see what you'd say.
Oh man, I love it though.
Son, dag nabbit.
No, it probably exists. It's some SpongeBob sex. You're like
I think
underwater.
doggy. I think doggy is simple and it's fun.
Yeah, it's the original. It's what we did before. Like missionary was invented. Like the caveman came. It was like discovering fire. Actually, there's a great movie by France. That's where I get it from. I think it's called something for fire. At the end of the movie, these cavemen discover missionary. Like that's the end of the movie. They discover missionary and they're just banging, and that's the end of the movie. It's hilarious.
I gotta look it up. That sounds
Well, because they did discover it. Because you know the whole thing, we were on all fours. You smell the ass, and then when we got upright, the reason why we have boobs, they think, is because they had to grow the ass on the front so you could see the ass from the front. That's the theory anyway. I could be wrong. Quest for Fire. Here we go in the
I'm
chat.
learning so fucking.
It's
I'm
got
learning so much right now.
yeah,
Dude. For a Thursday.
It's a Jueves, you know.
For a Thursday and for free.
Feliz Jueves.
Hey, CS Strife saw it. It's called Quest for Fire. He's got it on Laserdisc. The end of the movie, they discover a missionary. The cavemen do.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out and then I'll text you and let you know.
Okay, there you go.
Y'all have a.
Well, anyone here, you can always text me through my my link I posted in the chat. Please see us on tour. Jesse, how's your schedule looking?
I'm fine.
You're fine?
Okay, good.
Well, Jesse, now that I'm starting asking personal questions, I got a real personal one.
Okay, give it to me.
Can you rap?
I think you know that I went through my vault. And,
shit. Oh, shit.
I used to have an alter ego named Juggalo Springfield.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Now, I have to preface this with
Do you want to take this call, or you want to going in?
Let's take the call.
Okay. All right, yeah, let's tease it. Let's edge this, because I feel like the people here have no idea what's about to happen.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
I just wanted to say I'm really enjoying hearing Jesse's insights about everything and enjoying the show tonight. I did have a question for him. Who do you enjoy being in the studio with more, Leftover Crack or Man Overboard?
Well, this is a hard question to answer because if I say Man Overboard, the problem is I'm in the studio with Leftover Crack this week, and I'm in a lot of trouble if this gets back to them.
Well,
because I'm
yeah,
mixing a new
I didn't.
record, so that could get me in a lot of trouble. So the answer is obviously Leftover Crack, because why would I do that to myself?
So this is actually amazing. So Jesse, did you really work Leftover Crack?
Johnny, here's a very funny thing. Not only have I produced and mixed most of the records, I've managed them for a long time.
What the fuck? This is really weird. So I was at Pho with my great friend, the guy I mentioned earlier, telling me about meth. He's a wild man. Shout out actually, I'm not gonna say his name. But he was like, we're talking about crack for some reason. And he's like, John, you know that punk band Leftover Crack? And I was like, yeah. He's like, you know why they're called Leftover Crack? I'm like, why? He's like, there's no such thing as Leftover Crack. It's impossible.
That is what the joke of the band name came from. Yeah.
He used to also have a crack problem too. He got over that. He owes me money right now. I do love this guy. He's a great guy. He used to live with me.
You'll never see that money, John.
No, I have. He's been paying back. He's been paying back. He's a good dude. He's been paying back. It's taken a while, but it's happening.
Is our caller still on?
Oh, sorry, bud. What's up?
I'm here.
Well, get out of here.
No, caller. No, caller. No, sorry. Don't hang up. Caller? Hello? What's your name?
Hey. Carl.
Carl, what's your favorite position?
That's a tough one. Last time I did tell you it was the flounder, the bottom feeder, but
the motherfucking flounder.
Times are changing.
Wait, you changed it between like a week or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, that one's a little bit dull. Getting a little
Were
bit
you the
tired of it.
Sidewinder? Were you the Sidewinder guy too?
Joe's a Sidewinder.
Sidewinder's not bad, dude.
Sidewinder's
I'm kind
pretty
of
good.
Contortionist. I'm a contortionist in the sheets, so you know.
Seems pretty good.
Let's see.
The Wounded Seagull.
Ball python.
What's the Wounded
good
Seagull?
Old-fashioned.
No. There's two definitions. So the one the caller told us it sounded way cooler to me. It's you got what Joe?
The graphic one should probably not be discussed on stream.
I'm not. I'm gonna say the good one. The good one, which I was into.
Okay.
The good one's into. It's you're cranking two dicks and while sucking one. It's like you're driving a machine or something. And I thought that was great. It's like, and you're like, oh, it's a wooden seagull. And I thought it was great. Then she's like, look it up on Urban Dictionary. So I did. Way more fucked up. It's a completely different move there. And I was like, oh, that's disturbing. So I won't say it here. But you guys look it up. Judge for yourself.
Yep.
Oh, what is the bottom feeder? What's the flounder, by the way?
You just kind of pick a position, like maybe under the bed, and you just lay perfectly prone, flat, and you just kind of wait until someone comes along that you're interested in, and then you just kind of pop out and grab them when they're least expecting.
What the fuck?
Oh, this does not sound good, dude.
What the fuck?
I don't know if we can condone this one, man.
What the fuck?
That's bad stuff.
I mean, generally, you have them sign a consent form first, of course.
Is this like a weird?
Okay.
This is like a no. I heard that. Like, is this thing in San Francisco? You sign the consent forms, and then you go to sleep, and then like you sleep there for like 3 nights, and then like 8 people wake you up in the middle of the night and fuck the shit out of you. I heard about that.
Jesus Christ. That's wild. Let's see. So is Health going to be playing Warped Tour 2077 after the societal collapse?
I hope not.
Please God, I hope so.
We wouldn't play Warped Tour 1990 anything or 20,000, 2000, whatever in the real time. So why?
John would be 100 years old. Nope, not gonna happen.
Well, maybe there
will
be a new
he'd
incarnation.
be 100-year-old Asian man. You look like an ancient elder advisor guy.
No, I want to be a boss in Sekiro.
There we go.
That's what I want.
Hey Jesse, do you have a producer credit with The Cure?
It's not a producer credit. I was the programmer on a Cure record, which basically meant that when the other engineer got tired or didn't want to do something, I did it.
Okay, well that's rad.
Dan, Jesse, you just continue to fucking amaze me. You should make it like you should make a Forrest Gump style movie about your life.
So my girlfriend always tells me, she's like, people want this dumb book of yours, and I'm like, no, can't tell most of the stories. But 100 days in the studio with The Cure was 100 of the best days of my life.
It's amazing.
Thanks, caller.
If you is it all right if I ask one more question?
Yeah, go ahead. Joe's a bit of a joke. Relax, bud.
Rate of play.
Rate of play. What does that mean? Some gamer term?
No, what you got, caller? What's up?
Also for Jesse, I might have missed this. I was just curious if you don't mind answering. Like, did you go to school for any sort of music production? And if so, do you think it was worth your time?
This is a great question. So, as I was mentioning in my life story earlier, I up out of high school because I know I have gotten into the Institute of Audio Research, which is a shit college that no longer exists. And it was part of NYU, and then NYU is like, Clive Davis gave us millions of dollars to build a recording school. We're throwing this one out. So it pops up. I'm in the NYU campus, which is about 4 blocks from the punk club I work on. And the long and short of it is I'm on crack, drinking every night, partying, sleeping in my car. Yet the student body was so bad, I still managed to graduate very high in that class. Not from putting any effort in, but from the fact that it was like winning the Special Olympics without a handicap.
Fuck.
But that said, no, I would never recommend going to recording school now. That was back, like, you have to remember, Pro Tool, I am old as shit. Pro Tools didn't even exist when I went to audio school. We had no computers in the school.
Right.
Oh, dude, YouTube, you can learn anything. Oh, shit, I'm going to cut you off. I think this is a clown.
Call from.
Clown?
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's not clown. What's up?
Hey there. So, I just wanted to ask, what were your influences for your music?
A lot. Sorry. I don't know. A lot of the classic music. Rolling Stones Top 500. Like, for real. I gotta. Clown was that you, Colin? Shit. Sorry, I thought Clown was Colin. Anything else though?
Okay. Yeah, that's all I wanted to ask.
I got a question for you.
Wait, yeah. Okay, what's the question?
Can you rap?
No.
Okay, how about this? I'll give you a different one. What's your favorite position?
Favorite dish?
Yeah, what's your favorite dish?
Pretty much anything with seafood in it.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thanks for calling.
Call from.
What's up?
Nothing much. How are you?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Yeah, no, I'm just chilling. Sorry, I've got social anxiety, so I'm kind of freaked out a little bit.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
So I actually had a question. I'm not into music production myself here, but I do want to kind of broaden my portfolio a little bit and network a little bit, just so I can maybe find some opportunities with I don't know, like editing videos and whatnot. Do you have any guidance on what it would be like to kind of put myself out there, besides, you know, putting together a reel, obviously?
I will tell you this. You want to make money in video editing right now. The best way to make money, find a type of YouTube channel you like, that there's more than like a few styles of. Get good at doing some of those on your own. Then offer to do it for free for somebody who's on the up and up. And in all honesty, the amount of money you can get paid per hour for YouTube editing right now is the most underestimated entryway. It's kind of like just the same way that, there's a lot of entry-level jobs. YouTube editing is both creative and easy, and yet there's so many people trying to hire for it. And you could make a good living while you learn to be really good at editing other things.
Right.
And finance your way through that. There's a really good website. If you Google YT jobs or YouTube jobs forum, there's a website where you can put your work up there. And everybody I know who does even mid work is fucking thriving. I can't even hire some of the people I like editing now because I tell them about that site and then they get so many fucking jobs from people paying more than I pay that I can't afford it because they're doing so well. The demand is bigger than the supply right now.
Put it in perspective, we are going to hire somebody for YouTube editing.
Really?
We hire nobody. We're thinking about it, so yeah.
Well, I noticed recently you guys are kind of increasing the, I don't know, I guess like the face presence recently.
Yeah, that's all done by fucking me and John right now. We don't have time for that shit, so we're going to hire somebody to do it.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, I just saw some of the videos y'all have been posting on Twitter about some of the concerts before and after, and it was just like, yeah, those things fucking rule. Those videos are awesome.
There you go, bud. Somebody wants that shit too.
One more thing though, just because I was at the show in Cleveland last March, I'm going to be in the show at Toronto coming up in March. Sold out, by the way. Fuck y'all.
Hell yeah, bro.
What's up?
I said, hell yeah, bro. Do you have your ticket?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful.
Yeah, which, by the way, y'all should be on top of. They're selling out fast, like hotcakes. Come on.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll be going alone. I don't know. It's just part of me is like worrying about being around there again. The last time I went with a friend, and he was cool with things, but I don't know. I kind of worry about kind of sticking out like a sore thumb. I know y'all are nothing but accepting and even weird people and whatnot, but it's just,
well, there's some value going alone to a show. You don't have to worry about whether the person you're going with is enjoying themselves. It's just you, and you certainly won't stick out like a sore thumb because health shows have per capita the most solo flyers of any concert going group, so you're in good hands.
So actually, before I met Joe, before I was hip to advanced strategies by the likes of Jesse Cannon here, I was scheming by myself, and I was meeting all the fans. I was meeting fans of the show. I went to the bar with like 12 guys who all came solo, and I was like, if every health fan could get a girlfriend, we'd double our draw overnight. And then I was like, oh, never mind, that's not going to work. That'll never work. I'm like, never mind, we gotta change to something new, and that's how we got here.
Yeah, no, I mean, shit, like, I remember having to, like, scream over Hank Trail to buy a butt plug from you in Cleveland.
Oh yeah, bud, that sounds right, buddy. I love shout out Hank Trail.
That's a great timing. You don't need to explain it to anybody. So yeah, you'll have a great time. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll see you. Say hi. Say hi. I'll be there. Oh, sorry. I was gonna. I think Clown's calling. What are you saying?
Okay,
John, you can't get like television on a person you've talked to multiple times calling.
Clown's crazy though. Clown's crazy though.
All right, one more quick point here.
got it.
If there are any Latina MILFs going to the show alone, please hit my DMs. Thank you.
Dude, okay, hell yeah. No. Put that in the chat, buddy. I support that shit more than anything. Put that in the chat.
Yeah, put that in the Discord.
Yeah, like get that, put it out. Sorry, Clown. Clown already stayed here. Clown shat on my floor.
You can't act disappointed when you answer the phone and it's not the person you think it is. I mean, come on.
To keep calling you, John. I'm going to keep calling you today, John.
Okay, we got a celebrity in the house. Is this who I think it is?
John, hello?
Hey, Arnold, turn on your fucking radio, bro.
I just did, brother. I just did. John, it's me. Do you remember me from last time, John?
Do you know that Jesse Cannon's here? Governor, former governor.
Hello, Jesse.
How's it going? I think I remember you from the last week.
Yes. It was a couple streams ago. Very quickly. Hello to Joel and hello to beautiful Susie. If she's there, the Fräulein.
She's listening. She's listening. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, dear Fräulein. Hello, Susie. I know you hate me, but I love you. Here, dear Fräulein. You're so pretty. Okay. So here. John. By the way, remember I called you a couple of weeks ago. Was live from the Tool Show. And left you a message.
Okay.
So John, I know we had a very beautiful moment last time. I was a little bit tipsy, but now I'm more focused. So I wanted to have a couple of things with you. So John.
Yeah?
The first thing I want to tell you, before you decide to hang up on me, I have a beautiful thing that I had a vision that I want all of the people like yourself and everybody listening, my friend here, and everybody that's listening online, I wanted to have a very easy and simple thing at the very end. Group hug. No, not the group hug. My friend is here, by the way, my neighbor here. Robert, he's a Navy guy. I love you. But SEAL team guy here. But I love you. You're a badass. But listen.
Arnold, got to get to it, buddy. I got other calls coming in.
Okay. So we'll do it quickly. I know we had a lot of time last time, John, but I know our time is limited here with Total Recall. I know we can't do the whole thing again. No, I just want to tell you, what we did last time was very special for me. The Tool show was very beautiful. I saw them Thursday and Friday, and for anybody who has the opportunity to see Tour live on tour, please support Tour and watch them. They didn't have the big screen here because the Hard Rock Cafe does not have the big screen, so we did not have the big screen, but it was beautiful. And
Arnold, buddy, I'm gonna call next time. I gotta cut you off. I'm moving on.
Wait, can I say? It was beautiful. And Arnold, buddy, I'm gonna.
Hey, dog, you gotta turn on your stream, buddy. We got it's Johnny, Jesse Cannon, and Joe here. Hello.
Hello.
You got turn on your computer. Turn to 0. What's up?
Yeah, I turned it down. What are you doing?
I mean, are you aware that we're on live? I'm here with the music industry professional Jesse Cannon.
Yeah,
Producer of Leftover Crack.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to call. Yeah, no. So the weird thing is that I kept calling in, and there is a pre-recorded message every time I call, and it's like a rapper, and he's like, "Hey, it's your boy Love. I can't come to the phone right now. I'm recording an album."
Oh shit! It's Puffy. John, we forgot to take Puffy off of that shit.
How old is that? Is that like...
No, I don't know. It's some guy.
No, it's Puff Daddy, right?
It's just some weird. Okay, so I'm not crazy.
You guys are a canceled band, Jesus.
Oh, listen, he just got canceled recently. That's just been on there for 4 years.
Dude, okay, so every time I call, it's this guy, and he's like, "Yo, it's your boy Love," and I'm like, "This isn't John." Not that I've called like many times. I think I've only called like 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
This is my second time, but still, like, it's really weird. Who is that guy?
That's Jesse Cannon.
No, it's not. That's like, no, it's not. Some rapper.
Yo, that's
Like,
your
that guy's
boy
not
Love.
white.
What's up, girl?
Is it really him?
Yeah.
So why does that happen whenever I call?
Because we have a special thing, like we're doing a thing, like he's the guest. We didn't do the away match. Sometimes people call in, we have to turn them away, you know?
Yeah, I know, but it sounds like he's actually promoting like his rap album.
Well, that's funny you say that, but no, we'll continue. Well, Clown, do you want to talk to him? He's right here.
No, he's not.
Jesse.
I've already
here.
talked to him. It was really weird.
Clown, can you rap?
Oh, just wait. Not anymore.
Jesse, I thought I heard you forgot about you did forgot about Dre in my house. Pretty good.
At one point, who, me? No, I don't think I did that actually. I think I was going to, and then I didn't do it.
Actually, no, I think a girl who looks like Clown did it because I know a lot of those, and she was really good at it. She cuts my hair.
So, no, all right. What are you drinking? Are you drinking ranch water?
Yeah. Seltzer for men.
Still? What flavor?
How's the hangover on that ranch water?
0, baby.
Normal. Yeah, nothing.
0. No. Here's the thing. So I'm taking. I guess I'm some podcast shit. I'm taking NMN and spermidine and all this shit. I'm down to like it's like I'm fucking 25, man.
Wow. Okay, I gotta hear about this. Stock tip.
I'll stock tip you on some of this shit, man. Like 30. How about this? It's a 30% reduction in hangovers at your age.
Okay. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Legit. Like,
It's-
I feel like
Jesse,
last time,
it's on the rider. It's on the rider. The entire U.S. tour.
Yep. I want to get sponsored. I want them to sponsor me.
How often? You gotta tell me how often the buyouts happen on that one.
I mean, listen. I want my drinks and like this is the whole tour I'm trying to get I mean, Joe turned me onto this too. It's gender juice, he calls it.
Joe would turn you on to ranch water.
Joe Boner.
Joe Boner. All right. Last
I'm Joe
time
Boner
I
now.
was watching your stream.
Well, no, Clown.
Hello?
So Clown.
Hello?
So hello, Clown. I know you personally, so this is a little different. But now that you're
Last time
here,
I was,
so you're not gonna rap, but Clown, can I ask you what your favorite?
You can't ask her.
Why can't I ask? I literally know her. All right, never mind.
I feel like you should know this. No, I'm just kidding. You don't know this. What were you asking me?
Nothing. Joe said no. Joe, what are you gonna ask her, Joe? Hello, what's up? You're live.
Hello, John.
Turn down your stream, sir.
I did, sir. I apologize.
All right, buddy. Let's cut to the chase. Can you rap?
Yes.
Let's hit it.
Okay. Why did you cut Arnold off before he told you the most pivotal point of something special he had for you?
Was this Arnold? Are you Arnold?
Yes. In honesty, yes.
Okay. Well, sorry. Thank you, Void Feast, for making me come.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this guy made me come over the chat. All right, hit it,
Wait,
Arnold.
wait.
Arnold, hit it.
Okay, there's just one thing. Okay, okay, John. I promise you one thing. I will not go on. Just one thing I want to do that I've been thinking about for a couple of weeks on the tour show. Just hear me out, please. 2 minutes, please. Okay? Is
Yep.
that okay?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I wanted to do something, and I got this from the tour show. I want to bring everybody together. So listen, everybody who's listening to the cast right now, and you, John, and me, I will do it as well. And everybody, Joel and Susie, everybody. I want to do something special to bring all of us together. It's very easy. We'll take 2 seconds, and you can kick me off. Okay. And Susie, by the way, right. Let some steam out, Bennett. By the way, that was from Commando. Okay. Yes. Okay. So on the count of 3, all of us, you, me, everybody listening to the cast right now, I remember the last time you told me you love it when I go, ah, right? So on the count of 3, everybody who's listening to the cast right now, we will do something together, and we will all do the Arnold scream in together. We will bring all of us together. Is that okay?
Yeah, I hit it.
Okay, so I will count it down. So everybody get ready. Everybody listening at home, it doesn't matter if your girlfriend's next to you. Oh, you crazy. Who cares? Everybody, Susie, everybody get ready. Ready. Everybody get ready for the Arnold scream together in unison. 1, 2, 3.
It's not a tumor. Sorry, clown.
Such a great line.
That's a pretty good Arnold.
Yeah, excellent.
God, I love Arnold. He's the shit. Sorry, clown. If you want to call back in, clown, or if not, we're gonna change gears. I'm gonna set a little beat here going. Can you hear this? Or do you want to change? Or this beat, Are you not cool with this?
John, you gotta go into your voice. Hey, John.
What?
John.
What? Yeah.
You gotta close. You gotta close out the calls first.
All right. All right. So last call, we're close them out. All right.
Go into your voice. Hey, John.
Oh, for God's sake, turn on your radio, sir.
You gotta close out.
Why did you do that? That was so rude.
Who? Me? Are you like
Yeah, you.
You have a gin and tonic? I'm hearing the ice in the phone. What are you drinking? A Moscow Mule?
No, I just made a margarita.
Margarita by the liter.
I had a serious question, and then you hung up on me. That was really rude.
Yep. What's up?
I didn't even get to answer the question.
What was the question, though?
All right. The question that I was going to ask you was, if you were, and I feel like a lot of people want to know this, but if you were on death row, what would be your final meal?
Wait, on Death Row Records? I don't rap. I guess I rap a little bit, but not good enough to be on there. Like I'm like there with Tupac and everyone. Really?
Your final meal before Suge throws you off a building's roof.
Yeah. So Suge Knight is terrifying. So they're gonna kill me?
Yeah.
I'm on the record label. They're gonna kill me?
Yeah, they're gonna kill you. You have one final meal. You get to pick whatever you want to eat.
Well, are they gonna watch me?
What are you gonna eat?
Am I gonna be embarrassed that they're gonna?
Yeah, they're gonna watch you. They're gonna take a picture of your fucking meal. They're gonna post it on social media. It's gonna be everywhere.
Wait, so I'm on death row. I'm on death row now. So Snoop runs it, and Sugar's in jail then.
Yeah, no.
But they're still gonna kill me.
This? Could you just answer the question?
Okay, fine. All right, I'm on death row. Here's the thing. So on death row, this is actually a question I have, and Jesse probably knows the answer because he knows everything. But do they go to the good restaurant, or you just get kind of what you asked for? Like you're like, I want surf and turf, and like it just kind of sucks. Or do they go to the finest steakhouse, and they're like, here you go. But it's still delivery, so you're getting an Uber of the nice stuff.
If you ask for something from a specific restaurant, they're gonna go get it for you. I feel like if you ask for something really specific that you can't get at a restaurant, I think that they might have like a chef that makes it for you.
Wait, for real? Do they really? Jesse, you probably know.
I gotta tell you, I want to know. I gotta know, but I don't know.
I just don't believe it. Like I'm gonna get like Kazunori Baby from LA. Like let's say I'm being killed in LA. Like are they gonna go pick it up? And it's also nowhere near as good when you get delivered. You know?
Yeah.
Like it'd be smart to get something that's good delivered.
Difficult?
Like if I got a cheesesteak is actually better delivered because it gets to fucking melt. But I want like a filet mignon or something like that. It's gonna be
Let's assume that the staff comes to the location, they make the thing. Okay, all else being equal.
Or how about I go there, eat it? How about this? I go to
meal.
How about
What's
this?
your final meal?
Could I go to the restaurant? I eat it, then they shoot me in the head.
Yes,
That's even better.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
No, they can't. No, you're not allowed to leave. No, you can't leave the prison.
Okay, no,
you
let's
have
make it
to
more
have it
complicated.
cooked for you.
Well, can I trust them? Really? The prison shit? Like, for real?
Clown, this is why he is the way he is.
This is my question. I'm telling you, you have to have it cooked for you there. You're in the cage. You're about to die.
What did I do? What did I go to jail for?
What do you want to eat?
I want to be here. Here, Jesse, answer this.
See, that was the first part of my question, but I didn't think that you were going to answer that.
What do you mean? I'm going to tell you why I'm in jail. Why am I in jail?
Why are you on death row, first of all?
Why am I telling you?
What are you going to eat as your final meal? What?
Okay, I'm on death row because
what did you do?
My beats are just too fire. They had to lock me up. All right, Jesse, you answer this. What would you eat? What would you eat?
Okay, I miss greatly. Mission Chinese used to be in New York.
Oh my God!
Is
it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. Dan Bouya, the chef, is actually a really good friend of mine. I actually recorded his band.
It's so good. Mission Chinese blew my dick off.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like literally lived there. I actually designed the sound system in there.
What?
And we won awards for it.
Okay, you know, it's kind of weird you said that because we played elsewhere, and I went there, and I remember the sound was pretty good in there.
No, it's a very funny. I did the other location first, but which is where we were really were known for. But that was my favorite restaurant, and I've not had it in years, and that's all I would want if I'm on death row for finally snapping and losing my shit.
Hey, Jesse, do you know Zev Deans in New York?
That is a name someone said to me, but I don't
shit.
know them.
Okay, that's my boy. I feel like that motherfucker. He's the guy who took me to Mission Chinese, and he loves some Mission Chinese.
Oh, nice.
What about you, Clown?
Okay,
what would you have?
right.
Some barbecue?
Did Johnny answer the question?
No. How about you answer, Clown? How about you eat like a grilled cheese sandwich or something? What would you eat?
Me?
Yeah.
I would want a fucking
go for a grilled
cheese
cheese
sandwich. I don't know. Do you know me? I don't know. I don't fucking.
What about the grilled cheese that John
food.
Favreau makes and Chef? I'd eat that.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying I don't think I would want a grilled cheese sandwich as my last meal.
Okay. So honestly, my last meal, I would have either a Mexican meal, or I would have like Kazunori baby, or I'd have like a Korean barbecue. One of those three.
What is a Mexican meal?
Like those fire shit. I would just have a fucking
beans.
Not just beans. I would have carne asada, some suadero, some buche, some cabeza.
All right. Okay. All right. I have one more question.
Okay. Clown, when I'm hearing this ice clink, are you like up to the mic, like doing this? Like I don't understand. How do I hear the ice so loud? It's like Dolby surround.
Oh, I don't know. I'm on an iPhone.
I'm hearing it. Well, I guess Tim Apple knows it all. Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Apple iPhone. All right, my last question is.
Oh, picanha
what's
steak.
your favorite position?
All right, I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, here, Jesse, you can answer. Joe, you guys should answer.
Wow.
No, I already told you one. I told doggy style. I love holes. I want the assholes and pussies. Just that's what I like. I like holes.
My answer is doggy style too, but
like it's simple. It's simple.
I don't really, not the same way that John said it.
No, because everyone's like, do you like tits or ass? I'm like, I like fucking holes, dude. Like pussies and assholes. Sorry, that sounded weird. All right, you guys
You
talk.
can turn tits into a hole though.
Oh come on! Don't be no MacGyver on my ass, Mr. Science man. Science. What's the guy? What was the science guy? Remember Jesse Cannon? Who was the science guy? Mr. Wizard, right?
So
Mr. Wizard.
Joe,
Yeah.
you like hole too? Does everyone just like hole?
Yeah.
Oh come on, guys! You don't have to cop me.
In all honesty, it's so funny when you said the thing about missionary being like new. I was like, well, that makes me feel a little less vanilla, but I'm going in on standard stuff.
No, Doggy was first. Missionary came later. It's actually Doggy's the original.
Well, he's a man of God. It's fine. Like you worship Christ. It's okay. All right. Well, that's it for me.
All right. Thanks,
That's
Clown.
all I wanted to know.
Great to see you, Clown. Well, I was gonna ask Clown her favorite position, but Joe wouldn't let me. So.
Hello, John.
Is this the guy? Is this the guy from Diablo 1? Is this Deckard Cain?
No, this is Jeff Bridges.
This is Jeff Bridges from The Big Lebowski?
Jeff Bridges, yes, man. How you doing, man?
Is your connection fucked up? Because your voice is really weird.
No, I'm old, man. I'm in my late 80s, man. It's Jeff Bridges. How you doing,
well,
John?
Jeff Bridges, your voice sounds weird. I'm a big fan of your work. I love The Big Lebowski. I love Tron 1. I think you're a great actor. I love Starman. You're a great guy, you know?
I'm glad you went in that direction. I was going to ask you about Starman, so we can just bypass that. But you're talking about Tron. Did you get the main message about Tron, about the movie Tron?
Maybe not. I'm not so great at film analysis. What's up? What was the main message?
Well, basically, it's this, man. It's don't fucking go into a computer, man.
Okay.
All right, man. Okay, that's great. You saw Starman. That's great. Hey, did you know that I used to work for Hyundai?
What?
I used to sell. Yeah, I was a spokesperson for Hyundai. A lot of people say, Jeff, because I'm rich, man. I got a lot of money. And they say, Jeff, what's your favorite car? And I tell you, John, my favorite car is a 1992 Hyundai Tiburon in blue. John, did you know that Tiburon is the Spanish word for shark?
I did know that. Hey, Bridges, what's your favorite position?
I'm sorry, say again?
Call from.
Hey, what's up? You're live. We're about to switch gears. Got a lot of calls coming in. What's up?
Wait. Hello?
What's up?
Johnny?
Yes.
I fucking got through. What's up, dude?
What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
How's the stream?
That's great, man. It's just me and Jesse Cannon.
Cool.
And Joey.
You and Jesse Cannon.
And
Daddy,
Joey, yeah.
Daddy Cannon and Hot Johnny.
Whoa. Ooh, I like that.
Wow.
Actually,
can you hear this beat or no?
For Jesse Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Or the Mr. Jesse Cannon. Dude, it's probably like 12 years now. Did you record a band called Dresden from like the Middle Georgia area? Do you remember that?
I think I did. That's giving yes.
That was a very long time ago. Small band. Didn't really do anything, but crazy that they were the band that I used to play with in the Middle Georgia area. Anyway.
That's probably, I think they changed their name when the record came out or something is what I bet happened.
Right, they were Be Easy probably when they came and recorded.
I recorded that record. Yep, I remember. I'm good friends with Brian, who drums for the Dresden Dolls, and I remember being like, no.
I know Dresden Dolls. I played with them before.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Brian's a great drummer now. Brian played for Nine Inch Nails.
Wait, we might be talking about two separate bands.
We are. We were talking about a band called Dresden Dolls.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was saying they should change their name.
Right. Johnny, I got a question about your live setup, dude. You've already answered that question and you don't want to do it again.
No, that's fine. What's up?
Like, when you guys are performing, I'm assuming that y'all have Ableton running, but
oh yeah,
do y'all have like just from like seeing live videos of you guys, you are pretty much controlling the brain with a MIDI controller.
Yes.
But do you have two separate computers, like through eye connectivity?
So I do have eye connectivity. I have the I have two of them running, and I have a brain that's a rack, and that runs everything from the ears. It runs everything, and I have two MIDI controllers that I can control everything with.
But you have two eye connectivities?
Yes, that are chained together.
So you have three separate computers?
No, only two computers.
Oh, gotcha. I understand now, sort of, but I'm trying to figure it all out. All right, cool. That's all I wanted to know. And you had a bunch of people keep calling in, so
that's fine. Hey, can you rap? Can you rap?
I unfortunately cannot.
Oh, that's fine.
Actually, whoever's running the health Instagram, I don't know if I've upset them somehow, but for a minute there, you guys were like sharing my memes, and now you don't even like respond to me, and it kind of hurts my feelings.
Sorry, but that's me. What's do you, more specific? You want to let me know, or what happened?
I don't know, man. I'm just fucking around. I do wish that you guys would have done like a top 10. Say what?
Maybe your meme game fell off. I have that happen. I make a lot of memes, and my meme game sometimes falls off.
But it's only, I'm only sending the Neon Genesis stuff, and that's on brand. I just don't know what I've done.
I turned in your radio, so you're live. Hey, bud, we're in the second.
John.
We're in the second part of the program. Can you rap?
I'm sorry?
Can you rap?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely.
Can you hear this beat, or do you want to go a cappella? Can you hear this right now?
I cannot.
Okay, here, just got to go a cappella then.
Okay. So, John, I've called in multiple times with different voices, and I'll leave it at that. But I wanted to give you an honest call in. I really appreciate the fact that you do this on Thursdays, because a lot of us are kind of weirdos, and it's fun. It's different, and I really appreciate it. I just want you to know that.
Thanks, bud.
And no, thank you. And as I had mentioned, so I had the opportunity to watch Tool a couple of times down here, and it's really, how to say this? I think you can appreciate this as a musician. It's kind of like it reset the computer. Like the whole thing crashed. Like your musical brain crashed, and like the whole program as your thought process has like reset. So my point to all this is trying to still kind of figure it out. God, I don't even know how to ask you this properly. I'm kind of embarrassed. What keeps you going, dude?
Like day to day?
What keeps you? Yeah, no, like not like on a normal day, like on a shitty day on the fucking road. Like, what keeps you going, man?
Oh, I love being on the road. I mean, here's the thing. You're the wrong guy to talk to. I really enjoy this shit. I love fucking touring.
You know, I kind of appreciate
even when it's brutal, I'm still like I'm in it. I just fucking I got it for the lifestyle. I fucking love it. Jesse, what would you say?
I will be honest with you. I was the opposite. I hated touring so much. I was out on tour with my Screamo electronica band. I was like, I'm becoming a fucking record producer. This shit sucks.
I know a lot of people hate touring.
Yeah, I recognized it real fast.
You know, that's such an incredible thing to me, how we have all these human beings and all these different thought processes. It's like you guys are like, you're friends, but it's like, I hate touring, I love touring. It's like, you know, and I don't want to stray too far, but I was told the first time I got onto a tour bus, and I'm going to be very G rating with this, when they told me you cannot go number 2 on the bus.
That's rule number 1 is you can't go number 2.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's funny. They're like, no, for real. Like, we have to roll from like city to city, and you can't do that.
Yeah, you want to know a cheat code?
The garbage bag, and you dump it out the window.
Yep, that's it.
I know, brother. I used to do tech. I feel you, but that's terrible. And then can I do it like a straight off an alternate tangent? Like, what happens to that bag as it gets thrown to the window? Like, who comes upon that bag later?
So it's actually kind of
chameleon.
Yeah. No. So the fucking thing is, like, you say that, but like there was like this kid who found the fucking bag in the middle of the road. You know, he grew up to be Steve Jobs.
What?
So if you read, and then he took it on Epstein's plane.
What was Jobs? Was Jobs on the plane?
He took the shit bag on Epstein's plate. It was crazy.
No,
man.
if you read Steve Jobs' autobiography, there's like chapter 4. It's like he finds a fucking bag of shit on the road and he wonders where it came from, and like from that thought process, he extrapolated to like computers and other stuff. It's actually pretty amazing. So it probably was like fucking like Grand Funk Railroad or whatever, like shot on the road, and he found it.
Wow, Grand Funk Railroad. Well, that bag must have been there for a while. If it was Grand Funk Railroad.
Dude, Steve Jobs grew up in the 60s, man. Grand Funk Railroad was like 70s, you know?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's true. I'm not thinking time dimensionally. That's true.
Yeah. Got this thing on the move, man. That's what they meant.
Wow. So, John, like, and feel free to cut me off at any time because I know other people want to call in. But, like, this really intrigues me. It's like, if I may ask, what's your thought process? Okay, like you roll into a new city, which you may or may not know where the fuck you're at. Like you just wake up, you know the whole thing. Like I've been on the bus with some of you guys doing Guitar Tech. So like you wake up, you're like, well, okay, get some food or whatever, you know. Like what's that thing in the back of your head that just keeps you ticking? Like what's that battery in the back of your head that keeps you ticking? You know, it's like, this sucks, but like these people are here waiting for me to connect with them.
You know, I don't know. I guess I don't have that. To me, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm in fucking Louisville. I don't know. Like, I don't think it's for me. That's not how I feel. For me, it's like I'm thinking we're an American band. We're coming to your town. We're gonna party. Like that's playing in my head.
No, that's cool. That's cool. It's like totally old school, like some really old school stuff. Yeah, like American band stuff. I really appreciate that, man. Like, I think that's lost on a lot of people today with music and everything. Everything's like, oh, it has to be like this huge fucking show, and there has to be 1 million people there, and like. You know, like, I know this is, like, probably, like, stereotypical, but I would rather have 50 people at the show that really appreciate my music and we can connect, as opposed to having 1,000 people there that half of them are just drunken a-holes. They're, you know, trying to grab some chick's ass just there for an event. You know what I mean?
Well, 50's too low. Maybe I'll take that wager if it's a little higher than 50, but...
You know what I mean?
There's a critical mass of a show, and 50 is not it. Unless the room's really small. I don't want to go too deep into the psychology of rooms and people coming there. But yeah.
What's a good number for you? If you're on the road, what's a good number for you that it's worth
not
it?
average. I'm just saying, like, this is a too complicated question of, like, years of DIY touring of, like, if you're just in a room with, like, rooms you can't sell out, you're not a real headliner, like, there's, like, a critical mass, you know. And I'll tell you what, it's not 50.
Okay.
It's caller. What's your favorite position?
My favorite position in terms of what?
El Sexo.
El Sexo? Ooh. Oh, I got it. And you know what? If I may be allowed, I will do it in a very G-rated manner. I will tell you that, but I will give you my Scorpio additional version of it. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, do it.
Okay. So my perfect position, La Señorita, my señorita is wearing black fishnet stockings with a red garter belt and bright red fucking heels. And it's like somewhere between a doggy and a sideways. In jiu-jitsu, it'd be basically like a reverse half guard. You've basically got like their underhook on their rear leg.
Okay, so you got some UFC action.
Yes. And you know what? They love it. They're like, you're being so rough, but they love it, bro. You throw a little jiu-jitsu in there, and they fucking love it, bro. They're like, what are you doing?
I don't even know what I understand what you meant, Jesse. What are you imagining?
I have to tell you, I was trying to do something that I'm getting real pretzel logic in my brain right now.
Okay, so Jesse, somewhere between take this. Halfway between a doggy and you're looking at them at what would be a 90-degree angle, like a sideways, like a half guard. It's a half guard.
Are we laying on our sides?
Yeah, she's on her half side. It's a sexy half guard. It's a
you know, very common midway through your YouPorn video scene here. We're talking.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. But
Wait. So Jesse, YouPorn. I've actually never used YouPorn. Are you a YouPorn user to this day?
I will tell you. You know, it's a really funny thing. I think I've explored a lot of options, and I keep coming back to the goat.
Really? Interessante.
Guys, may I pause here? And I know that a lot of people listening and online I'll probably catch a lot of flack for this, but I don't care. I'm gonna throw it out. There's something wrong with a gentleman looking at a new lady. That's in our nature. That's wrong.
Wait,
That's all civilization.
wait. Sorry, we're saying
pornography is very detrimental to your brain. It's very deteriorating.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, I know.
It's terrible. No, like really nasty, dirty stuff is really bad for a man's brain. And I truly believe that really nasty, dirty pornography is one of the largest, the number one downfall to the modern man, especially one that's not with a wife or a meaningful woman. It's his largest downfall. And a lot of people are gonna fucking rank on me, but I don't give a shit because I care about you. The number one modern downfall to the modern man is pornography. Okay, there's nothing wrong with dirty, sexy stuff and being kinky. I'm a Scorpio. I'm a weirdo. Okay, but once you get into that nasty, dirty stuff on your own, you're going down a dark road, brother. And I'm telling you, it doesn't end. It's a dead end road.
Are you a part of the Tradcath movement by any chance?
The what? I'm sorry, the trad what?
Tradcath, it's an anti-porn movement where you're taking on traditional Catholic values, but in the hipster realm. John, are you familiar with this?
Okay, so
I watched a TED Talk on anti-porn, but not no Tradcath.
This.
Oh shit! Is this the chick from Cumtown thing?
This is actually the chick that dated the guy from Cumtown. It's the Red Scare girls.
Oh, sorry, Red Scare. I mixed up. Sorry. It was her Dasha, right?
Joel.
So they popularized it as a goof, and then the next generation of their fans took it seriously. You know how like there used to be like the Krishnas in hardcore?
Yeah,
I'm convinced that the Tradcath thing is that level of brain rot for the new generation.
I can't trust it, but Adasha, what a woman though. It's like you know.
I'll tell you this, guys.
It contains multitudes.
If I might give my 2 cents, as all my family's Cuban, like I'm here in Miami, Florida. I'm first generation Cuban here. I was the first person to be the first of the generation. Actually, I was like a second in line to be born in Florida, in Miami, South Miami, from all the people that came from Cuba. So there's some communism and all the stuff you're talking about. So they try it in this threat. I can tell you this. I don't even know how to encapsulate your thoughts.
No. Listen. Both things can be true. I mean, like, of course, like we know this shit. Like, listen, we're destroying our brains to everything, not just the phone, porn. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not gonna, no.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna go off on
fair enough.
Thing, but
you know,
see where I'm going with that. Yeah, like
definitely.
Yeah, and the guys, I'm telling you, the number one prison for your fucking mind is that nasty shit. Because it's so easy. With a snap of a finger, we're in a very a society nowadays where at the snap of a finger, you can have whatever you want. You want this, you want that, you want to see this, you want to see that. It's available.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Did this come from the mind of Andrew Tate?
No. I know who you're speaking of.
Okay. I just had to ask.
No. You know what? Andrew Tate is a badass as a martial artist, as a jiu-jitsu guy. Like I tell you, like anybody who can dedicate their life to that kind of a stringent lifestyle
is somebody who
is going to do very well in jail when he's there in a few months.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't agree with everything with Andrew Tate at all. Like, you know, like there might be some points I agree, but there's definitely points I disagree. But that's humanity, man. You know, even a wife, even a woman and a man who have been married since like the 50s, that they've, you know, their 60-year reunion and all that, they still have their disagreements. Do you really believe that a woman and a man who have been married for 60 fucking years still don't have their disagreements? Oh, I like this, I don't like that, fuck this, fuck that, pardon my French. That's just the way it is, man. It's humanity. But I think that's the beautiful part. This is the thing with music, too. If everybody in the band said, oh, we're going to play the same scale, we're going to play the same chord, that's bullshit, dude. We're going to play the same, we're going to dress the same. Unless you're Kraftwerk, then you can get away with that.
Well,
aside from that,
I'm glad we found common ground there about the band part, but the Andrew Tate part, not so much.
Well, you know, I mean, I don't know.
Well, awesome, man. I appreciate the call.
As an athlete, I respect him for what he does, and nobody can put that down. Nobody can put that down unless they can stand up to that.
I actually think you can, but.
Well, here's the thing. So thanks so much. I really appreciate the call. Thank you so much. So we're here with Jesse Cannon. He's heard the Andrew Tate of music marketing. And call in if you got any questions for him.
You know, tonight when I was like, I don't think there's any way I could get canceled for doing this for my like respectable corporate jobs, but the Andrew Tate of music marketing, that'll do it. All
right, Jesse Cannon is here. He's a top G in his field. Call in for his he wants to inspire you young people. Don't worry, he's not going to jail. All right, we'll take this call. I feel I'm worried about you, Jesse. I'm leaving. I want to get to this next portion of the program.
Turn off.
I'm doing good.
Okay, doing good. All right, we're good. What's up? You're here. You're talking to the Andrew Tate of music marketing. What's up? Not me, him.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I fucking love Andrew Tate. No, fuck that guy. Hey, dude, I'm a little fucked up. But so I had a very simple question for you, Johnny.
Okay, for me, not the Andrew Tate of music marketing, Jesse Cannon. The top G in his field.
On the stream, I guess, who doesn't like Andrew Tate. Question is this: anything's on the table, right? You're with a girl, you're with your partner of choice. Anything's on the table. What hole are you going for?
What? Like, are you trying to this is a trick question?
No. Like you always ask people, like, what's your favorite position? So I'm asking you now.
Favorite hole? I mean, I like them all. I mean, is it weird to say that, the number one, as God designed? Yeah.
There's one that's designed a little better.
Yeah, it's built for it. It's not weird.
No, it's not weird. No, it's a respectful answer.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I don't want to be like, I know you want some crazy answer, but come on, man. I play with the rules. I'm a regular guy. I'm a normal Korean. I like holes. I like pussy. Is it so wrong?
Yeah, reasonable answer, dude. Jesse, you got a fucking take on this or what?
Like I said, dog, there's one that is superiorly designed. I mean, over the years, I tried to be, experimental, contrarian. I come back to the classics. It's kind of like the thing of a smash burger,
Respect,
okay, so burgers never say die. Also, burger means pussy, by the way, if you turn it sideways. But burgers never say die. No, the hottest place for hipsters here, they charge a fortune for these burgers. They're making a high-end version of McDonald's burger. The cheapest
which
one.
Which one is that?
That's on Silver Lake. It's hugely popular. Burgers
I know the one you mean. They do collaborations with the podcast I listen to.
Yes, you do. Yes, they do. So they're making a McDonald's burger like in the old days 69-cent burger, and it's turn sideways. It's a pussy. It's got 2 pickles and a thing. It's listen, people love the classics for a reason. It's not weird.
Okay, so that's the fucking classic. Let me ask you, where does In-N-Out Burger and where does Whataburger fit into this equation? Because I know you've toured and
yes, I know. Yes, I know. But here's the thing. I'm from California. In-N-Out Burger is the shit. It's the greatest there ever was. There are better burgers, yes, but if you factor in the price, there aren't. And price matters.
No, the patty melt from Whataburger.
Here's where I'll go as the East Coast member here. One would think I'd go Shake Shack, but I go In-N-Out, Shake Shack, Whataburger.
Yeah, man. I mean, everyone's got an opinion.
Here's the thing: they're all burgers. They're all burgers. We all win. By the way, burgers means pussy. And In-N-Out is the most unique, and for cost wise, you can't beat it. If cost is if cost didn't matter, yes, other burgers beat it, but you can't beat it for the price. And especially in this economy, Joey prices. I went the other day. It's so fucking cheap. It blew my dick off. Every time.
You know, fuck it, dude. I'll take it. I'll take it.
And any price, au Chevelle in Chicago.
Oh, where's that?
It's in a stuffy part of town, just like New York now got it too. It's stuffy. You're around the lamest people, but you know what? For that burger, for how fucking expensive it is, it's very fucking good.
Oh, Five Guys. You like Five? You like Five Guys?
Like $5 for a burger.
I'm down with Five Guys if I'm in a town that has nothing better. I am very happy with Five Guys. If it's a Five Guys versus Chipotle night, we're in a weird town, I'm happy either way.
So in a town of coal miners, you'd prefer Five Guys?
I think you might be right. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, caller, I got 2 questions for you.
Yeah.
Number 1, can you rap?
No.
Okay, number 2, what's your favorite position?
Shit, dude. Favorite position, I gotta tell you, when you got her fucking bent like a lawn chair, looking into her eyes, seeing that face tickle, that's the shit, man.
Okay. The lawn chair.
Yeah. Oh, and one last thing before I sign up here, I was just curious. What do you bench?
Me?
Yeah.
220.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, bro.
Jesse,
you have to have tried to know that question. I don't know what I bench. I don't try.
I'm sure you got a 225 in you. Just go to the fucking gym one day, get the free membership, put 45 in each side.
You see, I got the membership. I do other things like the benching. It doesn't happen in my league.
I'm just saying, just put the weight on there and try it sometime. Nothing bad will for sure happen.
All right, thank you, caller.
Oh,
I cannot bench 225. That was a joke.
I know so little. I would have been fooled.
Dude, if I bench, I would be kicking ass right now. I just got gym membership yesterday because of a sign-up bonus. I haven't been in the gym forever.
So, actually, I don't want to dox you, so I won't ask which one on air.
Oh no, it's funny. It's a climbing gym because I actually don't really care about doxing because I've had fans show up here all the time. They hang out, but I don't want to open the door. I don't want to get dime bagged or some shit. I actually brought that up.
I will tell you this: getting punished at the gym though while you're working out is a specific league of hell. I've heard it happen a few times.
My fans aren't at the gym. I don't get recognized at the gym. I'll tell you that. I get recognized at the anime con. That's where I get recognized.
Yeah, the white rappers who watch my YouTube channel are at the climbing gym I go to.
Oh, sorry, caller. You're here. You're live with me and Jesse.
Yo, Johnny and Jesse, what are your guys' favorite type of pasta?
Type of what?
Type of pasta.
Oh, like the shape?
Just.
Yeah, sure.
Or the whole thing?
The shape. The whole thing.
I think my favorite of all time would be a penne arrabbiata.
Mm-hmm.
Going bucatini seafood fra diavolo. Like, I'm from the town where the Sopranos are from. I'm like real fucking in this shit.
How about you?
It's like elbows and shit, like the Great Value shit. Dude, I called in and like last stream, and it's like Sakura asked me, hey, do you like mouth watering with pierogies? Which that was funny and made me ha ha ha.
Nice, buddy.
Yeah.
Buddy, can you rap?
No, I can't rap.
Okay, well, thanks, buddy. Well, I think it's about time to change the. I have to pee though, so actually we might need one more caller to change the vibe.
Okay.
Joe's playing Halo. How's this beat though for you? Can you hear it?
I can hear it. I've been hearing it.
Will that work? Or do you want a different one?
I mean, I have no flow, so the flow is going to be bad no matter what. It's about the bars. You know, I was always a writer and a producer more than a
writer,
musician.
rapper, genius, consultant. You know, the Andrew Tate of music marketing, or the Kanye West of.
Oh God, that one is.
I think that's go for this now. Alice, you're talking to Jesse. I'm gonna take a Dogo Pisara. I'll be right back. We're gonna start rapping.
No way, I actually got on.
If you're ready to rap, though, hold
Alice,
it. I'll be right back.
Alice, Alice, talk to me. What's going on tonight?
Not much, just made myself a bagel. It was pretty good.
Oh, nice. I'm feeling this. So, any special occasion happening here?
No, just got back from work at Walmart. Pretty boring. One of the door hosts.
So let me ask: have you ever been propositioned for something indecent while door hosting at Walmart?
I wouldn't say indecent, but recently, so I'm one of the receipt checkers. I checked this lady's receipt, and I saw that she didn't have what she was buying on the receipt, and before I could do anything, she just slipped me $1 and just walked out, and I was all like, hell yeah.
I like that. Have you gotten to see anything really wild happen at the Walmart?
Oh, yeah. I saw this meth head trying to steal a drone and an iPad one time. That was pretty funny.
What do you think he was going to do with the drone and the iPad?
That's a great question. I cannot predict a meth head, but I have seen
Let's do a little fan fiction here. All right, I'm going to do the fan fiction. How about that?
All right.
I'm thinking a meth head. He's living down and out. I once lived down and out too. He's got a crush on this girl he saw through an alley. Maybe it's an even, could be whatever his gender preference is. He's getting the drone so he could see if he could spy on her to see what she's streaming while she's on meth, her iPhone. Because when he tried to peer into her house with some binoculars, the binoculars weren't good enough to see. But he figured, gets the drone and the iPad. The iPad's got the big screen so he could really zoom it in. You could see what YouTube stream she's watching while she's on the meth. That's my fan fiction there.
Yeah, I could see something like that. That reminds me, I've been watching some internet weirdos recently. There's this one guy, Daniel Larson, and this dude's just been following him around with a drone, and it's some of the most hilarious shit I have seen.
All right, what does he do when he follows him around with the drone?
Well, he's just trying to get videos of him because this Daniel Larson guy is just a public menace, and people try and keep tabs on him as much as possible because he's just spouting off some of the most random shit you can think of, and it's horrifying yet hilarious.
I've heard of this Daniel Larson fellow.
I'd say if you ever have some free time and you want to look into some of the just most horrific people on the planet for a kind of mental study of them, I would look into them, but not for the faint of hearted.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I liked your fanfic. That was wild. Geocities.com, very deep ref. That's very old ref. Thank you for making me come. I used to have a GeoCities website. It was a fan site for the Dead Kennedys and Crucifix. when I was in high school.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. One of my favorite bands ever.
Oh yeah, love it.
Jello Biafra came to our show in SF. I got to talk to him all night. It was great. And then everyone there was like, "Oh, Jello, he doesn't leave."
Yes, he's famous for that. One of my favorite things of all time was I was laying in bed and Leftover Crack used to be on Alternative Tentacles, and I'm sitting next to my ex-girlfriend in bed and I'm talking record label stuff, and she goes, "Does that guy really think he's fucking Jello Biafra or something? Like, who would imitate a voice like that?" I was like, "That's Jello Biafra, baby."
There's no other voice like that. Like I remember like listening to him. You try and show Dead Kings to other people, and they're like, "What the fuck is up with his voice?" It's like, dude, you just got to be into it. It's the best.
I used to work with this guy at a pizza restaurant who was super into the Dead Kennedys and Jello Biafra, and he tried to introduce them to me one time. Real interesting guy. My roommate still works with him, and he just gives him weed sometimes.
Nice.
Nice, bud. Caller, what's your favorite position?
Favorite position? It's a great question. Did not think of this when I was going in. 54 latitude, 302 longitude.
Where's that? Like Tulum or something?
No idea. I just said that off the top of my head.
Nice, buddy.
But for real though, I'd probably just go with standard missionary. Anyways, thank you for having me on the call.
Awesome, man.
You guys have a great night.
Guys, no one feel embarrassed about saying missionary. Missionary is like Super Nintendo, you know? The original was Nintendo. That's Super Nintendo.
Ocarina of Timeless, if you ask me.
All right. Damn it, Jesse, I'm trying to get to the rap. You want to take this one? No.
Yeah, sure.
Hello? What's up? You're live. Hello?
Oh yeah. Bars. Bars.
From.
What's up? That's a hell of a stream.
Hello?
I think it was girl piss the way it was hitting the bowl.
Hello?
Which I like better.
You feel kind of a fixed twin, yeah.
What's up?
Hello?
What's up? Oh, the piss is still going? Oh no, turn in your streams, buddy.
Hello?
Still pissing. Yeah, turn down your stream.
We're
What's
here.
up? What's up?
Johnny Health.
Yep. And?
This is Johnny Health.
And Jesse Cannon here. What's up? Jesse Loose Cannon.
What's going on?
Hi. I didn't think I'd be able to talk to you. How are you? How's your night?
Good.
It's really cool. I guess my question is, where did the term cum metal come from?
Well, it comes from the old days. It was used to describe, and there's a magazine called Cream Magazine, which I'm not even sure is in print anymore. And it was a term they used to describe typo
It just
negative.
came back 2 years ago.
Oh shit. So it's an old term used to describe typo negative, and I've revived it for my own purposes.
I did not know that.
Well, also I just made that up. I made up the term cum metal. I had a list of song titles, and it was one. It was just sitting there, and this thing came up where I was thinking about this like wave of these sexy metalcore bands that are very popular. exploding at the ladies, and then I saw Rainlord's tweet about Bettycore, and I was like, that's a terrible name. Cum metal. I was already thinking about this, and so that was about this, basically.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty interesting story.
Yep. Can you rap?
No.
What's your
no,
favorite?
I'm autistic.
What's your favorite position?
Position where I'm number one.
Damn, good answer. Good answer.
There's a lot of good autistic rappers.
Like who? Logic? Who? Like who's the number? What? Dr. Octagon? Is he autistic?
Oh, you got a good point. That Cool Keith he's touched by the tiz in a special way.
I love Cool Keith. So funny story. So my buddy, he was tripping acid at Coachella, a really old Coachella, and him and his buddy, they were taking this acid and was turning on them, and they were front row for Cool Keith, and Cool Keith came out, and he started freaking out, and Cool Keith had a hype man who came out with this bag of fried chicken. And he started going chicken break, chicken break, chicken break, and throwing pieces of fried chicken in the audience, and everyone's grabbing them, and everyone's just eating them. And he was peeking on acid, and he turned left, and this girl was just chowing this chicken. He started panicking. And then after the chicken break guy, there's this huge pause, and he started freaking out that like Cool Keith wasn't coming out because something he had to do. Like he was it was probably only like 5 minutes, honestly, and he was panicking that like he was preventing Cool Keith from coming out. And he had this feeling that he thought that Cool Keith hated white people. And he started getting these negative thoughts. And he turned to his left, and he just grabbed the guy to his left, and he screamed in his face, "What am I supposed to fucking do?" And it happened to be Flea of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And Flea was like, I don't know, bud. And then Cool Keith came out, and he was like, then he relaxed, and he was still tripping. And then he started fucking losing it because he thought Cool Keith hated him because he was white. And then he just ran full speed out of there. My other buddy who was tripping tried to find him, and like for the next like 8 hours just looking for him, tripping balls all over Coachella, and didn't find him until like it was sundown. This is before smartphones.
Amazing. And also like that was the most normal Cool Keith fan in the audience.
Definitely. I bet
I've seen some fucked up Cool Keith shows in my time with like 60 people at them.
I mean, he's a legend.
But he'll play in New York to like 60, 100 people and like not give a fuck. He'll schedule a show for like Christmas break, and like no one will come because it's like storming out, and he'll like do his show, do 30 minutes, and just be happy with it.
I bet. I mean, like there's a lot of those music guys like they are actually as weird as you think they are, and they don't give a fuck. They don't care. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah. True genius.
Dr. Octagon.
Amazing record.
All right, Jesse.
Yep, it's that time.
Taking no calls right now.
It's time for me to spit. Pulled out a little late, but it's the thought that counts, because this jug's a little lazy for because I'm smoking mad amounts of cess and meth, living a life that's the straight deplorable. If that juggalette gets pregnant, it's gonna be horrible. A true jug's life ain't got no time for child support, just video games and looking for hoes to retort. Is the kid ain't the life for the smooth player juggy?
I think there's wait. There's a delay. There's a delay in it. Like it's not in sync. It's not in sync.
Yeah, I can't get the beat at all.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, we gotta. Okay, God damn it! I knew there's a technical issue. I want you to play the beat on your end. Whatever beat you want.
You asked me to grab a beat, and I couldn't get that folder.
What?
I could not find the folder.
Like you could do acapella, but we got like here. Can you play a beat on your end? Because you got to be in sync. I was feeling it, but I felt terrible. I can't have this technology fuck you over. Like,
oh, and the other problem is too is I literally cannot spit at all.
No, come on, man. No, I was feeling
that. I'll do it. I'm open in Pro Tools. I'm trying to get a beat.
There we go. You're a professional.
I got Pro Tools right here on the second.
Are you kidding? The chat is going nuts. If the Jugglet gets pregnant, it's gonna be horrible. They fucking. We got fire emojis at the yin yang. You know your audience. Have you ever been to the Gathering?
You know, I swore I was going to go. I was telling, I should tell them this, but like, yeah, my buddy directed the Big Money Hustlers, the Insane Clown Posse.
I know.
Movie. He was always like, "I'll get you on the Gathering." So my boy and I, we were like, we wrote this whole record, but I could never find anybody who could actually rap. It's like I could write the beats, I could write the bars. I mean, my original part of my music career, like I was in like shitty punk bands, but then like my first thing that hit was actually a white boy rap song that went top 40.
What was that?
It was called Shaniqua Don't Live Here No More by Little T and One Track Mike.
Oh, can we play that for the chat right now?
I'm sure it's probably on Spotify. Let's see.
Little T and One Track Mike. Here we go. Shaniqua.
Terrible song. So here's the fun thing with that song.
Okay.
It entered the top 100 on September 4th, 2001.
Okay, something's happening with the spot. I'm playing it. I don't hear shit. Oh, I'll do it on YouTube. There we go.
It's playing.
Wait, only for you. Did the chat hear it? Could the chat hear it? Oh, sorry. Oh, damn it. So Joe got this fucking cockamamie set up. What we had to do. One sec. I'll figure this out. YouTube. Lil T and One Track Mike. Where is the search bar, motherfucker? All right. Keep searching. Get that beat. Get that going.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, anyone who's just tuning in, we're streaming this at Feliz Jueves con Johnny with my special guest. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got the. Oh my God, what is this? This music video. What the hell is going on, dude?
Apparently, the video, and I have not fact checked this, is directed by Jonah Hill.
What?
A teenage Jonah Hill.
What the hell is going on? I should share this video here. I can do it. Oh, okay, I can figure out how to do this. Oh wait. What year is this?
September 4th, 2001.
Oh, man.
Got knocked off the top 100 next week. I don't know why. I don't know what happened that week.
Damn, you are blowing my mind right now, Jesse. So, I mean, this is 01. Like, we all still have the cordless, and you did to the cell phone.
Yo, Shaniqua, I love you. Call me. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Shaniqua don't live here no more. Is Shaniqua there? Hell no.
Okay, I really enjoyed that. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, so that was the first record I ever made on Pro Tools. It took an entire year, and
wait, so you
got
did
a lot of shitty white rap
in the box?
It did what?
In the box?
In the box. And then Michael Brower mixed it. Michael Brower is known for big things like Coldplay and things like that now, but he was a very big hip hop mixer before he became like the go-to guy for soft rock vibes.
So, Jesse, this is something I've been told in the industry, and tell me if it's true or not. Livin' La Vida Loca was the first song done entirely in the box.
I have heard that too. Now, let me really blow the chat's mind.
Okay.
If you go and listen to Livin' La Vida Loca than any other Ricky Martin song, you can very apparently hear it is not Ricky Martin singing that song.
Wait, no. Wait. Slow down.
I'm serious. This is dead ass because I actually know this for a fact. Ricky Martin did not sing Livin' La Vida Loca.
What?
So what would Desmond Child wrote that song. Now you may know Desmond Child from,
of course,
many 80s hits. Desmond's go-to vocalist at the time who would sing his demos. No one liked Ricky's vocals. They left those vocals on. If you listen to any other Ricky Martin song and then you listen to that one, will come to the conclusion that is a white man named Mitch singing that song.
I mean, and Terrasante. Okay, actually, a weird question. So you saw the Milli Vanilli doc recently, right?
That's on the list, but I haven't got it.
It's so good, but the whole time I'm just like, if this came out now, no one would give a fuck. It's like, especially for young people watching it, it would be so weird. Like, they're just talking like, oh, the Grammys. Like, no one gives a fuck about a Grammy. Even back then, they don't give a fuck. But, like,
yeah,
the whole thing is like, oh, they were fake. Like, everyone hated them.
Grammys are this weekend, and I'm like, who knew?
Oh no! Like
I remember that a lot of my coworkers are going.
Music is just too subjective, you know. All right, Jesse, we need this beat.
From
Jeff.
All right, let's do it a cappella.
I'm
but
work
yeah,
on it while you do this.
Oh, you got it. What's up? You're live. You're Jesse with Johnny. What's up?
Hello.
Shaniqua don't live here no more. Okay.
John, it's Jeff Bridges again. How you doing, man?
Oh, hi Jeff. How you doing?
No, I'm doing far out. How about you?
Shaniqua don't live here no more.
Shanika? Yeah, I used to date a dark-skinned lady named Shaniqua once. She had a beautiful rear bumper.
Yeah?
But John, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite guitar scale, man?
Guitar
Harmonic,
scale?
minor, melodic? Yeah. What's your favorite scale, man? What's your shit?
Pentatonic.
Pentatonic?
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. Far out, man. So it's based off pentatonic?
What?
It's based off pentatonic?
What is?
Your favorite?
No, I like pentatonic. Oh wait, am I gonna? Wait a second. Am I gonna fuck up the stream? Is it Blame on the Rain UMG?
I'm sorry?
I don't want to fuck up my stream by playing Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli? Did you know that they got caught?
Oh no, BMG. Is BMG UMG?
I'm sorry.
Is it? I want to make sure. Oh no, it is UMG. Fuck.
No. BMG should actually be Warner, my former employer.
Wait, BMG forms alliance with Universal. Here's the thing. So UMG is fucked on Twitch.
Hold on, my little kid. Hold on, kitty, calm down. Sorry, my little kitty's acting crazy. Hold on, my little black kitty. Okay. So yeah, Milli Vanilli got caught in the middle of the performance back in I believe it was the early '90s. The cassette loop got caught.
Yeah, but if you watch the documentary, you find out that it didn't even matter. It wasn't that. It was because they threatened the guy who did it, and he exposed them.
Which guy exposed them?
The Sven Jolly, who did all the music. They threatened him.
Oh, man.
And he actually exposed the own group. You got to watch the documentary. It's amazing.
It's sad. I remember watching a lot of stuff on VH1 Behind the Music, but you never get all the information. You know what I mean?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's sad.
Like barely behind the music.
The point is, I think all musicians are entitled to their credits and their money, whether they want to be acknowledged or not.
Well,
right?
if you watch this doc, you'll be blown away. Like, Villanova are so fucking tight. Like, you know how they're dressed all cool? They showed up that way. That's just how they dressed. And then when they're doing the dances, like, it's fucking amazing. And they can totally sing. They just have these fucked up accents. That's why they weren't on the record.
Yeah, they were like Jamaican, but not. It was
no. They're German and French.
German, French. Holy shit!
But man, like it just rocks. I don't know. Watch this documentary. It's awesome.
What was the name of the documentary again?
No, it's brand new. It's Milli Vanilli doc. I don't know the name. Here, I could look it up. You want me to do it? I'm here. I'm on the interwebs.
I believe, I could be incorrect, but I believe that one of them went crazy and actually, unfortunately, took his.
It's called Milli Vanilli 2023. Oh no, he died a long time ago, dude. Yeah, he actually that's. Jesse?
It's bad. I know sometimes people.
He died in the BME Pain Olympics, right?
Jesus, dude.
Yeah. Well, we've lost a lot of musicians, so it's sad, and I might not see my age, but growing up with Stone Temple Pilots, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, you laugh, but the truth is, I'm cracking jokes, but the truth is,
wait, Jeff Bridges, how would you grow up with that? Aren't you older than that?
I am, but remember, I'm doing an impersonation, my friend. We've been through this before with Arnold.
Are you the same asshole? Man, your Arnold is so much better. Man, your Jeff Bridges is terrible, buddy. Your Arnold's amazing.
Right, Jeff Bridge are too far.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
A bridge too far.
Jeff Bridge to Terabithia, buddy.
By the way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is worse than your performance in K-Pax.
That was deep ref. Deep ref, Jesse.
K-Pax was interesting. Spacey's a creepo, but the plot of the movie is actually quite interesting, And
I saw K-Pax in the theater. It fucking sucked dick. That was so fucking Dogashitara. Late 90s movies just sucked so hard, dude.
They could, yes, it did. But think about it, though. They screwed the movie up. The theory is traveling through light is the most efficient way, almost set aside from,
All right, hey, Jeff Bridges. Let's change it up. Like, your Arnold's great. Give me another one. Like your Sly Stallone. Give me like Jack Nicholson. Give me something.
I can do a lot, my friend. I have Jack. I can do Sly. First Blood. That's.
All right, be Sly. Be Sly Stallone. Sly Stallone.
Well, I'd have to call in. I'd have to.
All right, call back. Call back, Sly. That Jeff Bridges is Dogashitara, man.
It's a little abrasive.
It's Dogashitara. You know what that mean? Well, what that means, right?
I think I'm picking up your accent.
Yeah, it's dog shit in Japanese.
I see. When we were talking about Suge Knight earlier.
Yeah.
I had a really fun thing of I went to high school with a kid. Speaking of rap.
Mm-hmm.
And he would always say, Tupac's my cousin. Tupac's my cousin. We'd all be like, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Tupac's the biggest rapper in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So sure enough, I'm reading my employer, Rolling Stone magazine, a few years after the Tupac shooting. They did the expose of Tupac and how he got murdered. Like 26 pages, humongous thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reading it. I spit my drink everywhere. Because that kid we went to high school with was murdered. I was in the car with Tupac when he got murdered, and then murdered 2 weeks later.
What?
The assassination. And I had to call my friends in high school and be like, we should have believed Yafeyu, because he really was Tupac's cousin.
Oh, what the fuck?
Pretty fucked up.
Damn.
Suge Knight. Yeah. Motherfucker.
What's your idea? Your opinion on the whole Tupac murder?
You know, so you know the thing that Tupac. We talked about on Curse. You know the movie he made a few years ago about Tupac's
love
mom?
it. God, that was so good.
Yeah,
about Afeni Shakur.
So
It's
good.
incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, Afeni Shakur. Yeah. One of my other podcasts, we just did a very big thing on this. I produce a podcast called Being Black, which I know is hilarious, but it's hosted by Torre, who's a famous journalist, Prince's biographer. There's an interesting thing that, like, they gunned for him, his family. You know, you saw the movie, like, for people who don't know, the FBI implanted with her, pretended to be things, stoked the movement, entrapped them, did all sorts of fucked up things to them. I could believe anything, to be honest.
Oh, definitely.
He was way, way, way too influential. Also, the crazy things, have you ever listened to, there's a clip on YouTube of him on Howard Stern pulling Dr. Dre out of the closet and saying, I can't respect a guy who sucks dick.
Wait, Tupac?
Uh-huh. It says it on Howard Stern.
I go so deep with, I love all this, rappers are so interessante, but yeah, I love to go deep with, like, all the Diddy stuff now. One of those like recent like 50 Cent run where I just love 50 Cent and just all this shenanigans, and like I love Drink Champ. Drink Champs is like the best podcast in the world, you know.
Joe Budden and Drink Champs are some of the messiest shit ever. Do you remember the era where 50 Cent was leaking Rick Ross's baby mama?
Yes, that was insane.
That was some of the most unhinged shit. I used to joke that I really remember when the Killers were beefing with Fall Out Boy. I used to say, let's bring that to this.
Dude, 50 Cent is like, he's like, I wouldn't say a hero. He's fucking insane, but like, he adapted to all the internet eras so perfectly, and he was just fucking bananas the whole time, like beefing everyone. Like I love all the remember those VHSs of beef? It was just all the hip hop beefs. It's amazing. It's like YouTube before YouTube. It was so awesome.
And then never mind, him and Snoop Dogg palling up to Martha Stewart.
So, dude, do you think Snoop fucked Martha? I think so. I think he did.
I have to tell you. So, like, oddly enough,
I would have done it.
Listen.
I do it now. Martha looks good. I want to fuck Martha.
No, I am with you. Martha is my 80-year-old queen.
Mm-hmm.
I would be right there. Give me the chance. I'm probably going to disappoint.
What do you mean?
Meaning that I'm going to be too excited.
Oh, you pop quick?
Well, I'm saying with Martha, Jesus, those lips.
Blame it on the rain. Okay, yeah.
I do think either Snoop or 50 Cent definitely went there.
Well, 50 fucked Vivica. I mean, anything is possible, as we know. Famous line. Here's the thing. Snoop is so much more of a human. Like 50 is that like naked ambition, like working his ass off. He's actually kind of a weirdo. Like Snoop is such a real guy and works at like Snoop is for real. And I think well, I don't know. I don't really know the guy, but I think Snoop fucked Martha. I think it's so tight.
I have to tell you this too. You know, it's a really interesting thing I've learned with Snoop from doing these music consultations. $20,000 features. Like everybody has a Snoop feature. If you look through his Spotify, he's like tagged as a featured artist like 20 times a week.
No. Snoop will take jobs like he's broke, and he's not. And I know because I've like my friend DJ Boys Noise, they had a random thing with Snoop Dogg.
Oh, nice.
Snoop Dogg showed up and did the music video with them for free. Just like they shot on a fucking the shittiest camera. It's so low pixel. He just showed up for an hour, smoked thing. They shot the shittiest music video in the world. And he left. Like he's the coolest guy in the fucking world, and he just never stops working.
Amazing. Also, that first Boys Noise record I just revisited, God tier.
Oh yeah, dude, he's amazing. He's an awesome dude.
Yeah, even that record he did with Spankrock, one of my favorites of all time.
Dude, he's been the whole time. He's killing it now. Like he's still killing it, top of his game. Like I love Boys Noise, man. Great dude. All right, Clown, you calling in, or we're gonna, or Jesse, you ready to rap?
You can go either way, whichever one you want.
All right, Clown.
I got a beat I can do.
All right, Clown, calling a rap real quick, or Jesse's gonna hit it. Blame it on the rain. Damn, I want to listen to Milli Vanilli right now, but I can't because of the copyright.
Yeah, it's about to get ugly here for a second because, it's Grammy week and everybody's finally, this is the one week of the year that the mainstream will talk about the music business, so they pulled this bullshit right now.
Are you staying in New York for this?
I did not remember. So yesterday, funny, you mentioned Rolling Stone 500 songs. I'm the producer of the Rolling Stone 500 Greatest Songs podcast.
It's a
one
podcast?
of my jobs at Rolling Stone.
All right, it's like, all right, number 1, 500. Number 2, 499.
All of them were going out. So,
what's up? You're live.
Yo, what up, homie? It's fashion chat time, man.
Fashion?
Fashion chat, man. Let's talk about it's your boy who needs to get you that fucking hat at some point. Tyler, what up, man?
Oh, is this Tyler?
Yeah, what up, dude?
Oh, what's up, fashion boy?
What up, fashion boy? It's fashion chat. What's going on, dude?
You want to blame it on the rain?
Blame it on the rain. Fucking Milli Vanilli, man. I don't know. I missed the Milli Vanilli train.
I think you're old, bro.
We're the same fucking age, man. Come on.
that means you're old. You should know what the fuck that is.
I do know. I do. I don't know. I don't go back and listen to the Milli Vanilli deep cuts. I don't know. Like, I know the single that they had. I don't think I ever went back.
Blame the Rain and Girl You Know Sure were both hits. But by the way, continue.
Yeah. Yeah, man. How's the wardrobe feeling? How you looking? You finding any weak spots in your wardrobe? You're like, oh fuck, I need something that does this. I need something that does this.
No, I just wanted the new Rick boots. I wanted, but they what's it called? So my buddy hit me. My buddy's the Rick insider. He used to work for Rick.
Okay.
He's like, yo, man, the shit was so unpopular. You're about to get 10,000 used pairs hitting the market by next month. So then I'm getting mine.
Oh,
and he's
really?
like,
okay.
He's like, they
because you sent me, you fucking texted me that picture of your boots in the bathroom stall, and I was like, those are nice looking boots. I'm like,
no, I'm wearing those now. It's these new ones. These are like way taller. They're actually fucking tight. I was gonna buy them at the sale for the December. They didn't have my size, but my Rick lifer was like, dude, no one can pull these off, but you can. He's like, I'm about to get 1 million free, like once for cheap. I'll hit you up in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Ricks. I mean, like I literally had but like, oh, dude. Like made from the real shit. Like you want to wear them all the time. Like I got a pair of Daskets. Like when was that? Early last year. And like I've been wearing them quite a bit. But like they're already starting to get beat up, and they're already getting that Rick PP yellow. That's the fucking meme. I'm like, wow, that took no time at all.
What are you talking about? I thought they were made in Italy. They're the highest quality.
I guess the highest quality means that shit will just like turn yellow immediately.
Dog, how do they justify the sale price then, bro?
$1,200 fucking retail, like, dude, come on.
I gotta blame it on the rain.
I don't know. I was enjoying that, Jesse. I gotta say, I was enjoying the fashion in the Shinico. I remember that Shinico Don't Live Here No More video, and like, again, the
nice
head with the single little fucking rat tail on the top. I'm like, that.
Oh yeah. Tim was quite the fashionable guy. He went on to be like an epitaph white rapper who was very conscious before the J. Cole wave of that stuff, and he always had a unique look. was gonna say I live on like what a lot of people joke. I live right off of like Rick Jones Way, and I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. Everybody wears Rick on this like one street in Greenpoint all the time because it's like on the way to the goth metal club, and you do see some really busted down looks sometimes going to the club at night. There's particularly this really good synthwave night called Syntheside, and you will see. Like there's a ramen shop I could sit and look, and you will see some of the most busted looks of like faded Rick clothes of all time.
It's so good. It's like goth nights are such an interesting place to go to like look at fashion because it's like you can pretty easily tell once you like pay attention to fashion for more than 5 minutes. Like, all right, this homie's in the Amazon special over here, and they're like, this guy's in some like deep cut shit. He bought a trench coat from a guy named Raven off of Craigslist. Like he's in the real.
See, I'm actually one of those people. I can't tell shit because I'm not detail oriented. But everything I know is from that YouTube channel, Frugal Aesthetic, who I ripped my YouTube.
Oh yeah, dude, he's great. Christian is great. Such a good channel. Yeah. Literally, if anyone's like, I don't know shit about fashion, I want to learn, go look him up. Frugal Aesthetic on YouTube. Just
Johnny, have you ever watched?
He's very easy to watch. Yeah.
What's Frugal Aesthetic?
Frugal Aesthetic, the YouTube channel.
He's like the best. He's basically, if you think of it this way, the way I found him is somebody's like, this guy is you, but for fashion. And then I went and that like vaporwave weatherman thing I do, I ripped it off from him.
So what's his actual fashion?
He's great. He's like, he started as a fashion meme channel, and like he still like very much is that, but he makes a lot of videos of very like fashion basics, like, okay, like I want to level up my wardrobe, I don't have a lot of money, what do I buy, what do I do? And he's like, focus on these things, focus on fit, focus on texture, focus on tone and stuff like that in your clothing. And he goes into like those like the main themes of like, oh, you got to match your colors and stuff, but he does it in a way where it's like motherfuckers making memes in comic, in MS Paint and stuff, and it's very much like, don't worry, this is not pretentious. Go in, learn some shit about fashion.
Well, so I found a fashion blogger who basically looks like me but younger and more gay, and he's just like
more gay, really?
A lot more gay.
That's a tough ask. That's a tough ask.
Anyway, he's like, you know what? Your clothes do not suck. You suck. Your body sucks. You got to lose weight. It's like I used to be buff, and he shows himself. He's like, I had to lose it to wear this designer shit. Get going,
bro. You know me. I'm fucking like barrel-chested, huge ass motherfucker. Like I have to find weird ass clothes that fit me too. Like that shit's hard.
Shout out to barrel-chested.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, remember that fucking photo of Elon Musk when he's like getting off the yacht and he looks like he's like a fucking ultramarine with the chest? That's me. That's my torso. Literally, it's like that. What's the problem?
Ultramarine. You getting 40K on us?
Ultramarine. Yeah, Warhammer 40K. Yeah, that's what I said. You heard me, motherfucker.
We got fucking Marnius Calgar in the chat.
Oh, shit.
That's you, by the way. You look like him, by the way, if you cut your hair.
I can see it. All right, I'm gonna get out of here and let Clown rap.
Wait,
but
Tyler, it's your first time calling. What's your favorite position?
Oh shit. Let's reverse cowgirl on a good day. Yeah.
You're not afraid of a dick breakage?
Nah. What if it breaks, I probably deserve it, right? That's the attitude you got to go in with. Like, this is karma, probably.
All right. Last one. Can you rap?
Man, I ain't got no bars. Oh, I have no bars. No, I'm gonna save my sanity here, and I'll duck out gracefully and let Clown come in.
Thanks, bud. All right, that's Tyler. Tyler is my fashion buddy. Met him at a new metal event.
Nice. Well, that channel we were talking about does a lot of like Rick Owens cheat codes. So if that's your, I feel like
it's not me. It's not me. Actually, it's not actually. So I know that's the MO, but only Rick I have is the boots. I wear. I'm not tonight, obviously, but I wear Hamkus exclusively. It's the most fire
shit.
I'm
not familiar.
It's from China. It's a sci-fi clothing with a storyline, and you're become a player character. It's very Hello?
John.
Yes? Who's this?
It's Sly. It's Sly Stallone.
Oh, buddy, buddy. All right, what's up, Sly? What's up, Sly?
It's Judge Dredd. Hey, it's Judge Dredd.
All right.
I didn't break the law. I am the law.
All right, Sly, can you rap?
Yeah.
All right, hit it.
What do you want me to do?
You better hit it right now. Listen, Sly, I'm gonna take a piss, and then some real rapper's gonna take over. So let us know.
Wait. I want to tell you a story of what happened to me. Is that okay?
No. Well, actually, a second. All right, what's up? We're live. Live with Jesse. Jesse's about to rap, so you better have something good.
Hello? You said I have to rap, and it better be something good.
Oh, who is this?
This is Punk.
Oh, this is Tessa?
What?
Oh, sorry. Who is this?
It's Punky.
Punky. Wow, Punky. Damn. All right, Punky.
Sorry.
Okay. Punky, what
I'm
are you...
just calling because I want to tell Clown that she needs to call the fuck back in and do her rap because
Well,
I'm sure
slow down, Punky. Can we talk for a bit? I mean...
Yeah, what's up?
Punky, what are you wearing right now?
You don't, it's not on Toss.
What?
It's not Toss that I'm wearing right now.
What does that mean? Like, what is a toss?
A terms of service, Twitch?
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck are you wearing? Is
Can't
that crazy?
talk like that on Twitch.
How fucked up is it?
It's not fucked up. It's just normal, but it's just not okay on Twitch.
How fucked? Just use the other, like, just let me know. Come on.
It's Fenty and a t-shirt.
Okay, is that so weird? Really?
It's not weird. It's just I'm worried about terms of service on Twitch.
Does it smell bad or something? Like, what's the big deal? Like, well, Punky.
I don't know. Just anxiety.
All right, that's okay, Punky. So, Punky, what's your favorite position?
Doggy.
Okay, all right, interessante. You don't have to elaborate. It's fine. Last thing, Punky, can you rap?
I'm sorry, I can't right now.
Okay, that's fine. Well, nice to meet
But
you,
you'll
Punky.
have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
You too. Wow. Wow, what a call. What a call, boys. Okay. lot of breathiness there. Might get you going. Might rev your engine.
I was gonna say is like they had that TikToker mic to get all the breath.
You think so? Is that a thing?
That is a thing. All have you seen this girl, Coco Moco?
No.
Okay, so she talks like this into a certain mic that has
Hi,
no bass.
Is it like a magical mic that's El Sexo mic or something?
Yeah, it's like the ASMR mic. Just real small diaphragm.
You know, I gotta be honest, the whispering pisses me the fuck off. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, man.
Kylie.
Oh, Kylie. Sorry, Kylie. Man, Arnold, you're really good at Arnold. She's 6-1. All right, Jesse, let's get ready to wrap. Anyone calling in from now on should wrap. I have to pee, but I don't want to leave you guys hanging. So someone call in, I'll give them the phone. If it's this better not be Arnold.
Call from.
Who be this LEG?
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, hell yeah. I had a question for Jesse.
Yes, Jesse. All right, Jesse, you can take it over while I take a piss.
Yo, so my band has we've kind of converted. We're just starting, and we've converted what's been my Instagram for a long time, kind of into the band's Instagram. Like I unfollowed all my friends and made a separate one and followed them on there. Is that fine though, or is that gonna like fuck up the algorithm? I do have a lot of music people that follow me on that Instagram, but it's some like old friends and shit that still follow me.
Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna engage, like you're gonna basically like show Instagram you're in a new era. Fucking Taylor Swift over here. You got your new era. You're dating a football player instead of the smart music guy. You're gonna go around to the similar artists like you, and you're gonna comment a lot. Even if it feels a little fucking cringe, you're gonna you're gonna do a little comments, just some hell yeahs, some tasteful things here. Maybe a sunglasses emoji. But particularly, you're going to do this when you're starting to make a lot of stuff, not when you're going to wait to make a lot of stuff in 2 months. That's going to kind of wake the algorithm up that you're doing some different shit. The algorithm does allow you to be something new. And you're going to show it that by doing that, but you got to go all towards. What type of music are we talking here, Chief?
Like indie pop, indie electronica, kind of.
Great. Okay, so we're going to find some.
1995-ish.
Nice. Okay, you're talking my language here. So what you're going to do here is you're going to find some of the smaller groups that do that type of stuff. You're really going to hit it hard, and you're going to do that. That's going to transition you over, and that's going to set you up for success. But particularly too was like you got to just kind of stay up on this, really show it means business. So here's one of the interesting things. Instagram can't say out loud that they reward you posting every day, but it has become very apparent. Like when I'm on my group chat with other music marketers, the one thing we're all realizing is Instagram is incentivizing posting every day. Now, that could just be some fucking story. It could just be a reel. You could do a grid post. You could do whatever the fuck you want. But you got to get something up at least every day, if not more. I know that's a grind, but they're basically, they don't want to admit it, but they're basically making the grind happen now because they'll get sued when people start to lose their minds from it and start to get mentally ill. But if you really want this, that's what you got to do right now.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a problem. I follow your content every day, so we're making all the content before we do the releases and everything. So that shouldn't be too hard.
Hell yeah. Cool. You have any other thoughts?
I have plenty of questions, but I was gonna set up like a private consultation call. I don't want to take up too much time for other people.
Well, Johnny's not back from peeing and getting.
Oh no, I'm here, but dude, hit it. Here. Like here's the point. Like the point's to talk to Jesse. Like you guys don't like this should cost you money, but it's not. So talk your ass off.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck man. Okay. So I guess another one would be, what would you say to prioritize like for our releases? Because we have about 6 songs produced that we're getting mixed and mastered. We're doing the lyric video with an animation and a music video for each song. So would you say like prioritize posting on Instagram, daily, and just do it with different kinds of content? But some of the content is obviously kind of cringe, like the POV videos. We're trying to find how to do those in like a unique way. So I guess I was kind of all over the place, but what would you say to prioritize the most?
Okay, so right now, if you're a new artist, you can't tell if TikTok or Instagram is going to hit for you better. So you got to kind of go hard on both and then see what's working more and then put that foot forward of whatever's working best. So what I would say is you split your time between those. But that cringe stuff, like, make it not cringe to you. My big thing is if somebody tells me they're making cringe, I'm like, okay, find a way to make that cool. Think about that all the time. Like, take 10 minutes where you lock yourself, where there's no fucking phone around. You just got a notepad. Figure out how to do something really sick. Like, like one of the things is, like, Johnny has had a band that has done nothing but cool shit for well over a decade and a half. John, have you ever posted cringe in the main content you guys posted?
Well, is it really up to me? Does it make like a...
I'm saying to you, but to you, have you ever posted cringe in your opinion?
Well, like, one man's cringe, like Confucius say, like, to cringe is, saying like, could you really know? It's cringe is not up to you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying is to cringe to you. He's saying he's posting cringe.
Well,
no,
I would.
I haven't posted cringe yet. I was just like, I view.
But you were saying you were gonna post cringe.
No,
I would never post cringe.
Trying to avoid cringe as much as possible.
Well, I would say I'd say be true to yourself and make it work. Okay, the most cringe I've posted is stuff like, "Thank you Spotify for adding us to X playlist."
Yes.
And after so many requests,
Yeah.
That's the most cringe artists have to post all the time, and everybody is cucked by the Spotify playlist editors.
Well, at some point we have to be like, hey, our fans are not responding to this. We cannot post 14 tweets in a row. It just makes us look like jive. So like we just had to stop or just do it all at once, and like that's the most cringe. Where it's like, hey, I want to thank everyone. I also want to play the game. In the old days, like we would get hooked up by companies, and I would be like trying not to be cringe, so we wouldn't post them, and that was dumb. So there is a happy medium. Like people actually love the shout out, but what's lame is like to shout out every single Spotify playlist, and then no one cares. It's like it's this horrible move, you know?
Yeah.
Cool.
It really does
Awesome,
get
yeah.
sad at times.
Well, just cut me off whenever if you guys got another call or whatever. But I guess what would you say? Because I really want to do like a private consultation call with you, Jesse. When would you say is like the best time to do that? Because we're gonna start our releases in like probably early June, and you know.
Well, the answer really is when you have questions, because what most people do is they book in a little time and then they book in some more time as they have more questions. So they break their time up over time. So what I would say is this is when you have questions and I'm not doing a stream to get them answered, then you do it when you need help.
Also, to chime in, myself and Joe, who I think went to bed, we actually hired Jesse for personal time, and we did over 2 sessions. So.
Oh shit.
That's true.
And it was worth the time. So, I recommend it.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Cool. Well, thanks guys. I really appreciate it.
Awesome. Oh wait, last question.
Yeah, what's up?
What's your favorite position?
Probably doggy.
All right. Can you rap?
Yeah, king.
I can actually.
Hit it. Let's go.
I can't hear the beat.
That's the problem. I don't have the technology to give you a beat, but if you want to do a cappella, go ahead.
Oh shit, okay. Jesse Cannon, me and him chilling since the beginning of time. I don't even know where I'm going with this motherfucking rhyme, but every time I hit it, I split it back, and then I go. Every time I get it, I go. I've been speeding down the road for 66 miles. Stop whenever you get bored, because I don't know. I'm about to go inside and take a nap, and then I'm going to sit on my ass and take a crap. Fuck you all.
Woo!
Whoop. Bars.
Call from.
All right, Joe has to figure this out where I can play a beat for people calling in, you know?
Yeah, I'm here. I hear you.
Hello, what's up?
Actually, I don't know if I can follow that guy.
All right, shut up, Clown. Just do it. Clown,
He was so good. I don't think that I can like do. I don't think I can do like better than him.
All right, hit it.
Wait, where's the fucking beat though?
Jesse, can you beatbox?
What the fuck? You have like this thing going the whole time.
I already lost my breath.
Really? You're not gonna leave me
Got my
hanging?
dude dancing on the tsunami, bringing money to my bank like a freaking tsunami. I put the coins in the slots like I'm his freaking mommy. He's playing Pokemon. I'm trying to eat his salami.
Woo!
Mama always told me, watch out for them snakes. But when I see the booty, my heart starts to ache. I'm putting all them chips on this risky bet because I know that with this hottie, I'm in debt. I'm hitting all the jackpots, feeling like a loss. Feeling like a boss, but when I see his ding dong, I'm at a total loss. He's got me under his spell. I cannot deny. I'll be his loyal player until the day I die. I can't do this without a beat.
All right, we're gonna get a beat. How about this? I'm gonna play a beat through the phone. Let me try this. All right, ready?
No, that was it. I don't have any more. Like
no, just hit it again. Hit it again. All right, ready?
What do you mean hit it again? I don't think it's gonna work.
No, that was fire.
I feel like no, everyone heard it. It's fine, right?
They don't know. Ready?
No, it's over.
Hit it again.
I don't know. Bring up tsunami. Coins in the slots. Biggest mom. He's playing Pokemon. I'm trying to eat his salami. Can't do this.
Oh wait, I did too loud. It's too loud. Sorry, it's too loud. All right, sorry. We're gonna figure this out. I swear to Christ, we're gonna figure this out next time. Because rapping is central to this stream.
I don't think I can do. I don't think I can do. I don't think I can do this. I'm laughing so hard. I feel like I did the good parts and everyone heard it, right? It would be different, like if I was like there. I can't do this. No, we're done. We're done. We can't do it. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. So.
R.I.P. Chester.
I wrote this entire rap.
I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, but like I tried to do the whole rap in the beginning, but like when you did the beat, it was like.
all right. How about this? Send me your rap. I'll try and do it. No, actually, I won't know because you wrote it.
Okay. No, yeah, you won't because you're a pussy.
Oh, you 21 Savage? You a pussy. All right, send it to me.
You won't do it.
I'll
if I send it to you, will you do it?
I'll try it. Yeah. We're listen, Jesse and I. Listen. This is all like we didn't really care about music advice. The whole point is now because we're about to rap.
No, I'm gonna text it to you, and you have to do it.
All right,
it's so good.
I'll hit the beat and I'll rap it. How about that?
Okay, because like you can do it, and it will go to the beat, but like I'm so bad at this.
No, so. I'm gonna rap. I don't know. I think you have a sexy voice. You know.
Yeah, but I think that like people want to do it. They don't want to hear me. I think that like
I think people like to hear you.
I think that like this one chick in the chat wants to hear me, but like everyone else wants to hear you. So
how about this? Okay, so you're like Jay-Z writing for me, Dr. Dre, to rap.
Yeah. So I'm gonna text it to you, and you rap, and then like, yeah, and you do it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Bye.
All right, Jesse.
Mm-hmm. Is that time?
I think it's time. Let's get this beat. Let's hit it. I'm about to rap. You're about to rap.
All right.
Listen, you've been dropping knowledge. Now you get to drop some science.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop some very offbeat raps.
Dude, that's the real.
Tell me if the beat's coming in loud enough.
All right, let's hear it. Turn it up. Oh fuck! I hope the sound thing is too fucked. Oh no, I can't hear the beat. All right, okay. How do we do this with the beat? Joe, is Joe still around? Or how about this? Email me the beat. I'm gonna play it on my end. Let's see if it works.
Okay, hold on. Let me try doing it from another device.
Okay. Or what if you share the screen and we do it?
Hello,
Joe,
John.
Where's Joe? Hello, who's this?
This is Kit.
Oh man, I'm gonna rap my guy fucking my pussy. I got clown raps here. I'll do it, you know.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Does that work?
I heard it. Like, keep playing it. Let me see, because there's a sound thing.
Call from.
Hello, what's up?
Hello, this is Kit.
What's up?
John, this is Kit. Do you remember me? Kitt. From the show Knight Rider.
Okay.
Do you remember?
Nerf Rider? Yeah, what's up?
No, this is Knight Rider. This is Kit from Knight Rider.
Oh wow, this is a real deep reference. No one here watching this is gonna understand this.
But you will, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's a very.
I got you too.
Okay, John. One quick question: what's your favorite guitar scale?
I already answered this. Pentatonic.
That was good.
Somebody's been drinking alcoholic beverages.
Are you Dutch?
No, I'm actually Cuban, but I do multiple voices.
Cuban B.
Cuban B, yes, that's from Half Baked. Cuban B. Hey, John, can I tell you a joke before you hang me up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you two. Okay, so here's two. Did you hear the one about the constipated mathematician?
No.
Apparently, he had to work it out with a pencil.
All right. I like that.
This accent sounds like Nick Mullen does Michael Douglas.
I'm trying to be
Dude, Nick Mullen destroys me. Destroys me.
He's the funniest comedian alive.
Yeah.
Remember when Dave Chappelle did the skit? Michael, Puerto Ricans are lazy, Michael.
I don't remember, but okay.
Okay, so I've got one more for you. Okay. Did you hear the one about the dyslexic stripper?
No.
By the end of the show, all of the clothes are on.
I get it.
That might have been the worst joke. I've heard in a long
time. Your accent made me think you might be
Thank you,
German, but you're not.
That. Joe, is this Joe?
Joe is gone.
Joe, who is this that remarked on my bad jokes? Who may I
That's
Jesse Cannon.
And don't you forget
Jesse Cannon, I really appreciate the content that you put out. I really do. This is not a joke. I really do appreciate the content you put out. I'm actually putting it to work.
Kid.
I really do appreciate you, sir.
That's much appreciated, kid. I really hope that your Synthwave Knight Rider videos pop off.
Oh, Synthwave. Oh, I appreciate that. And may I leave you off with this one? Do any of you, and John, this is actually filmed where you're at. Do any of you remember the show Arrested Development?
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I could script you the whole show. So this one goes out to Jesse Cannon. I appreciate your work. And this one goes out to John and everybody else. Okay. Please remember this one. And now we pass through the tunnel of love and indubitably. Tunnel of hell.
Nice.
All right, Jesse, send me your beat. I'm gonna play it on this side.
Well, the funny thing is the beat I was just doing was here. I can get it on this computer.
I'm gonna rap Clown after this. Jesse got to go first, though.
So I tried to pitch a beat down to a BPM that I could do. That I had. That was like a real wild beat, but it was not working in Pro Tools without me actually paying attention to it. So I just grabbed that I sent you.
All right, you sent me? All right, here we go. All right, ready? All right, let me know when you're ready. Hear that?
Oh, I do. Pumping. It chops out. There's like a there's some sort of gate on it. It chops out.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah. There's like it like detects it as noise and it tries to kill it.
But it's through the how's this? Is that okay?
It's like I'm telling you, like what it's doing. I know this. It's Discord's AI is trying to chop it out because it recognizes that as noise.
But I'm playing this here. God damn it, Joe! I wish Joe would answer. All right, here we go. We have to rap tonight.
Call from.
Hello.
Hello, Johnny.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're here.
Hey, Feliz Jueves.
What's up, Feliz Jueves?
Yeah. Hey, listen, I hope I'm not interrupting anything important or whatever. I've been meaning to ask. Knowing that you have a guest on the hotline right now, on like the phone, on the live stream, whatever, I've been meaning to ask, what are the odds of getting somebody like fucking like Perturbator to be a guest on these streams one of these days?
I mean, I guess so. I don't like me knowing James Perturbator. He would really hate to do anything like this.
No.
I could ask him, but he would be like, "Fuck no."
Yeah, I imagine he's very quiet. Though I wonder, since you met him personally, do you went on tour with him at all? How is he like? How is he like as a person? You know, when he's not performing.
No, he's a rad dude. I mean, I love this dude. Oh, Jesse, join the new chat.
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Sorry, 1 second. Hold on.
Okay. Okay, so
Jesse,
yeah,
join the new chat with Susie. Oh wait, shit. Actually, wait, Susie. Susie, wait. I'm gonna cancel this. I'm gonna add you.
Okay.
Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yep.
All right, a new challenger has entered. Susie Hunter. Susie v Jesse.
Is everything all right? I hope I'm not messing anything up here.
No, you're fine. You're fine. What's up?
Okay. So yeah, we were talking about Perturbator, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What was he like? What was he like, more or less?
He's a rad. He's a rad dude. He loves music, in a very real level.
I used to borderline worship him because he was like one of the main reasons I picked up the synthesizer and started recording my own shit. Even if it's just shitty red pops and whatnot, it's fun. It's a great process. He kind of inspired me that way.
I mean, he's a great dude. He's a music lover, and I don't know. He's a very real. I'll tell you that. He's a lifer too,
Yeah, that's cool. Does he read any manga at all? Out of curiosity, I know the friends love their manga and stuff, but it's kind of a stereotype. I hope.
I don't think so. I got to be honest. But he is very passionate about art and music. I'll tell you that.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, because I remember you guys were on tour during the Heaven and Hell tour, and I missed it by like a day. You guys were gonna perform in New York. I think it was in September, 2022.
Uh-huh.
And I missed it by like a day. When I went to check the date, I was like, "Oh shit, it's today? It's in New York? What the hell? How did I miss this?" And by the time, when I went to the fucking ticket sales, I realized to check in. I realized that you guys ran out. I think you guys were like sold out.
Yeah, it was sold out. It was sold out weeks before. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until it was too late. You know who I ended up seeing though?
Who?
Iron Maiden, of all people.
Classic.
Yeah, they're. But I don't know. It's a bit of a bittersweet feeling knowing that you guys were also nearby, but I somehow ended up watching Iron Maiden live instead. It's kind of a. Yeah, I saw these guys, but I also kind of wanted to see these guys, and I never got the chance. So it's like I'm stuck in the middle in that way, you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling. It's like, oh, I wanted this, but I also wanted the other. But I guess you can't win them all ultimately at the end of the day. So he's not gonna. So in the end, Perturbator, he's not like gonna be a guest on these things.
He might. I'll see, but unlikely. But I'll see it.
Okay. That's okay. Oh, and by the way, before I go, just wanted to say sorry for taking up too much of your time last Jueves. I didn't realize that much, but it was great talking to you.
No worries, man. I'll see you, bud. Oh wait, Susie, I got to turn you up.
Yeah, it's very loud.
That's too loud?
Loud music. I could barely hear you. Also, hello, Jesse. Nice to meet you.
Hi there, Susie. You too.
Hello.
All right, Jesse, can you hear this?
I can. It's actually not cutting out that much now. It's kind of cutting out.
Should I turn it up?
It's still like I think the AI is still like pulling it.
Let me see. Can I turn that off?
I don't know. You know, this is the most I've ever used Discord for audio. I've used it typing a million times.
Here, Susie, can I turn the AI thing off?
What are you using? NVIDIA Broadcaster?
No, I'm just playing on YouTube, but
Oh.
we're on a Discord connection on.
Yeah, you'd have to go to like voice and video and.
So I'm here.
flip
So
some switches.
What I do? I wish Joe was awake.
You should at least for right now turn off the music.
Okay.
Because I could barely hear you.
Oh my god.
And I think it's messing up everything.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
All right. So.
Awesome.
Well, listen, we're trying to wrap here.
Is that why you wanted me to come on right now?
No, I want you to sing the hook.
Oh, what's that? What's the hook?
Oh, Susie, you got a great singer.
Yeah, what do you want me to sing? What is it?
Waking Up Beside.
Oh, yeah. Call my name and save me. Right?
Yeah, keep going.
Is this all you wanted me to?
No, I wanted you. No,
on here.
Susie, please. Susie, meet Jesse.
Hi, Jesse. It's good to meet you again.
You as well.
I hope you guys had a nice stream tonight.
Very fun.
I can imagine. Yeah, Johnny is he's a barrel of laughs.
Man, Sue's just really roasted me on the reg. All right, so Suze, what would I turn off?
On the reg.
What would I turn off for this? Oh wait, here, none, no background suppression. All right, check this out.
Yes.
It's still doing it.
It's still.
All right, wait, Joe's here. Joe's gonna take care of it. Check it out. All right, Joe's on it right now.
It actually seems like it's working now.
Wait, Joe, what'd you do? Did you change something?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Joey
Oh.
hell.
I got a wrap here. You go first. We good? You want to start over? Jesse, you good?
I think I'm actually good. Yeah. If
All right,
I turn down a little, I could probably do it. All right, I'm good.
Yeah, hit it.
Excited.
Well, out a little late, but it's the thought that counts because this juggle a little lazy for walking. No, the problem is it ducks the music the second you start doing it.
Are you serious?
Does, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Joe.
it like pushes the music out of your headphones once
Joe,
you start going.
Joe, we need you. Someone hit up Joe.
Johnny, I don't think this is ever gonna work.
Got my dude dancing in this punani, bringing money to my bank like a freaking tsunami. I bring. What's this? Sorry, I'm gonna start. Joe, please help us. I'm doing clowns raps here. Never seen them. Got my dude dancing in this punani, bringing money to the bank like a tsunami. I put the coins in the slots. I'm a freaking mommy. I playing Pokemon. I try to eat salami. So. Mama always told me, watch out for them snakes. But when I see that booty, my heart starts to ache. I'm putting all my chips on this risky bet. But because I know with the hottie, I'ma be in debt. I'm hitting all the jackpots, feeling like a boss. But when I see this ding dong, I'm a total loss. Got me under a spell I cannot deny. I'll be a loyal player till the day I die. Clown Pond. Woo! Sorry, took me a second to get locked in that one. Clown, I think you had a few extra syllables that I wasn't ready for.
Ding dong.
The clown wrote this, okay?
Oh.
Clown Pond. All right. Joe, help us. How do we get this beat for these people? Joe? Is Joe here?
Yeah, I don't think he's here.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. Acapella. Hit it.
The very first time
Jesse just hit it.
that I saw you around, I went to say hello, and I said hi. I knew right then you were the one. You want an acapella, right?
Oh.
Is that what we're doing?
Oh yeah. Just keep going.
That was good.
All right, acapella. I'll do this again acapella to make sure everyone it's okay. Or you go first, Jesse. Hit it.
All right, I'm going.
Hit it.
Hit it.
Hold out a little late, but it's thought that counts. This jug's a little lazy, smoking mad amounts of cess and meth, living a life that's straight deplorable. If that juggalette gets pregnant, it's gonna be horrible. A true jug's life ain't got no time for child support. Just video games and looking for no hoes to contort. Raising a kid ain't the life for this smooth jug player. This is why I'm dreaming of a candy dispenser or a Plan B.
What?
Can't be walking no more store when I'm playing some WoW, but it'd be very good for you to pass that spiked Fago now. That's all I got.
Wait, let's rap Genius. You gotta unpack some of these lines, dude.
Okay, let's rap Genius.
Yeah, that was very.
Do we need to read deep into pull down a little late, but it's the thought that counts?
I think we need a little we need a little bit of pop-up video or like rap Genius on a few of these lines for the chat, please.
Okay.
I mean, I think obviously the Juggalette one was pretty big, but there's a few others there that I feel like you might. It's up to you. You know, you're the artist. You don't have to do it. You know.
You know, as a vasectomy man, you know, if that Juggalette gets pregnant, it's gonna be horrible. This is me, Freudian, expressing my fears of parenthood that I've shut down now.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I didn't realize. All right, it's up to you. How do you want to break it down?
Let's go line by line. Like,
all right. Wait. Can I post the lyrics in the chat?
Oh, yeah. I think I can get them.
All right, drop them here. I'll drop them there. Because these people have have questions.
Okay. 8 monitors. It's really hard to get this going.
Got my dude dancing in this punani, bringing money to my bank like a freaking tsunami. I bring the coins to the slots of my freaking mommy. I'm Susie Hunter, and this is my
Deep Dick Pizza.
I'm Susie Hunter, and I'm about to rap. I put the coins in the slots, but I'm his freaking mommy. He playing Pokemon, I'm trying to eat his salami. Mama always told me, watch out for them snakes, but when I eat that booty, my heart starts to ache. I'm putting chips on this risky bet, because I know that with this hottie,
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Oh, sorry. No, Susie.
I'm actually going to bed.
No, Susie,
Have a
please.
great night.
No, Susie,
Have
stop.
a great day.
Susie, your turn. Sorry, Susie.
My turn. I'm not rapping. I don't know how to.
No, sing.
I'm sorry.
Sing. Oh, Susie, do a monologue.
No, I have to go to bed. I'm very.
That's okay.
sleepy right
I know, but just send us off. You have to do one thing. Your fans love you. They're here.
Okay. Let's see. What should I monologue about?
I mean, Shakespeare, your class. I mean, Susie, like, you know, when I hang out with you, you're so lyrical.
I'm a lyrical miracle.
Spiritual. Yeah. Like, you know, we were walking the casino. We had a wonderful time.
Yeah, it was great.
Remember we ate the muffin?
I don't think yeah, the big. You show them a picture of the muffin.
I can't show them the picture. I don't have the technology right now.
What?
I mean,
you don't have it on your phone?
Don't you?
You never sent it to me.
Well, okay, I'll look for it real quick. All right, continue.
I don't know what to look up. Shakespeare?
No,
I can look for a
Susie, you're such a, you know, you're a thespian.
A thespian. Well, I need to, you know, figure out what I'm gonna do, right?
Well, take a second.
My British might be a little tired right now because I'm sleepy.
Well, you can be asleep.
Some giant man
Hmm?
texted me and told me to come on the stream and rap.
Well, that can't be me. I'm just a little guy, you know.
Oh wait, I thought you were gigantic. What happened? Now you want to be the little guy?
No, I'm just a normal Korean.
A normal Korean, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I think I have a good one. Let's see. Actually. Oh God. Let me see. What was this? Sorry, it's taken me a minute to find this one poem. So what do you do, Jesse? Sorry, there's a lot of dead air right now, and I'm just...
I'm a music business person, podcast producer, marketing guy, record producer, a man of many weird music things.
All the good things.
Susie, are you a fan of Leftover Crack?
I haven't partaken in any. No.
Okay, no, it's a band. I just thought you might know. Never mind.
I haven't. I like crack metal.
Oh, thank you. It's actually the band I'm most familiar that Jesse has worked with.
Okay.
You do. I mean, so you got it. I have some ones that I think are bigger than them.
Probably true, but you listen, Jesse. Like you've blown me away. Like your list of, you're like Forrest Gump 3.
Forrest Gump 3. Wait,
life is like a dime bag of crack.
Yeah, life is like a dime bag. My mother always said.
That's all she said. Okay. I have a thing for you. Okay, ready?
Let's hit it.
Doubt thou the stars are fire. Doubt the sun doth move. Doubt truth to be a liar. But never doubt I love you. How was that?
So you got me Baldur's Gate 3 right here. Yeah. I felt that.
Okay, I did it. I stood up and everything.
Oh, well, I felt that.
I have to say that felt like all of a sudden we were in a real voiceover.
Well, Susie Susie is a professional.
I am.
Oh,
I am a
well, that would make
professional,
sense.
darling. Yeah, I hope so.
Susie's like it's like you're in Baldur's Gate 3 or something. I was like,
that would be the dream. Yeah, that would be the dream. Maybe someday.
Well, it got me.
I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, that's all I can do. I can't do a rap song. I'm sorry.
You don't have to rap. Poetry is the original rap.
Oh,
It's like Doggy for Missionary,
Say again?
So we were talking earlier how like Doggy is the original position.
Okay.
And Missionary was invented later. Dramatized in the movie Quest for Fire.
Uh-huh.
It's a good movie. So yeah, poetry to rap.
What about Reflection of Evil?
Oh, I love Reflection. Did you watch it? I sent it to you.
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
You should definitely watch it. It's insane. It's amazing. So when I first moved to LA, this guy, he went broke. His strategy was to make this insane movie. And he printed 2,000, like, who knows, 20,000 of these DVDs, and he would send them in, like, cases to every celebrity in Hollywood. He'd send them, like, 1,000 DVDs at a time and give them out everywhere, and everyone in LA had it, and it didn't work. And this movie's awesome. It's, like, super early, like, pre-internet shit, just insanity. And it's the only documentation of the Schindler's List, the ride, which they closed. But it was...
really?
Yeah.
What?
So Universal Studios tried this, and it was a total failure. Schindler's List, the ride. And the only evidence is in this movie. It's in, like, the third act of the movie. They go to Universal Studios, and there's Schindler's List, the ride. It's fucking bananas.
Why would anybody think that was a good...
Well, that's why it was a failure. Which is why this movie's important. Also, this movie is so, like, insane. Like... It was like this masterpiece of early 2000s weirdo stuff. If this guy had come out later, the fucked up thing is he lived with the internet and he wasn't able to capitalize on it. But this movie just didn't work, and he would ship crates and crates of these DVDs all over LA because he inherited this money and he blew it all and it never worked. And he was pre-Tim and Eric, and when I met Tim and Eric and worked with them, I was like, "Oh, you guys are super into TV Carnage and Reflections of Evil," and they're like, "Well, we know TV Carnage," but they're like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Oh, I thought you guys were part of this like timeline of this guy Damon Packard."
Damn.
Well, anyway, you should watch
Johnny,
it. It's on YouTube.
Johnny, were you a Ig and Dagger fan?
So I knew about him, but not really. So like when I met Eric, he was super into bands. He would tell me about it. Like we're talking about his guitar setup, and like I was not aware.
They were. I used to drive them around with my tour van. Not when Eric was in the band. But they were the craziest band I knew in my childhood.
Damn, dude, Forrest Gump 3.
Like the.
Is there a second one?
Well, I wrote and directed the second one.
Oh, okay.
It's about Grimes.
Oh yeah, Grimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It already got.
Do you
purchased.
hang out with her?
No, I know her. No, I know her.
Oh. Did you say hi? You know.
Sure.
Oh. Good.
Not recently.
Oh. Well, you know, say hi to her for me. You know, put in the good word.
I will. She's great.
I hear she's a big fan of trans women. So let's get that ball rolling, Johnny. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
God, this is a stream. This is not a business meeting.
I need to leave because I just realized what I just said out loud. So
that's fine.
Alrighty.
Well,
have a great night, guys.
We'll scrub it for the record. Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Even though this is a live broadcast.
It's not live.
Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. Anyway, bye. Nice meeting you, Jesse. I hope we can hang out again soon.
Nice to meet you too. Bye.
All right, Jesse, hit it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm not doing this again.
Okay. I'm just joking.
I posted the lyrics in the chat.
I know, it's great. Oh wait, no, I forgot. That's all right. I got sidetracked. All right, where is it?
It's in the chat.
Which chat? I'm looking at
YouTube chat.
I'm looking. Oh, YouTube. No. Post it in the Discord so I can post it in these chats.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's only one line, Jesse.
No, I know. I fucked up. I had to split it up to put it in the YouTube chat.
Nice. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're doing a little Rap Genius right here with the creator.
Truly, of all the songs I've ghost wrote, this is not the one I imagined I'd ever have to Rap Genius correct anything.
Like, Jesse, this is all right, ready? All right, everyone take a read. But it'd be very kind if I spiked Vago now. Easy.
That's actually the last. That's the last line technically.
Oh damn it! All right. Okay. Wait. Sorry, guys. Restart. It starts with pulled out a little late.
Yes. Correct.
All right. And Terrason. Hello, what's up? Hello? Oh wait, there's actually wait, I have a juggalette. Oh, now we have these. Here, I'm gonna restart. I'm passing these in little pieces, right?
That's what I had to do on the YouTube. Yeah, that's why
I'll do 3 lines at a time. Restart. All right, here we go. We have proper lyrics right here. All right, new part of the interview.
My favorite thing was I turned to my girlfriend. I was like, it'd be really great if like this was the thing I finally did that got me canceled from my political career after all these years. Is whatever I did on this stream tonight. Is I'm like, oh yeah, this will be it. When I'm having fun with like a band I really love, that would be the perfect chef's kiss of this part of my career.
Well, I'd feel terrible about that, but here we are. We're wrapping.
I don't think the censors are up late fine in this one.
It's fine. I'm not on the radar.
Also, I'm writing as a fictitious character. I'm fine here.
Well, that's what they all say. All right. So pulled out a little late, but it's a thought that counts because this jug's a little lazy from smoking incredible amounts of cess and meth, living a life that's straight deplorable. If that juggalette gets pregnant, it's going to be horrible. We all understand that.
Like I said, that living that vasectomy life, don't want to have that kid. I acted on my fear.
Well, you seem like you're about to start rapping, but you have vasectomy?
I got one a year ago.
So Joe, actually, our co-host who left, he also did get one a year ago.
Many of us got woken up by the birth control wars.
What's up? What's up? We're live. We're breaking down lyrics here. What's up?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I can stand by. I'll go back.
No, it's good. What's up, bud?
Oh, cool. I'm here. I was going to ask John if he could show anyone in history, one person, the end of Evangelion, who it would be.
What? Show one person?
Yeah, one person in human history, the end of Evangelion, who it would be.
Someone from ancient times, because it'd be really weird.
Oh, no, just any point in human history.
Yeah, how about like 1 BC?
1 BC? Yeah, that works.
There you go.
See, John's right here because the real thing is the further you go back in history, the more of an effect you have.
Oh, that's a good point. But that's kind of why I asked. Like, I think it could really make a profound change on, like, the long run of mankind.
I don't think so.
Oh, you don't think so?
Yeah, these people suck.
Damn. Well, I'll let you go, but I want you to know my friends gave me a lot of shit over that Ashamed from Being Born video. Because I wore an Oscar plug suit to, what was it, Call and Alt Delete, like...
Why?
Years ago. It was like 2018. It was in Chicago.
Well, shit, man. I hope you were vindicated.
Yeah. What?
I hope you were vindicated, bro.
Oh, wait, I forgot the definition of vindicated. I'm a couple dabs deep, bro. But
you should listen to the terrible Dashboard Confessional song about it.
Oh God! Oh, Jesse, you're killing me right now.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
All right, see you, bud. All right, let's continue.
When I hear something like that, I'm just like, I think of that Death Grips line: "Be the freak you want to see."
Oh shit! Can't even get through your lyrics, Jesse. What's up? You're live. Turn down your stream, sir. Turn down, please.
Hello? What?
Turn down your computer. Turn down the...
Oh, shit. Sorry, that's on my TV. My bad. Okay. It's up.
What's up?
What's up? Yo, I'm just waiting. I wanted to talk to Johnny.
Are you talking to Johnny and Jesse? What's up? Unless you want to rap, then you can go ahead.
No, I'm not trying to rap. I just wanted to say hi.
All right. Hi. What's up?
What's up, Johnny?
What's up, buddy?
Not much. I just wanted to say I fucking love the band and shit. If I got the right number, I'm watching like the live stream. I'm sorry.
No, you're
my volume too loud.
No, you're correct, sir.
Oh shit, dude! There's a delay. Oh my fucking.
Yeah.
No. I'm so sorry. I love your guys' shit, and that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Sorry.
All right. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite position?
Ooh, I don't know. I gotta match your energy. I'm gonna go doggy style. The classic. Rocks. Good.
Like a 7-dog night. 3-Dog Night was thrilled about a 3-dog night to name their band that. We're on like a 7-dog night.
So Jesse, the singer of 3-Dog Night is very famous. He had so much sex his penis split like a hot dog, and he had to go to the hospital.
What? Whoa. You're not being serious.
I am 100% serious. Look this up. So he's very famous for the singer for 3-Dog Night was like one of the he's like one of the greatest fuckers of all time, but he's very famous for his dick splitting like a hot dog, where it like came apart of the seams. Like, look this up, I swear to Christ. Like the Dennis Rodman thing. So I have a framed declaration from a town in Middle America awarding the local holiday to be 3-Dog Day for 3-Dog Night.
That's One is the Loneliest Number, right?
That's a cover, but yes, they did that too.
Okay. That's a good song.
So actually, 3-Dog Night's best songs were covers, but they're like a very legendary 70s band. But yeah, but the singer was one of the most legendary, I don't know, I guess you'd say sex havers of all time, and his penis literally split apart in like a hot dog.
I as a professional fact checker, as a podcast producer, I'm doing this right now, and the fact check says yes.
Yeah. See? I'm like Cat Williams. I tell no lies.
Yeah, here, I'll hang up on you guys. I hope you guys have a good night. But yeah, I love your guys' shit. I'm seeing y'all in Seattle, and I can't wait. So,
listen, I don't make this shit up. I'm really not making this up. Right? Dennis Rodman broke his dick right angle.
I confirmed this earlier. The fact
and
says yes.
3-Dog Night split his dick like a hot dog. Like very famous dick like blasting stories. Well, shit. Is this the end of the night? Is this the end of Zombie Shakespeare?
I have a hard out in like 30, but whatever you want to do, I'm good.
No, Jesse, I'll roll with you. Whatever you guys want to do. Someone want to call in? Call in, or if it's bedtime, it is. Oh wait, we have a call. All right, Jesse, you're gonna feel this one. I gotta pee.
Sure.
I gotta pee real quick.
Call from.
You are on air. What is going on?
Yo, what's up?
You're on with Jesse while Johnny runs to the bathroom. What can we do?
Oh shoot. Okay,
Rob?
I had a question for Johnny.
Okay, so instead of doing that until he gets back, what's the most weird thing you've seen in the past month?
Oh shit! In the past, what?
Just give me a weird thing you've seen. What's an observation?
Let's see. I've seen a lot of weird shit, man.
Let's give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, right off the cuff. We got 5, 4, 3.
Okay, so last year I was in San Francisco, and this dude, I was leaving from a show from the Warfield, which I don't know if you know is like right next to the Tenderloin, and so there's like a bunch of people walking around.
I lived in SF, dog. I'm with you.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, yeah. So, I was walking around Tenderloin trying to get to my car, and this dude had his freaking pants down, just like whacking it on the street, man. That was not fun to see. But yeah, that was probably the weirdest thing that came to mind.
So do we think, which drug do we think inspired this moment? Now, the Tenderloin, we should say, for those who are not familiar, is kind of like this alternate reality realm where like many laws of the universe do not prevail. It is an extremely, extremely weird place. Very well documented recently by the YouTube account Channel 5. Their video there is unbelievable. But what do you call it? What do you think we attribute this man having this intimate moment in public? Which drug do we think it was?
Okay. I want to just assume meth. That's your fentanyl.
You know, I have not partaken in the Fent. I don't think, from what I know of other opiates, that it gives you the horn.
Really? Okay. I've never done drugs,
Like-
so I
like-
can't say.
Okay, yeah. So that might be some of the thing is, since you're a virgin to the drugs, the painkillers don't tend to give someone the horn. The horn tends to come from, you know, more different drugs. The same way though that many men, the cocaine does not give them the horn.
Right. Okay. Huh.
But
That's good to know.
yeah. Well, the Tenderloin's a strange place.
Oh yeah.
On your West Coast guy, much time in San Francisco?
Say again?
Johnny's back. I was asking if he spent much time in San Francisco.
Oh no, I heard you. Continue.
okay.
No. This is your show now, Jesse.
Yo, I had a question.
He's got
for
a
you, Johnny.
Wait, actually, the chat had a question for you earlier, Jesse. They said, "Would you punch Fantano in the face?"
No, you know, it's funny. We when we did our stream last week on my channel, we were all discussing that.
No, we like Fantano. I like Fantano.
Yeah,
we're all Fantano fans.
Yeah, like like honestly, my funny thing is I hung out with tons of Pitchfork people, especially my last girlfriend before my present girlfriend. I used to joke that she had no friends unless they worked at Pitchfork, and I fucking hated those people and liked Fantano. So I'm Team Fantano all the way.
Well, I'm like so many friends from the ancient Pitchfork, like, you know.
Yes, ancient Pitchfork much better.
So many great friends. No, but the thing is too, it's like I don't know the ins and outs, but like overall, I would say a Fantano fan, and like this is a conspiracy. I feel like a lot of writers in the zone like really had it out for him. I could be reading into it, but it seemed like it. You know.
No, you're well. That's kind of what I would say. Is I would always hear Pitchfork people I knew. They just fucking hated them. Like, he does your job better than you, whatever.
Well,
there's exceptions. Larry Fitzmaurice, you know, there's tons of great Pitchfork.
Oh yeah, no. Like there's so many great dudes. Or everyone basically. Like, and also like going back, like so many friends who worked there, but they all left with the Condé Nast thing.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Sorry, buddy. Continue.
Interesting. Yo, so, okay. Is it okay if I ask you a question, Johnny?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so tomorrow, okay. I know you've been performing for like a long ass time.
Oh, don't I know it?
You know, you got all that down, but like, dude, tomorrow I'm performing for the first time with my band, and
Okay.
I'm like scared shitless.
Why?
And I'm like, because fucking anything could go wrong, man. I mean, like tripping over the cables and like. It's like whenever like we're rehearsing, I almost like half the time I like trip over the cables and like unplug the pedals and stuff.
Are you the singer? Are you the singer?
What? No, I'm the guitarist.
Okay.
And you're just like messing up on the notes and stuff, and it's I mean I have the song down to a T. I've been like pretty much practicing all week. You know, it's a 6-minute song, so it's like, shoot, you know. I mean, it doesn't feel like 6 minutes, but like, it just, the feeling of being up there for 6 minutes for this single song. Cause it's not like there's other bands that are going to be playing. It's not like only us.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I know this is like nothing compared to like what you guys are doing, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to know some advice, you know.
Dude, just rock it. It's normal to be nervous, and like that's good. That means you care. Just go and rock it. Just go insane. And you've been practicing, then you'll be fine. Just do it. And even if it fucks up, it's gonna be great. Like no matter how long you do it, you're just gonna have some terrible nights. So let's say worst case scenario, it falls apart, which it won't. But let's say it did.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing. And even if you guys like keep going and do all kinds of stuff, that will happen. Like, you know, like many years in, we had a fucking first time at Riot Fest, the most disastrous set we've ever had in like a decade happened. It's like it can happen. It can happen. So don't give a fuck, you know.
Right. Okay.
Just do it. It'll be good for you anyway. It's gonna be fun. Just have fun. Go insane. Go nuts. Have fun. And if it falls apart, it'll be also funny too. You know.
All right, you got it. And it's like it's a cover of a song too, so it's like I don't wanna like you know what I'm saying. It's like if it's your own song and you mess it up, like no one's gonna notice. But like if it's a cover, I think that's kind of a different story.
Well, just keep practicing, give it your all, and even if it fucks up, it's gonna be funny. So it's a good experience no matter what.
All right, that's good to know. Thank you.
Somebody once said the thing with carpenters. You like almost nick your thumb, and then you like get scared, and then you are really cautious for 5 years, and then you chop your fucking thumb off.
What's up? You're on the air.
Bone.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
That's good. You're talking Jesse and Johnny. What's up?
Oh, you know, I don't know if you remember me, but I actually called on the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember?
Well, you sound familiar.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out, like, you know, if this guy, Joe Boner, was on the stream today.
So, if you mean Joe, he was on earlier. Why are you such a Joe Boner fan?
Oh, you know, I just like the sound of his voice.
Well, that's kind of weird. Okay.
What, you don't like my voice?
No, you're cool. I remember, I thought you were like the dude with the hot girlfriend, right?
Oh, you know, like, we're just roommates now, you know, like, we actually broke up, you know?
Interessante.
Yeah. Why did you ask this question?
Oh, nothing. It's kind of a weird question. I don't know. What's your game of the year, bud?
Oh, my game of the year is definitely Armored Core. It was really good.
Great choice. Great choice. Can you rap?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know. I love wrapping paper so much. Sometimes I wrap it all over my body, you know.
Well, after you do, can you rap like lyrically? You know?
No, I definitely can't.
Okay.
But I can rap, you know. I can rap pigeons.
What's your favorite position?
Oh, you know, I love the making press, like from all the hentai art, you know.
Oh, what's that? Explain. We may not know in the chat.
Oh, you know, it might be too much to explain. It's like really difficult and it hurts your legs.
Okay.
Of both parties.
Okay, continue.
Yeah, you know, you just kind of go hog wild. You know that expression, hog wild?
Is this the Dark Souls of sex?
Yeah, definitely, because it definitely hurts you, too. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you broke up. Are you sad? Is it okay?
Oh, you know, it's fine. Like, we still live together, you know?
Yeah.
We just hang out. We're just friends, you know? I basically do everything around the house.
Uh-huh. Like, clean the dishes and stuff?
Yeah, you know, do laundry.
So,
fold all the clothes.
Your former partner, she's not sad, is she?
What, say again? What did you say?
Well, your former partner, she's not sad, is she? She's around?
I thought you asked if she was fat.
Oh, no.
No. Why, do you want to talk to her?
No, it's okay. I'm just asking. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think she just fell asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, you know. This is really great. You know, I really love the health community.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my favorite song was this one, like, Do Try, you know. You know that?
Mm-hmm. I'm aware.
Yeah, so it was pretty good.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite thing about the community, though?
Oh, it's really accepting. I really like it. And I love how he do these PSAs,
Uh-huh.
Even though, I wore the condom and I put it over my head. Just to stretch it out a bit.
Mm-hmm. Is your dick's that big or what?
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Must be nice.
Yeah, huge. Like maybe 10 inches or something.
Width or length?
Just both ways. Just all the way around.
It's a chode.
Yeah. It can be kind of hard to walk around sometimes.
Sounds tight.
Yeah. What about you, huh? Since you're asking me these invasive questions.
Whoa, invasive, buddy. Listen, we're just trying to talk here. We're on streaming,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why don't I ask you a question? What's your favorite position?
Position?
Yeah.
I like the classic, I like the doggy style,
Yeah, it's pretty good. Definitely not like what I like, but
Wait, what do you like, buddy?
I already told you.
I know, but I didn't understand what you said at all.
The mating price.
Yeah, what is that?
Look it up.
All right, I guess I will. Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk to
on your phone.
Jesse's a lot more understands the world better.
Do you know it, Jesse?
Jesse?
What?
The mating price. Do you know it?
The mating price?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, sex position, commonly seen in hentai and Rule 34 and sometimes porn. It is normally just the missionary position, albeit exaggerated, from the view of the couple's rear, with the added touch of the penetrator's legs more up on the receiver's legs for a deeper penetration. It looks as the penetrator is squatting on the position. This position is commonly seen in breeding impregnation kinks, with the receiver being skeptical of being pleased / fucked or just being cocky or superior, followed by a female egg being fertilized seconds within seconds of the penetrator coming, despite in reality taking several days or weeks of the woman to actually become fertilized. The receiver is usually crying out in pleasure as a result. A similar position as the pile driver, and quote, in quotations, "Man, that view of the mating press really turned me on." And the other one, quotations, "I did a mating press with my wife and she got pregnant the next day."
Isn't it impressive how Johnny just has the joy of sex right on hand?
This isn't joy of sex. This is fucking like Urban Dictionary. This is like, Jesus Christ, buddy.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello? I actually just want to...
Turn down your radio, please.
What do you mean turn down my radio?
The stream. Turn it down. I can hear myself echoing like an asshole.
I don't know what you're talking about. Turn down your stream.
The computer. Turn on your computer.
It's down.
Okay. What's up?
Can you tell?
Listen, we have Jesse.
That hot girl calling.
The hot girl? Who? Who's the hot girl?
Punkies.
Punkies? I thought you were Punkies.
No, tell Punkies to call in.
All right, Punkies, call in. There's so many like very sexual breathers on the phone. We can't sort them. Okay.
Wait, do I sound sexual?
No, not at all. Not at all. Okay, thank you. All right, so Jesse.
Yep.
All right, so back to this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, sorry. If that Juggalite get pregnant, it's gonna be horrible. A true Jug's life ain't no time for no child support, just video games and looking for new hoes to contort.
We the lie.
Call from.
Hello, what's up?
Oh, hey, Mr. Jonathan Health, and pleasure to speak to Mr. Jesse Cannon. Big fans of both your works.
Yeah, what's up?
Thank you.
Yeah, I have a question. It might pertain more to Mr. Jonathan Health because he's an LA native.
Mhm.
All LA Angelinos have a favorite taco shop. I need to know what's your go-to taco shop.
Well, I can't defend it as being the best, but I'm loyal to Taco Zone.
Not even Del Taco. Like that's even more Angelino, in my opinion.
What?
Yeah, Del Taco. I feel like it's Taco Bell.
All right, sorry, calling that off. Anyway,
what's the chain that there's only a couple of them? It's like
Burrito King
on the main road, and it's down the main road off Silver Lake. That's my call. It has really good cheese on the tacos.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but no. In LA, it's all about the trucks, you know.
No, the best tacos I've ever had are the trucks, but I thought that was too cliche to say. There was like some place I went to.
It's actually true. In LA, it has to be the trucks. So, like, I'm a Taco Zone guy, but it got upstaged by El Russo. But El Russo's like snoring style, very hipster.
Elijah.
Hello, what's up?
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, just want to say, I'm a fan of your work, and wasn't expecting to call into the stream for one of my favorite bands. Honestly, it's one of the last things I was expecting to do. But yeah, that's honestly it. That's all I really want to say. Yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you. Can you rap?
No, I don't want to try.
Okay, what's your favorite position?
My favorite position?
Yeah.
One guy already said the mating press, so I don't want to repeat that.
Oh shit, it's the same guy? All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
69.
Damn, we got repeat callers. All right, next line. Raising a kid ain't the life of the smooth playing juggy. This is why I'm dreaming of a candy dispenser of Plan B. Okay, pretty easy to. Can't be walking to a store when I want to play some WoW. Obviously easy to break down, but be very kind of you to spiked fake. Oh, never mind. These are not that deep. All right.
Call from.
Yeah, we don't.
Hello?
What's up? You're live.
Hey, man. Yeah, I just watched the show. You just got a lot of mid calls. So I decided I would call in. It's my first show in Vancouver.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
I don't know. I just wanted to ask you guys, like, where your motivation came from being so accepting and bringing everyone in to your shows. Because I find it really amazing that, like, I watched your intro video, like, for the show today that you guys just dropped.
Uh-huh.
And I think it's really cool that you are able to be so open and bring so many different people into the show, and especially, like, when it came to, like, the Narcan stuff was really amazing, especially with what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of like what kind of brought that energy to the band, honestly.
I don't know. It's nothing new. I mean, like, you know, we come from a DIY scene, and I don't know. We've been offering, like, I mean, none of these things are new. I just think they're novel to market to people, especially in, like, the heavy world where it might be novel to them, but it's not new for us.
Mm-hmm. No, I honestly, like, as someone who, like, my buddy got me into you guys, like, the last 2 months, I just, like, I think it's such a really interesting, I don't know, just vibe you guys bring to your genre of music. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like, because I've been a fan of Nine Inch Nails and stuff over the years, and it was cool that you guys kind of worked with them and stuff, but I just feel like there's this kind of nerdy energy and stuff brought from you guys. I think it's just really cool.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Really...
Well, that's true. I mean, like, you know, we've done over the years like very obvious overtures to like more, I guess you say nerdy subcultures, but
yeah.
In terms of like fan stuff and that comes from us being like DIY, you know, going back to our roots, you know.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I just wanted to thank you guys for like, I don't know, I'm really excited to see you guys in Vancouver, and I don't know, it's cool you're just like chilling and talking to people. I think that's such a cool thing that you guys are doing that's so different.
Wait, you know what might be really cool though?
What?
If you could rap right now.
Dude, no. There's no way.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I would rap. I listen to a lot of rap, and I know for a fact that's never anything that this universe needs me to do ever.
That's fine. All right. Vancouver boy, what's your favorite position?
Favorite position?
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. I mean, I'm a straight missionary dude. I'm going to be honest.
Dude, it's fire.
Yeah, it's the classic. It does the job.
It's actually not. It's actually not the first. It came second, at least. I hope.
Is it the who came second? That's the real question, honestly.
True.
True.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Call from
Stars and Shadows.
All right, what's up? Shadows. We're late night. Jesse and Johnny, what's up?
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
I want to freaking rap for you guys.
Do it.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure you're ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Is this the beat or you? Hello? Got some effects here. Sounds nice.
Feeling wavy.
All right, I'm done. I just
what?
I wanted to rap for you.
No, it's cool. No, like I wasn't sure if that was the beat or you. Like you're loud. That was very like production, like very reverbed out.
It was it's a recording I did.
Oh, come on! Oh, no, gotta do it live. Gotta do it live here. Let's just do it live.
So the lyrics are Tainted Heart.
No. Wait, no. Don't. Just do it live. No music. Hit it. Go. Acapella. Let's go.
Okay. Oh. I'm on the spot now here.
Hit it. Look at the sheet. Just do it. Do it.
Lick the ground twice with the dagger in your hand. Smoke and mirror shaded heart, dirty grin. Touching every word, shackled falling in. Burning, then it bleeds. Slipping on this. Cane of evil eyes, piercing through me. Fake ass bitch, say what you really mean, bitch, please. Slip it in and out, then take it all in. I'm not the one who's fake and pretends. You should have won an Emmy, so smile, bow, and grin. Bending on your knees, stuck with me, you won't win, bitch, please. That's my song. I'm sorry.
Nice. It's great.
It's cheesy, I know.
No, it's good. It's good. I like it. Yeah.
And I just want to say this. I just started watching your show the other night. I have no idea, and I feel awkward. I feel like I'm intruding, and I don't mean to ever.
What?
Oh, this is what we wanted.
Yeah, we're trying to rap.
Well,
we're trying to rap here.
Sometimes I just feel awkward. I'm an awkward person, so I apologize.
I know you just rapped on stream. You sound pretty cool to me.
Well, I love your guys' show. I love Johnny. You're adorable and cute as can be. And I'm definitely going to delve into your music. I've not heard it, so I'm curious. I'm just a bored person. My dad's dying of cancer, and I'm depressed. And tonight I needed a lift up, and you guys did that for me, so thank you.
No, thank you.
I appreciate it.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hang in there.
I'm sorry.
And I mean it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Just
keep doing what you're doing because you guys make me laugh. And my position is upside down doggy style.
I want to know how that works, but I'll look it up. Well, thank you so much.
I'm making it up. I'm just kidding.
I bet it
Thank
exists.
you guys.
All right, thank you too.
for listening to me.
Of course.
Good night.
Good night.
Guy, did you watch The Curse?
Yes.
The finale, upside down doggy style. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, okay, like, without spoilers, what was your reaction to the finale?
I thought it was the uselessness of men when a woman is competent.
Interessante, really?
Yeah. I think it was. You know, that was the greatest indictment of.
Oh, of course.
Liberal bullshit.
Oh no! It was like, incredible. Like the greatest. But like so, with the ending, I was like, I don't have like when I watched it, I was like, oh, it did not fit into the narrative for me. Where I was like, oh, it means this, you know.
Hey, I just saw it as.
Call from.
In these relationships, the men are useless.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I actually don't know. That's what's good about art. Like I thought it was.
Yeah. It's my interpret.
Well, that's the magic of it. You should interpret it. Obviously, it's like it's arty. You know. I thought it was amazing.
It's funny. I agree. To me, it was who I see at the dog park while I'm taking my dogs to the dog park in my affluent Brooklyn neighborhood.
No. As satire, it's like 11 out of 10. Like, it's insane.
100%.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
You're live with Johnny and Jesse.
Right on. Question for both. So, sorry, I'm a little late to the chat, so I don't know if this is already covered. So, when it comes to utilizing the socials for getting your music out there, is it just like, what's the secret? Is it learning the algorithm? Is it the constant posting every day? Because I know you guys do that a lot, but like for someone that's like trying to do like up and coming, because I don't have very many like opportunities to go out or anything. Work a lot of hours a day and work on tunes at night, but trying to make something happen here. Yeah, any advice on utilizing all that stuff?
Jesse?
3 to 21 times a week tends to be where I see people have success. Understanding what is good about you, one of the main things I talk about, and actually one of the things Johnny and I talked a lot about when we chatted last week on my channel is one of the things I think that makes Health a really exceptional group is they understand the fans and themselves very well, and understanding what about you and what about your fans' bonds is kind of a big thing, like just the culture. Like right now, we've been doing culture all night. Like we've just been seeing what y'all are about. I think understanding that and then doing things around that, I think is the way a lot of people do it. But your personality may be different. I have this video where I talk about on my YouTube channel how you learn who you are and how to accentuate it. I highly recommend doing something like that, and then trying to squeeze at least 3 of those out in between the Newports and the job and all that fun stuff.
Cool. Is that what your video's called? Learn Who You Are?
If you look up, it's a funny thing to do. If you type into YouTube Jesse Cannon and then you write Lames, Lames analysis, that'll do it. I made it kind of like a corporate name because I have to also get through to the losers who pay me money, and that's like what I like to think about.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, we'll definitely look into that. Question for Johnny. So, the Honton that you've been wearing, what size is that? Because I've been going on some like Honton sites, and their sizing is like all over the place.
Well, they're Japanese, right? So they're a lot smaller than you and me.
Yeah, I'm the same height. You're 6'4", right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same height. So, because like some of the sizings, it comes in like 2, where it's like split between small, medium, and then it goes to large, extra large, but it still seems kind of off.
Well, so I have a medium Honton and this one, which I bought later, and I'm positive I probably went as big as I could go or close to it. So you're probably fine. Like, it's an indoor kimono. Like it'll work out.
Yeah. It's probably not something I'd wear outdoors.
The Japanese are very small, so I think you can save.
Yeah, I was there, and like the closest I found was, funny enough, size fat, as they called it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I will just fucking take a gamble.
Wait a second. Actually, for the chat, anyone listening, like, for real, not to blow smoke up our guest's ass, if you're trying to make it in the biz or learn marketing, just watch Jesse's YouTube videos, like, for real. I watch them, and I'm very much in the game. Also, can you wrap?
I see the chat.
Hey, link them in the chat, Jesse.
Cool. Yeah, no, looking forward to seeing you in Seattle. I'll be bugging you for a photo.
Sorry, bud. Can you rap?
Oh, shit. I can rap a bit in Dutch. I don't know if I can do English right now.
Hoe gaat het met jou? Hit it.
Eens in de zoveel tijd, dan krijg ik weer de kriebels om een vloeiertje te schrijven zonder hapering of wiebels. De shit die het met wit, want shit als dit, die houdt me fit. Zonder gaten vol te praten met die wackety shit. Maar die echte teksten, niet de kromme, maar die rechte. En luister mee hoe jij met woorden kan geplachten. Als een paling zonder ballen zal ik jou daar staan knallen. Ik heb maling aangevallen die maar in herhaling vallen.
Goed!
Bars.
Fire,
but that's pretty
fire.
Thank you.
Wil jij wat drinken?
Natuurlijk. Ik maar een biertje.
Wil jij wat neuken?
Neuken? Natuurlijk. welke positie is mijn favoriet?
No, that's the max of my vocabulary. I thought what I just said was supposed to be funny, but maybe I didn't say what I thought I said.
You were asking me first if I wanted to drink, and then if I would like to fuck.
Yes, I did it. I did it. There you go. That's all I know in Dutch. All right, thanks, buddy. Oh, I'm good.
I appreciate that the chat is Matty Healying you, that they're making you be 4 inches shorter than you are.
And be what?
Fuck yeah.
The 1975 singer famously gets called 4 inches shorter than he actually is at all times.
Well, I'm taller than everyone thinks I am.
Healy is definitely 5'8", 5'6". I called earlier, so no worries if you guys are busy. I just had a couple more quick questions for Jesse, if possible.
Please.
So my first one was so when indie work, Jesse, would you say that using indie pop as the genre to kind of focus in on, would you say that that's niche enough?
Nope. You gotta go deeper.
You don't think so? Okay.
Nope.
Damn.
Here's the thing. There's Johnny and I actually mentioned it to in another context. There's this brilliant marketer. Her name is Coco Moco.
Mm-hmm.
Talks with a very hairy voice.
The more niche you go, the more you grow.
Yep, that's the one. She has a great saying, because it's totally true. And let me tell you this: that in like my music marketer group chat, like all we ever do is we just go, "There's the proof" every time. Like all we ever see is the more niche you go, the more you grow. And like to take this back a step is like, like I think all the time it's just like when I do those dissections on my member channel of where people are, it's like they're a very small niche and then they grow out from it. Like I think of Health, because I remember when they blew up, is that like they were in this very weird avant thing that they sounded nothing like anybody else in, but everybody was really into these people who were experimenting with lots of weird things and doing lots of weird artsy shit, and it blew up from there.
Yeah. Do you have any? I mean, I've watched your videos on it, obviously, and But do you have any other specific advice on figuring out how to go even more niche? Because I could categorize it as electro pop, indie pop, maybe art pop a little bit.
But you got to dig deeper than that. Like, you got to keep looking at bands also, like on artists who are similar to you, and keep finding even smaller artists who are like you, and find the emerging things people are talking about, and figuring out where you sit in that.
Gotcha. Okay, and then my last question was, if we have time, should I even be should we be putting any time to Facebook or Twitter, X, whatever the fuck it's called? Thanks, Elon. Now, or should we not really even be putting any time? Because I have your 90-day plan downloaded, and I know you still have Facebook and Twitter on there.
I think Facebook is useless if your audience is under 35 and you don't have an established fan base. Johnny, tell them how good Twitter is for you.
Okay, so most people are done with Twitter, and they probably should be, but for us, our fans are on Twitter because our fans are gamers, different lifestyles, like Tumblr refugees. Like our fans are different, so Twitter is popping, and post Elon, Wild West Mad Max Twitter is even better. So like Twitter is really our zone. I don't know if that's right for you, but it's definitely right for us.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool.
You have to try out Twitter to find out if it's right for you. But like truly, like Johnny, and then like it was very funny. We talked about it this weekend. I ran into a friend who manages a band that's on the rise, and they're like, Twitter is everything for us, and I hope it doesn't die. They were like, please tell me it's not dying. I'm like, I don't know whether it's dying or not. It's all about the whims of a billionaire who's on weird drugs. But like,
and he is not. No, never mind. I'm on.
Yeah, no, he is. He is like old men who are his biography are like, this dude is taking wild drugs in front of me. It's fucking weird.
He's out of his fucking mind.
So, but yeah, Twitter I think is worth experimenting with for sure for any artist at this point. Yeah. It's also the best place to network still. When I say network, what I basically mean is one of the funniest things I think about Twitter is that you just find commonalities with people. I make so many different weird friends through Twitter still to this day.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, dope. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Taking the time again.
Wait, real quick. Can you rap?
Another rap?
You want to rap?
They rapped the last time.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. You're good.
Yeah,
sorry, bud. Sorry,
I
bud.
already got you on the rap.
I don't say the numbers. I don't. It's always fresh to me. Sorry. There's always a new moment to freestyle. Well, Jesse, not only am I impressed by your life story, but you have amazing advice.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. But also, king of the stream.
All right, guys. If you want to talk to Jesse, we're running out of time. You better call in.
Yeah, I think I got.
I mean, what time is it for you there? Like, this is
it's about to be 3 a.m. and I think that's about when I pop.
Dude,
I let the dog out. I pop the sleeping pill. And,
sleeping pill, really?
I do like a melatonin magnesium thing.
Okay. Are you burning the midnight oil like that, or?
This is about when I stay up till.
Really? 3 a.m. every night?
Not every night. It's the funny thing is like when I'm interviewing like congressmen and senators in the morning, and then we get a nice 1 a.m. But tomorrow is the day I do just the live stream, the band interviews. I may do like one interview for a podcast, but Fridays are for me for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
I may write a script for a video.
All right, we're 7 minutes to the end. We're looking for a finale. What's up?
My finale is I'm gonna turn the tables on you. Can you rap, Johnny?
I thought I did. Didn't I just give one earlier?
I think you should give another one, or maybe Jesse should.
Jesse's out of bars.
Jesse's out of bars.
I went through those. That was the only rap I've ever written that won't get me canceled.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, we're fucking
All
up.
right, well, my bad.
No, we need beats. Like this is a huge flaw in our whole system. Like there needs to be beats. You know.
Could we get like an engineer? Could we like hire somebody?
When that Joe's doing.
I mean.
Just at a bar.
Oh, it's coming through.
Wait, you want to rap?
Me? No, I can't rap. No, I wanted you to rap.
Jesse, you want to freestyle?
One more time.
I don't think I ever freestyle.
I should really work on this. It's like
on this call.
The funny thing is, Giant, this is the best the beats ever sounded.
Just at a bars, like I'm watching Cars 2 Pixar. I've done this before. Just feel free, take over.
Car, what's the wildest shit you've seen in recent times?
The wildest shit I've seen in recent times.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
I feel like there's a lot to draw from. I feel like we're living in pretty wild times, dude.
Okay, but on a 5.
You mean just personally or
3,
like current events?
Just spit something that you've seen that's fucking wild in the next 5 seconds. Just choose something. Something is better than nothing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. When I was in college, I worked this IT job, and I had to go out to West Campus for this job. And I won't name the college, but I went to the West Building for a ticket, and the West Campus building was pretty notorious for being like, yo, don't go out there. That's like more, that's like a tougher area, like, for like a college kid that just moved to the city. That's like, no, like don't go there. But so I went out there and I tried to like solve this ticket, and on my way back there was a dude that approached me and my friend with a American flag in his ass and a crack pipe in his left hand. That was pretty wild.
Yeah. A man after my own heart.
Yeah, he was butt ass naked, and he had an American flag in his ass between his cheeks. It was kind of profound, but it was pretty wild. So, that's it.
Yeah.
What's the wildest shit you've seen in recent times?
You got anything?
Me?
Wildest shit you've seen in recent times. Oh, I can think of mine. There was one night I was driving home around Halloween, and New York gets really crazy around Halloween, and I had to drive. My studio's on one side of Brooklyn, and I'm on another. And the whole way home, it was like trying to get home in a Grand Theft Auto thing. I had 2 different people drive down the wrong side of the road, which in my 20 years in Brooklyn has maybe happened twice. And I am driving. I have not driven much in the city in recent years. And I take a turn, and literally a kid crashes into me on his bike after 2 cars went down the wrong side of the street, and I had to pull over and just be like, do I park my car here or do I drive the rest of the way home, because I felt so disorientated by how fucked up that was.
Yeah. Is New York
Pretty
City
wild.
a tough, like, are there a lot of one-way streets? This is a boring question, I'm sorry.
It's almost all one-way streets.
Yeah.
It was very disorienting. I felt like I had taken a drug when I was like dead sober.
Yeah. I remember I had on my driver's ed test when I was 16 to get my license, I was on a one-way and we ran into someone that was on the wrong way of the run. Like, my driver's ed instructor like panicked and slammed the brakes and had no idea what to do because we were just staring at this car that was just coming right at us, like at the opposite side. Terrible experience.
So Jesse, you drive a car in New York?
I do now. As I mentioned before, my girlfriend works in the government. So we get what's called a placard here, which means we can park pretty much wherever the fuck we want.
Okay.
So that makes it worth having a car because, like, I just pull up and I'm like, all right, I'm parking here, and then like we pick it up a few days later.
I think it's government shit.
You got like federal plates, or is it just like a?
It's called a placard here. So let me say this: in New York City, people who have placards are like very hated, but for us, we're like, this fucking rules because like we basically find a parking space, we see it, and we're just like, all right, I'm parking here for days. Like you could basically park at a metered parking and just like leave your car there for 10 days and they can't do shit about it.
That's amazing.
Nice.
It makes like I would never have a car in New York if we didn't have that, but it fucking rules. And it's like, you know, my girlfriend gets paid shit for how hard she works, but that is a great benefit.
Is your girlfriend Kamala Harris?
So like really funny thing is that no, my girlfriend is an employee of the Congress, but
okay.
A funny thing is like I've had Kamala Harris on the podcast, and
really, dude, like just Jesse.
Yeah, like one of the.
You're a Renaissance man.
One of the funniest things is when you have somebody that big on your podcast is they have voice authentication. And so I signed on first, but they were looking for me to authenticate my host's voice, and she hadn't signed on yet. I'm just getting wrong answers. I'm like, oh my god, the drone's coming. They're gonna shoot me because I'm faking being my host. And it was very good. I thought I was gonna get killed.
It's AOC, isn't it?
My girlfriend is not a congresswoman. My girlfriend works for a Congress member.
Nah, dude, I saw you on the Among Us stream. I know it's AOC. I don't lie to
us. Let me say this, because my girlfriend will never watch this far into the stream. If AOC would have me, I'd be there.
Good night and peace out, you guys. Again, I love your show. I'm sorry for calling again.
All right, this should be the end, but we need one last caller to close us out. We need a rap or something. One last caller. Please. I know there's a delay. We'll wait a second. Kevin? Kiki? Caffeine? Skunk Menace? Punkies? Dead Fan? Someone call real quick. Close us out with a freestyle, and we're good.
Johnny, have you lasted on ranch water this whole time?
Yeah, it's delicious. I love it.
Wow, that's really impressive.
No, Jesse, I'm surprised. Like, you're going extra innings. This is much longer than normal, you know.
I've been energized by the chat.
Yeah, well, they love you. Unless you want to close us out with a rap.
I have to tell you, you know, have you ever read that book, Thinking Fast and Thinking Slow?
Okay, so Joe, who left, he's like, John, you have to read this. It's like the most fundamental books for anyone to read.
It's a great book, but like I'm all premeditated when it comes to things. Like I have to write them down first. It's the same thing as like I make political jokes for a living. I don't come up with most of them off the cuff. It's mostly writing them down first.
Well, so you do like podcast producing, yourself as as an influencer, consulting for music marketing, and the political space.
Yeah, I work at my company basically makes podcasts, and because podcasts are the product, some of you basically, like, when you make podcasts, you can't get listeners unless the product is good.
Mm-hmm.
So the marketing is all making the product good. So a lot of it is like I end up writing jokes. I end up on 2 of the shows I talk. A lot of them I just write stuff, but it's all about just doing that, and then yeah, but you have to like premeditatedly write that stuff, or else the show's not good. And especially if you have somebody slacking, then you really have to write a lot more.
All right, one last call.
Come on, people. Somebody is going to take a shot. They're going to hit that weird alcohol they've never drank, that Sambuca Romana. That's in their thing, and they're going to hit the bars. They're going to hit the bars hard.
It's what kids call a shoey. Here we go. There we go.
I did not know this. Shoey.
Call from
Scars and Shadows.
All right, close us out.
Okay, I'm going to close you out. I want to say thank you again for giving me a 5-minute platform to say my shit. You rock. I'm just saying you rock. That's all I want to say. Is you
Thank
rock.
you. Very, very, very sweet. But we need a freestyle, so thank you so much. We're going to wait for one more. Thank you so much.
I won't freestyle. I won't do no more of that.
Well, thank you. All right, one more call. I had to turn down one. We're going to wait for it. Close us out. We got to go to bed. Come on.
Gotti, do you watch those Channel 5 videos?
Incredible.
When he gets people to rap in the early videos.
So no, but he's still doing it. The new ones are amazing.
But the early ones, when it was like MAGA moms, oh my god.
Yeah, but now it's like it's so serious. It's like the Philly Streets one. Did you see that? Like,
oh no, I just watched it. Like, that one blew me away. Like, that one was fucking wild.
The Trank, and like just today he dropped one. Like, I have to watch. Like, he's on like a crazy tear right now. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Call from
MDS.
All right, what's up? Close us out.
All right.
MBS.
I called earlier, and I did the Dutch rap.
You're the guy who
you were really good.
Yeah.
Thank you. But I kind of feel cheated because you did not ask me my favorite position.
Well, how about now? Wait,
my favorite position.
No. Wait. Slow down. You're MBS.
Yeah.
So are you the Saudi
bodies up?
Yeah, you run Saudi Arabia?
No, that's not me.
Oh.
No, that's just my initials.
Okay, never mind. So what's your position?
Reverse cowgirl.
Nice. Are you aware of the danger?
I'm very aware of the danger. I had 1 or 2 close calls.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the worst one was she went up a little too high and landed pretty harshly, and caused a small kink. Nothing too bad, but little ice.
All right, hit some bars in English, buddy.
In English?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Johnny putting me on the spot with his From Software tap. I can't right now. So many Bacardi speed.
Just keep going.
From software, wait, I'm going to turn that shit into come hardware. Come hardware, shit, come hard everywhere. From your gorgeous hair to your luscious derriere.
Okay. Interessante. Flattery will get you everywhere.
What was that?
I said flattery will get you everywhere. I'm trying to rhyme with that.
Oh, it'll go everywhere. So he said, right off the top of the head. But I'm 3 Bacardis deep. I think I should probably go to sleep. This stream's been amazing. Many props to y'all. Fucking.
Okay, hold on.
I had a ball.
Bacardis and you're Dutch.
Yeah. I live in the States, though.
Let me tell you. Let me say a wild thing. So I was just down in St. Kitts. The wildest thing when I was down in St. Kitts is half the rap was reggaeton and half the rap sounded like Drain Gang.
Oh, goddamn.
So fucking weird. And like my girlfriend can't appreciate the Drain Gang part of it. So I'm just sitting there like losing my shit all the time, being like, why does everything sound like Young Lean?
Word. All right, awesome.
Anyway, when I hear you rapping in Dutch and I hear you sipping Bacardi, that's what I think of.
Yeah. We drink Bacardi. We like to party.
Oh wait, all right. So just give us an 8 or 16. You can close tonight. I'm gonna hit the stream's gonna end when you end the rap. So just hit it.
Can I do it in Dutch? It's more comfortable.
Jesse, what do you think?
Okay.
I think he does Dutch. He sounded hard as fucking Dutch.
All right, just fucking hit it.
Ja, voor godver, kan het roffer en doffer, want ik word godverdomme scheidsziek van jouw gekoffer. Want steeds als ik de tv aanzet, dan zie ik zo'n opgelofte tweedehands sled die een hit van wat jaren terug verneukt, met zo'n vlakke housebeat die er maar erheen beukt. Het liefst gooi ik dan mijn tv aan scherven, ik zou het wat hem geven om hun te zien sterven.